All right, all right. Where is my okay? Hey y'all. Um, it's been a busy day for your man Uncle Freezie working on some stuff. Sorry I didn't send the notifications out faster. Just been working on a few things. So y'all know what it is. I love y'all, man. Y'all my peoples. I be thinking about y'all 24/7. You know what I mean? Let me do the usual. I'm just gonna check. Siobhan Robinson, what's good? What's good? What's good? Udi Mac, yo. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for art. For art, he got to get the official joint. So everybody that's watching, turn your volume down so I can do my thing for art. Yeah, look who's in the building. It's Art, aka Udi Mac, aka the Frank Lover. Yo, hey, I'm good, fam. I'm good. Hey, Siobhan, I'm working on some things for the channel. Um, you know, not just Knicks free agency stuff, but working on some stuff. So, hey, oh, that one sound fake. Art, you bugging, you bugging. Hey, I don't know how to do that fake love thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. That ain't my thing. If I don't like you, I don't like you. That's just what it is. I'm from New Jersey. I keep it 10 times 10. I can't help it. It's in my nature. Yo, oh, look who is in the building. Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. What's good, fam? What's good? What's good? What's good? So I'm working on. So, yo, look who's in the building. Big Oso is in the building. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Hey, just for the record, the energy is up. The energy is up, fam. I ain't fronting nothing. The energy is up, man. I'm excited about some stuff that I've been working on for y'all, man. Um, yo, look who in the building. Hey, Jerome Call, what's good? What's good? Shout out to the chat. What am I using for my lighting? I know it make me look like a ghost when I lean in like this. I know I look like a ghost, right? No, but I just got me just a cheap Walmart ring light, right? So instead of using the room light, which creates like a ton of back shadow, I just use a small ring light to focus. Because what's in the background don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Not that my ugly mug is more important, but at least y'all see who y'all talking to. You know what I mean? Yo, Legion of Knicks. Hey, Legion of Knicks podcast is in the building. What's good? What's good, y'all? Hey, it's good to see all my peoples in the building. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this thing out here real quick, right? But I wanted to talk to y'all about some stuff, not just Knicks free agency and the direction of the Knicks and some other stuff, but and some other minutia. I want to talk to y'all about some real stuff. Um, like you know what I'm saying, what is it that Knicks fans really enjoy? You know what I'm saying? Like for the most part, fans of the Knicks are probably fans of the Jets, Giants, Mets, Yankees, whatever. So I'm kind of working on bringing some other stuff to the table aside just Knicks rumors and stuff. You know what I mean? So I just threw the link. Down in the chat for those interested in getting it on. I know it's unlike so Knicks at Night podcast is a little different from what y'all normally get. I know y'all it's kind of like church for your look who is in the building. Art, I think it's time. I think we're gonna have a fight tonight, Art. Just hey, Art, can you throw on your staff T-shirt so that you can break up people tonight? Because I think Woodshed is in the building, right? So I know we're gonna have some dust ups tonight. Yep. Oh my gosh. It's the man, the myth, the legend, Long Island's very own Smarty Art. What's good, Art?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Yeah. Oh, it's that MF Doom, aka the Legion of Knicks podcast, aka the Ghostface Killer.
All
What's
day.
good?
Salute, man.
Hey, yo, look who just jumped in with us. It's that real secret Irish dude.
What's good?
Joe, man. What's good?
What's good, boys? What do you think of that big free agent signing?
Alec Burke, baby.
Alec Burke,
I
baby.
wanted him.
But you know what? He was a nice, cheap deal. He can shoot.
Yeah, he is. It's a solid.
A nice guy come off the bench. He did a good year last year. What, 15 points?
Well, he might actually be starting.
He might start.
You're gonna start quickly.
Well, see what we say. What more deals come through?
Either him or Bullock. You're gonna start.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bullock.
I forgot Bullock.
No, you think there's going to be signings. I think they're just holding out to see what happens with Hayward. And then once Hayward goes wherever, then they're going to go. Then they'll start making moves.
He wants $100 million for 4 years.
What do you say?
He wants $100 million for 4 years.
I seen Jonathan Macri announce that apparently the Knicks offer was going to be 3 years, 70.
When is that guy right?
He's good.
No, he's
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
He's the reason why there's so many Frank fans.
Who?
Well,
Jonathan Macri.
Mr. Macri.
Oh, Macri.
Yeah.
I don't really check this stuff. No offense to him. Only thing I was that rumor he put out with Chris Paul, but obviously that was about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was right.
So-
They had a deal. They had a deal, but Phoenix had a better deal.
Felix, but hey, fellas, before I get into that, I just want to throw something out there. So I got this young kid walked up to me about a couple of months ago. He was like, "Yo, what you doing for swag for your channel?" I was like, "I ain't doing shit for swag for my channel." He's like, "You don't give out stuff on your channel like swag or whatever." I was like, to be honest with you, I really don't have a logo that I'm comfortable with. So I found a logo. The New York Knicks did a logo for me. And so I've been posting it, and people been loving it. So I go to my man Quavez. Quavez is like, "Yo," so Quavez is like, "Yo, hey, since you got a logo now, you feel comfortable with, do you want to put some stuff together and give out to your listeners? You got to give. Your channel been growing so fast, it's only appropriate that you give out some stuff." And so I was telling him, like, listen, I really right now I don't have the bread to do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I got bread tied up in other stuff. And he was like, well, you know what? Let's put something together and find a way to give out some swag on your channel. That way you can show some love and appreciation for the people that come through. And so I told him, yo, I got legit. I have Orlando Hudson coming. We working on a time where we can, working on scheduling. I reached out to John Abraham. It ain't really going like what I thought, but whatever. And I had Harry Carson on this week. How much appreciation do you know what I'm saying? He was like, yo, people want stuff. So when he said that, what I decided to do is maybe come up with a super hard trivia question. And if somebody, like the first person answers the trivia question, something like that, maybe I'll give them like a that night t-shirt, something that they can rep with fans. Because for the most part, the people that come through here show me nothing but love. They show me and Art and that MF Doom nothing but love when they come on either show. So I was like, you know what? I think I might do that. So Art, you want to figure out a way that we can do like a trivia question type scenario, maybe starting Sunday. When I get the swag back. Maybe to give me one day to show off the swag to everybody, show what it is that they're getting, and then the next day we can maybe do like a situation where we can give that stuff away. Is that cool?
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, who shot?
Thank you for the
Game 7.
Thank you for being so excited.
Who shot 18 game 7? That's easy.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, if you get that right, I'll share the surprise that I got with you.
Who's the first French? Who's the first French first round pick the Knicks ever had?
Hey, you gonna have to come with something.
People are gonna think it's Frank Ntilikina. So people are gonna think it's Frank Ntilikina, but it's not.
Is it Lampage? Lampede?
Hey, so Art, so check this out. So Art, if you get this right, I'll tell you what I'll do. I will book a Hall of Fame linebacker that won a Super Bowl with the New York Jets. A Giants linebacker that won a Super Bowl and maybe 2 Super Bowls and made the Hall of Fame for the Giants.
Lawrence Taylor.
Wait, you're gonna interview Lawrence Taylor?
That ain't funny. Joe, that ain't funny. You can't just you can't be. What kind of co-host are you, man? You just
No, that's what I was gonna say. That's what you were saying. I thought it was Lawrence Taylor.
Are you interviewing Lawrence Taylor?
I'm saying the same name over and over. I ain't saying nothing. Chill out. So anyway, yeah, I'm working on some stuff for the channel to bring in a 2-time Super Bowl champ, Hall of Fame cat from the Giants. I'm working on that really hard. I don't know if I can pull it off, but I'm letting y'all know that I'll be going to bat for y'all. So, but anyway,
Antonio Pierce? I'm sorry, my bad.
Dog, what kind of co-host are you?
I'm because you put out the names out there. I'm like, look.
Yo, you legit just saw me talk to Joe Madden, and then you was like, "Yo,
I'm sorry, my bad."
Yeah, so for real, man, for reals. I just got to figure out something to get Orlando Hudson on the show, right? It's scheduling. It's nothing to do with. He already told me yes, face to face. So we just working on that, and I'm working on trying to get John Abraham to come on. For the Jets fans, because the Jets fans legit are roasting me like, why'd you do it for the Giants? And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm a Bears fan. I saw the A's. Hey, that's when I start cussing like a sailor. Clutch B-ball show up. Sorry about that, Clutch B-ball, man. Hey, sorry about that, man. What's good with you? Hey, that's my dude right there. Hey, Clutch B-ball, that's my dude. How'd your show go earlier? I jumped in for a little bit, but I was on the telephone, so I couldn't really troll you like I wanted to. Yeah. Hey, so well, I'll tell you what. Let me get to what we're here for then. So are y'all not underwhelmed by free agency, or is this about what y'all thought?
Just kind of anxious, man. I'm not sure if it's underwhelming. It's just like, what are they doing? We don't know. People are going off. I mean, did Bogdan sign? He signed, right?
No, Bogdan turned down a sheet from Atlanta. So that's what I'm thinking is he, and then he turned down the sign and trade with the Bucks. So I'm trying to see is maybe are him and the Knicks working something out?
That would be.
Because
he's gonna get so much money though. You see how every fucking 3-point shooter that's overrated.
Yeah, Joe Harris got what 17, 18,
75 mil.
From who? Who Joe Harris get signed by? I didn't even.
The Nets.
The Nets re-signed them 75, 4 years.
Oh.
Bertans got was it 80 for 5 years.
Yeah, fucking not worth.
You know why they making that money before like TBA?
Yo, and do you see Montrezl Harrell went to the Lakers?
Yeah, we saw. Is it? Wait, the CBA is doing what? 2024?
I can't hear you, Freezie. I can't hear you, Freezie.
Oh, I was gonna say, man. Were y'all not surprised that Christian Wood took that small contract?
No, he got 14 mil a year.
Yeah, no, he turned down. He got a small offer, accepted, and then he turned it down and asked for more money. So Houston gave it to him. I think he got 3 years, 41.
So the 27,
right?
Yeah, he asked for more.
Yeah. And that's from, and he got it from the Rockets, right?
Yeah, the Rockets gave it to him.
I mean, he need a big man.
I don't know what the Pistons are doing. They got like 3 power forwards and 3 centers. Like they got Jeremy Grant, and they got a load of guys. They got Plumlee,
Isaiah Stewart.
Jeremy Grant's making 20 mil a year.
Yeah, they got Sadiq Bey in the draft too, didn't they?
Crazy.
This
I
is
would
fun.
never sign them for 20 mil.
I like it. I like all this stupid.
I can't understand what we're looking at in terms of free agency. I know it's a down. I do understand that it's a down market, right? But what I don't understand is how cats are getting these weirdly numbered contracts. Like I thought Christian Wood would be the surprise signing. I think his value is at most 1 year, 10 million, right? 1 year, 10 million. That's
around
what
10,
I think.
yeah.
Right.
But it's good for us.
thought-
Let these teams pay out money. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well.
You know what my problem is? My problem is that, and they still have time, but we have even more glaring holes now than before. We don't even have a backup center right now.
Nope.
Don't have a point guard.
Don't have a point guard.
Don't have a starting shooting guard.
Still don't have a starting two.
You guys still think Frank's gonna play next year? These moves don't give me any confidence. Because everyone keeps on saying he's not a point guard anymore, and we just signed 2 shooting guards.
No, he's gonna get playing. Wait, you mean the other way around? He's definitely gonna get playing time if we don't do. Who else are we gonna play there? If you don't get anybody else,
He's not a point guard though. Everyone was saying he was not a point guard. You guys keep switching it up. Now he's a point guard again.
He's a 2 guard.
He's a
Not even that. He can't shoot.
player. He plays basketball.
I don't know what he is, man.
Yeah, he's a positionless basketball player. Like that's so bad. Like
What I think they're doing is I think they're trying to wait to see what happens with Fred VanVleet, and then if he goes back to Toronto, then they're gonna go for Westbrook.
That's such a terrible strategy, man. This is such a terrible strategy. You're waiting for other.
But see, the thing is that you're trying to wait and get your guy. There's no point in just going out, okay, waiting for your guy and then spending money. Especially on a lot of guys. A lot of guys got overpaid. And the Knicks are being smart and not spending money on stupid players.
Does he even follow like a typical Thibodeau type of guard?
He does not.
Smaller, not athletic, like
at all.
Yeah.
I know Rick.
Compare him to Nate, but Nate was athletic and he could.
Yeah, Nate was and Nate was like a shooting guard stuck in a shooting guard soul stuck in the body of a freaking
point guard.
High school.
And he's a good player. He's a good player, but Rick Ward brought up earlier was saying that he couldn't finish, and I was like, let me go check. And he shoots like 47% at the rim, like 10% below the average. Like it's horrible.
That's
horrible.
Because he plays with Kyrie, man. Kyle Lowry, bro. He's not. Oh my gosh.
But see, the thing is, you don't need him to go. You don't need it to go.
No, you do need him to.
You don't have another. Who's our other?
But that's the thing is, you want him to be able to stretch the floor and play make. You don't want to.
Who is our guard off of?
Well, at the moment, it's RJ.
Joe, let me do this real quick, man. Just real quick. Yo, some people snuck up in the chat, and I got to give them they shout outs, right? Yo, look who stepped in the building. Ty Champ, J Deals, and Nick Storian. What's good? Yeah, I love it, dog. I love it,
Burks,
man.
I hate you for this. This is your goal. This is like your Goku, man. It's like
Alec Burks. I've been saying Alec Burks like throughout the whole free agency. I wanted him.
But you know what though? Like Jay Dills just said, the Knicks don't have a $30 million left. So if they do sign VanVleet, what are they gonna do with the other 6 roster spots?
Exactly.
Randall, once you trade Randall, you get $18 million up.
But they gotta trade him though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think they know what they're doing. I think they have a package waiting for Westbrook. Why would they went and got 3 second-round picks in a draft 2023 that is the first year high schoolers are allowed in the draft. So them picks have more value. So I think they're trying to package something for Westbrook.
But that's gonna be more valuable to say if we were gonna trade for like an SGA, like I was saying, like you trade that to a team that's clearly trying to.
Can we get the fantasy scenarios out of here? SGA.
Yeah, SGA is not going anywhere yet. I think they're going to try.
No, that's not okay. My point is that those 2023 picks are only going to be valuable to a team that has a long term. Like they're tanking this year, obviously, but they have a player that we could use, that like even the Knicks could use. Like they're the OKC, they're planning for like the next 2 years, right? They're not looking to win a game next year whatsoever.
Yeah.
SGA could be the guy, but again, a guy like SGA who is young, you could argue, hey, look, the OKC Thunder, we're looking at next year's draft like as butters, and then 2023, we're looking at it like as woo, and we want to be set up for them versus have a guy like SGA who could be good, and he could ruin it by getting us some wins that we really don't want. Obviously, the tank is not 1-for-1 anymore. Versus we trade SGA for even more picks. You know what I mean? I'm just putting it out there because I'm looking at this, what the Knicks are doing point guard wise, and I'm like, this is not a good strategy to wait to see if this guy falls, and then if this guy falls, and like this is it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work. I'm a Mets and I'm a Jets fan, bro. And we've done this stupid crap in the past, especially the Mets.
Yeah.
Well, Mets always just broke, but back in the day.
See, they could also be fielding calls. They could be just trying. See, they want to have the money if a trade does come up. So I think they could be calling for the likes of Lonzo Ball. I don't know what other point guards. But
you say he's not getting traded? Don't they have like 30 point guards there?
They have 5.
They're not going to trade one of their best ones.
He's not their best. Bledsoe.
He's not their best one. Then why do you want him?
Kira.
He's better.
They're not going to pay. He's up for a.
You want him because
How do you know he's better? How do you know he's better than Kira? Kira hasn't played a game yet.
I already seen what Lonzo done in the NBA. Like, he's better than Kira.
Yeah, but
you can't use that argument if you're going to use it that, like, I haven't seen him yet. How can I have an opinion?
I think Lonzo's trending up, man, because this year he was a legitimate 3-and-D guy this year.
Yeah, right.
And his defense is unbelievable. Like, he is unbelievable.
That was like the Knicks. That was like the Knicks fans that were getting on me for saying De'Aaron Fox is not realistic at all. I was like,
yeah,
he was not.
And then he gets an extension. Like,
it was just the connections. I think it was just like they wanted. The Knicks said they wanted a disgruntled star. He's UK. There were grumblings. It most likely was just rumors, but I think it was him angling to get, because I think his agent said that he wanted to get nothing less than 150, which obviously he got. So it may have just been angling. Oh yeah, I might leave. I'm pissed. So.
No, Lonzo Balls are realistic because they're paying Brandon Ingram this year.
So
yeah, but they're going to run out
who
of
else
money.
are they paying though? They don't have. They traded away Drew Holiday. They could trade away JJ. JJ could give them picks. They're not gonna move one of their young guys that they got for Anthony Davis. Like, you got to remember that. He's one of the big pieces.
But he was the smallest piece that they got. The big piece was
the smallest was like Josh Hart and the picks.
He was one of the smallest. I said they'll look to move him because they're not going to want to pay him.
Why wouldn't they want to pay him? He plays defense. He plays point guard.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but he only puts up 12 points a game, and it's not what he does. It's all about, this is a business.
I don't know.
They're going to want to.
I've seen a lot worse players get extensions than Lonzo Ball.
If Ingram and Zion break out next year, they're going to want to get a star. So they want to have the money.
So they could trade.
If they break out and go, huh?
They could trade Lonzo Ball for a star.
No, they won't. Not next year because of his extension. They're not going to give him extension because then they have to wait till the 15th of December, I think, to actually go out and trade him. Then, once they pay them an extension, and there's a certain amount of time before they can trade him.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm telling you, Lonzo's on the block. Especially now, his dad has the leverage. His dad will start complaining now to them about the fact that they have 5 point guards. Why, if Lonzo is their guy, why did they draft Kira Lewis?
Because he was the best player available at that time?
No, they have too many needs. They need a shooter, and they went past on it.
They have JJ Redick. They have JJ Redick. Well, why do they need a shooter?
JJ Redick is old, dude.
They need Naismith.
He's a shooter. What are you guys talking
about? Yeah, but they need Naismith.
No. If it's
Nikhil Alexander was drafted last year too, and he's a shooter.
What? He was playing like 5 minutes a game, and that's another point guard.
He's not a point guard though.
He is. He's a combo guard.
Oh my god! And they're gonna keep him. They're gonna keep him over Lonzo Ball.
No, but the rumor is that the Golden State Warriors were interested in trading for some of that talent as well. So it may not just be a linear New Orleans, New York Knicks conversation about point guard. There are other teams involved, and they see the same thing that y'all see, and they're looking to acquire talent as well. Maybe the price
Well,
that
they have
y'all
no.
are offering,
Yeah.
but then maybe the price that y'all are offering is not enough. Just like the price that Golden State was offering for JJ Redick was not enough. So this kid, Uncle Alchemy, out on the West Coast, does the Golden State Warriors stuff. Broke a story about how Golden State was actually looking to acquire JJ Redick before they got Kelly Oubre Jr. They thought Kelly Oubre Jr. was certain to be a Knicks Knicks player based off of what they had been hearing the 2 or 3 months leading up to yesterday. And so when they made the run for JJ Redick, it wasn't enough to get him. So the second best player in their opinion was Kelly Oubre. So it may not be just a linear thing where you think it's just our team versus their team. We may have to consider that other teams are bidding for services from those other players as well, and that may be the reason why we're not getting things done as quickly as we can because other teams are involved. Just food for thought.
And I've seen somewhere too that when John Wall's asking for a trade request, the Knicks could be involved in a 3-team deal.
Yeah, that's frustrating to me. That's frustrating to me because if we do a John Wall deal, it's clearly a same old Knicks situation.
No, what I was saying was that
in a year and a half.
See, Houston or what? What Houston are looking to do is, I think Houston, they're in talks about John Wall Westbrook trade, but what the deal is, apparently the Knicks get Westbrook and Houston get picks from Washington. So we basically John Wall goes to Houston. Westbrook comes here and Washington gets picks.
Okay.
That's something that they were going to do, I think.
I still wouldn't want our Knicks to be involved in a scenario with John Wall because it seems as if we'd be in the overpay as opposed to us doing a deal with Houston straight up where we can legit say, this is what we're giving, and if you don't take this, that's it. What I don't want to see New York Knicks do is be in a trade-thirsty scenario where we want to trade so bad that we wind up overpaying for a product that's going to be diminishing returns, and then put us in a situation where we have to play the young kids anyway because the guy that we overpaid for is not available to us. You know what I'm saying? So I know that sounds like a lot of tricky language, but I just don't want to be trade thirsty. You know, so I understand that we have a need at point guard, but and I want Westbrook here. I want Westbrook here bad. That's my view on it, right? But I don't want to overpay. I would be disciplined enough to pay fair market value for him and not a penny more.
See, the thing is with the Knicks, Houston are saying they want either a young asset or a first-round pick. What the Knicks, I think, are going to do is they're going to just sit and wait and let Houston come to them because now Atlanta and the Hornets got a point guard. They're going to spend money. Like the Knicks are the only team with the money and with the assets. So I think what the Knicks possibly could do is maybe throw 2 seconds at them and Randall.
Wow.
I don't know. I think that's all they'll give up for him. They'll sit and wait.
What 2 seconds are you looking to offer?
I give them maybe like a 20-second or 2022 second and one of the 2023 seconds and maybe DSJ or Randall. That's always work because it's a salary dump. They should be giving us picks, but they don't have any picks to give.
Right.
So, like, I wouldn't mind 2 seconds and Randall and DSJ wouldn't be bad.
I mean, I would try to induce the package, man. I would send them Randall, DSJ, and Frank. I would go ahead and clear out 30 million off the books.
No, you get more money. You get more money.
I would go ahead and send all 3 of those guys, man. I would send those 3 guys, and I would send them Detroit second next year and one of the 2023 seconds. That's what I would send them. That way, because we're taking back, I think he makes 43 this year. So even if we take him, we still have like 40 million to make other moves.
Yeah. But that's it. Knicks fans are complaining about, but it's such a big contract. I mean, nobody's coming here anyway. What do you need the money for? And people are saying we want the money for 2021. It's a bigger free agency. No one's coming there either.
Nah.
Until league this office starts getting stability and starts winning games, nobody's coming here.
Doesn't this year prove that nobody's coming? Because like all we got was Alec Burks.
Yeah.
Right.
Which isn't a bad pickup. Isn't a bad pickup.
No,
for
I know,
price.
but like
it's cheap.
You don't see us like getting like Hayward's not trying to come here. You know, like
that's crazy.
And you know what?
Yeah.
So just to validate what Joe said, people say they suggested this thing about Russell Westbrook's contract is too heavy. Man, look, did y'all see the shit that we cut in order to get $41 million in free agent dollars? Did y'all see the mess that we cut off the roster?
Yeah.
We might have to sign some of them back. We might have to sign some of them back, bro.
Right. You know we legit cut $40 million off of our salary cap, and nobody was like, "Oh my God, they cut such and such," because we didn't cut anything. But if we add Westbrook for that same value, we add a former MVP at a position of need.
You add Westbrook, the garden's going to be hopping when you have Westbrook, Obi, and Mitch. That'll be a dunk contest.
Crazy team, man.
Yeah, I just want
crazy
wins though. I don't really give a fuck about that.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. They'll translate to wins.
Yeah, they'll win games.
They will. They'll get to the 7 or 8 seed.
No, the only thing I'm interested in is that I think that Tom Thibodeau, Westbrook follows a prototype that Tom Thibodeau likes, right, in terms of his point guard. When he did play, not to say we don't have James Harden, don't think I'm saying that, but you know, the guy did improve his play last year, playing it with some talent around him where he wasn't seen as like the end all be all, like the so-called Jordan of the team. So look, if Tom Thibodeau gave him in the mindset to process the game a lot better, maybe just fuck it. I mean, just play as a scoring guard. Fuck, I'm not even gonna get into this. We're so dumb.
So many people told me that Kyle Lowry will never win a championship, and he did. So if he could win a championship, Russell Westbrook could win.
But come on. There's some more context you're missing there.
No, like it's true though. Like if you put Russell Westbrook on the Toronto team, he would have won.
He had a Hall of Fame superstar playing with him. Because
another one.
Wait, what happened?
He had 2 when you think about Harden. Well, Harden wasn't the player, was it? OKC?
Oh no, but I'm saying with the Toronto Raptors, right? So he played with a guy in freaking Kawhi Leonard, who was a two-way Hall of Fame player. You know, he's probably made a Hall of Fame with the least amount of games played. But let's be honest, it wasn't. Kyle Lowry did ball out, but it wasn't. Kyle Lowry is carrying the Raptors to a chip.
It showed it this year. Without Kawhi Leonard, they got knocked in the second round.
Right. And it's the same guy didn't he have to take off a half because he had like him and what's the name did that. One had anxiety issues, the other one was like didn't Kyle Lowry take off a half during the playoffs? Or not half, but like he went to the locker room or some shit like that because he was like mentally afraid of some dumb shit.
A lot of them did. Paul George had the same problem too. He was getting depression and anxiety.
Yeah, but he's also getting depression.
I don't know, because like Knicks fans always do this. Like with like some player they don't want, they're always like, "Yo, this player can never bring this guy to a championship." Nobody like.
But you heard me say that I would take Westbrook, right?
No, I know that. But
I'm not
like,
shitting on Westbrook not being here. I'm just saying because when I watch a guy like Westbrook, again, used to be one of my favorite players. He has a talent to be really good. I think it's all in his head. And I'm giving him credence to the program to say maybe Tom Thibodeau could tap into him. And I'm just saying, right, how you play with Harden, right? We don't have a Harden again. But if it's in his mindset that he can't do it by himself, right? Maybe he might be he was a better player last year for the Rockets. The first 3 weeks, he was shooting like 40% from 3, almost close to 50% from the field. The guy was playing like Hall of Fame, like this is the Westbrook that everybody wanted. And then, the bubble and everything's kind of got a whack, and then playoffs came, whatever.
He got hurt and he had a coronavirus too, so that kind of put his numbers down.
Him and Harden had it both. But
see, the thing is, Knicks fans are complaining we want stars on stars. If you can get a former MVP that averaged a triple-double for 3 straight seasons, that's been an all-star every year since he's more or less been in the league, if you can get him for Julius Randle, DSJ, and 2 second-round picks, you do it every single time.
Yeah.
And they'll just look for something to complain about. And I understand the contract and stuff, but nobody's coming here.
Exactly. No one's coming.
No one's coming. Give them for 3 years. Start winning games, and then they'll come.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, yeah,
I'm laughing because all around the NBA, even in Sacramento, people have had things to like be happy about. Oh man, we re-signed De'Aaron Fox. Oh shit, Detroit got fucking who the fuck? Detroit.
Jeremy Grant and whatever.
Nobody's celebrating.
They got Jeremy Grant. They got all these
and a million centers.
And Knicks haven't got shit. They haven't got
Alec Burks, man.
Yeah, we got Alec Burks.
even the Warriors cried and smiled all within the span of a day. They fucking lost Clay. They got Oubre. The Knicks haven't gotten shit.
They slept out the wheel on that one. They definitely could have beat that one.
So far, your signings are Miles Powell, who was undrafted, signed him as an undrafted free agent, and Alec Burks. So if you're a fan of the front office, this can't be your proudest moment right now, because with all these guys on the table, with all this talent on the table, the Knicks have acquired diddly, right? So we're back to how we were feeling the night of draft night before we got Obi Toppin, right? So it's a situation kind of like, just do these guys know what they're doing?
But you know what? The Knicks could be thinking, to be like, the 2021 draft's supposed to be stacked. It's going to be on in 6 months. They could be saying, do you know what? Let's get a couple 1-year deals and then go in 6 months, then draft. That's
again.
Yeah.
Yo, guys, we can't be doing this tank crap again, man.
I'm just going by what the front office could be thinking.
As much as we like these guys are coming to 2021 draft. First of all, we're only going off of the high school mixtape. Your gameplay in high school, many times again, is not what you're going to be doing in college. You could get exposed. A lot of these guys, you know how many so-called prospects, when you look at the top 10 high school players, right? A lot of times those probably the top 10, 70% of them don't make it past maybe even a 1 or 2 years in the NBA, right? In terms of being a viable, oh crap, he's going to be a superstar, or whatever. You know how many guys, you're like, oh, he was a top 10 back in high school, and it's like, where the fuck happened to him? You know what I mean? So Knicks can't think like that. Look, if we're that bad, I'd rather us have a team that Thibodeau and all these guys are trying to get the best out of the young players. You lose, and then maybe you go into next year's draft and you get that type of player. You know who you want. Because put it like this, as much as I like RJ, let's be honest, that year with Fizdale, when we were so-called tanking or whatever, everybody wanted Zion, and I wanted Zion. And we didn't get either one of them.
Facts, man.
If John Morant was here, I put money on Fizdale will still have a job. So let's get out of this mindset to even the Knicks themselves, they're doing that stupid tank crap. It's the dumbest shit, man.
Dude, in any sport, it doesn't work. Because, like, remember there was that year with James
Whoa,
No, I'm telling you right now.
Don't say that. My Jets.
No, like, it's true. It's true. How many years have the Browns been tanking?
That's not me.
That's not me either.
Okay.
Yo, shh.
Somebody got
He has a real lot of people in this house right now. Nah, but
like,
don't talk about
tanking. Period doesn't work. The Jets been tanking for the last 3 years.
No. You got it wrong. We've just been bad.
No, they're just trash.
We're just trash. We weren't tanking. You
guys were tanking.
We were trying with Todd Bowles back in the day, man. We were trying with freaking
sure? You sure?
Sucked. Yes. Yeah. Todd Bowles almost got to the playoffs with Fitzpatrick, 10-6 that 1 year. We just lost to the Bills last game.
Yep.
And even with Sam Darnold, rookie year, he won what? Oh, did we won what? We won 4 games.
What, like 4 games?
I feel so sorry for him because Sam Darnold's such a good quarterback, just on a shit team.
He's an okay quarterback.
Whoa! Stop! Stop! If he goes to a good team, if he goes to the Steelers, if he goes to the Saints, I don't like your face. All right, Sam Darnold's a quarterback.
These are the same excuses I hear about Frank.
Freezie is staying quiet. Freezie is staying home begging for Sam Darnold when your boy was shit in the bed. Trubisky.
Yeah. What a reach on that guy.
That's your team, right? You drafted him over
Mahomes and
Deshaun Watson?
Mahomes,
Watson.
Deshaun
Watson.
Watson.
Okay, first of all, I know Rick Ward tries to act like I was a Mahomes again. Texas Tech quarterbacks.
Hey, the Jets took us. You know what's worse? The Jets took a safety.
Yeah, and he was a goddamn good safety, and then he left him this year, didn't he?
Yeah,
He
but
went
it's
to
still like
Seattle.
a safety over a quarterback.
Yeah. Well, I think that was a year
Adams.
that Patrick went 10-6, which was, dumb to. You should have been planning for the future, but I agree. But the thing about Mahomes has so many holes to his game because he's just not a.
They still should have took Watson though.
He was so unorthodox. I want to watch him. Mahomes scared the shit out of me, but Mahomes went to the perfect situation. Sat behind fucking Alex Smith. Has all those weapons. Has one of the best offensive geniuses in all time in Andy Reid. Freaking Dominic McMahon had a bunch of Eagles teams that had Westbrook and nothing.
He had James Thrash and Todd Pinkston at wide receivers 1 and 2.
No, who's alongside T.O. the one with the braids? You know I'm talking.
And Freddie Mitchell.
Freddie
Mitchell. Yeah.
Freddie bum ass Mitchell.
He's the one that he was like to Rodney Harrison. Yeah, number 37, and then he got shut down.
Yo, look who's in the building. AK Sour God is in the building. What's good, fam?
Your Sour God was
good. He said, "Wow, the F is up with this Burks."
spot up shooter. We need shooting.
The Knicks need some scoring, so they got.
Tomorrow should be interesting, man. If Bogdanovich, man, if the Knicks somehow still Bogdanovich, that we're gonna be paying him a lot of money, probably.
Yeah, they got to make a trade at that point.
But you know what?
I don't want him.
Wait and see game. And if we play this wait and see game for the second year in a row and not get anybody, it'll be the most frustrating thing ever, especially if we're not able to pull off the move for Westbrook. If we overplay our hand.
Well, if we
I don't know what are they waiting for? Like, just fucking do it. Like,
they're waiting for the price to go down, I think.
But like it has to. It can't be that high. Like
they're waiting.
It's a terrible contract. They're basically, I don't know.
It's a 3-year contract.
But what, you want to make it more clear of Harden this trade? Then it's like, oh yeah, we're surely. I think it's right now is a bad contract. They're both. The rumors have come out. Oh, they both want to kind of leave.
You know what's the worst contract? DSJ and Frank and Knox. Those are worst contracts.
What?
You know what?
Players, not
those are worse contracts than Westbrook. At least Westbrook could give you production.
But come here, to get a two guard beside him, to get Bogdanovich, I think they need to pull the Westbrook trigger now. Because you get Westbrook, then Bogdanovich will come. Because I'm trying to see what other shooting guards is there now. Because Beasley's gone, Harris is gone.
Dude, Bogdanovich is looking at the Knicks right now. I'm like, who's going to get me the ball? I'm not going there.
Yeah. Right now is the perfect time for New York to try and poach Buddy Hield, man, because the Kings and they'll be paying like $50 million a year for a backcourt that's going to practically be in the locker. So now's the time to try and poach him. But my biggest thing is, you know what the largest issue with the Knicks is right now is that they're getting nothing from Frank and Knox. That's the biggest. That's why this team sucks so bad.
That's why I say if you don't use them in the Houston trade for Westbrook, keep them and try and get something out of them, because the moment their trade value is low.
they've been trying for like 3 years.
Can I make a point on? Well, I don't know if Bruce is going here, but this is the reason why you get a Westbrook, so other players want to come here, right? Westbrook gives your team credibility where even if they don't trust the Knicks per se, it's like, well, I'll be playing alongside Westbrook. Now, obviously, in the past, Westbrook, I think that players probably been like, damn, man, this triple-double crap, whatever. But again, what he did with Houston, I got to give him credit for that. Improved stats. It's better to have Westbrook than to be, trying to sell on Westbrook versus trying to sell on Frank and DSJ and Knox. Like, hey, you can play with a guy who plays Fortnite freaking 5 hours in the night. Like, dog.
Yo, listen. I'm not kidding. Because I get on the Xbox late some nights, man. And it was like 2 a.m. on a game day, and Knox was streaming Fortnite. Like 2 a.m. in the morning. And if you remember, after that game, Fizdale had said, like, I got to get these dudes to stop being on video games, like, early in the morning. Like,
yes, him and the Zone.
That's terrible. Yo,
yeah, man. So it was like 2 a.m.
some of these college kids, and even in football, you can see it. Some of them, they'll work hard in college, they'll get that NBA contract, and then that's it. They make a couple of million, and they don't give a shit afterwards.
Yeah.
Right.
That was like another reason why I like Cole Anthony, because that kid does not need money. And
his dad has it. Yeah.
Yeah, like he.
There's LaMelo Ball too. He don't need money.
Yeah, but he's kind of a dick. But
yeah, but a good ball player.
I love
but like Greg Anthony was a legit basketball player. Like LeVar Ball wasn't really that.
Yeah, he works for TNT now, right?
And we never get anywhere with it. So how do we fix it? What are we doing right now to fix the direction of the Knicks? What are our suggestions for Leon Rose to fix this thing? Is it just a point guard?
But you know what I'm looking at? I'm like, the team, no rumors, no nothing's coming out. They're not making any moves. It's too quiet. So when it's too quiet, something's happening.
No, not necessarily, because I've seen in the past when Knicks have been too quiet and we've done nothing. So I'm putting no faith. I'm putting no faith in this freaking regime until I see.
Let me see it to believe it. That's
right. Because the thing is that we haven't seen the regime do anything smart when the pressure's on them. Them drafting Obi Toppin at 8 is not a high pressure decision. You know what I'm saying?
It was a no-brainer.
It was a no-brainer.
It was a no-brainer.
But the point though is,
how was it a bad decision?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying it. I'm happy with Obi, and Obi is gonna save the day. Fuck it. Oh, sorry.
So we legit have had a point issue since 2014, right? And we have had no long-term answer at the position, or no, at least a plan that works for us to resolve that issue. For the past such and such amount of years, all it's been is, we know we need a point guard. What do we do? We'll wait till such and such, and we wait to that time, and then we have the capability to do anything. So without say revisionist history being in the moment, how do we fix it?
See, to me, is with Obi, they know to make Obi better, they need a point guard drafting Obi. And I think people are sitting on Obi, see it on Twitter, complaining about, they shouldn't drafted Obi. My thought Obi is, look, he was a 0-star recruit coming out of high school. He had to go to prep school. Then he had to redshirt his first year and work his way up to the 8th overall pick in the draft. So he had to work for everything. He wasn't given all of this shit like a lot of these kids are given.
Yep.
So he had to work his way in, and that's what makes me he's going to get better, because he's going to keep working. And he identified in the interview, and he said, look, I need to work on my defense.
Yep.
So that's why I like the pick, because he was one of them, like, Anthony Edwards and all these guys were literally brought up. They were high recruits the whole way coming up.
Well, but he could also just not be that good. There are a bunch of guys who went to smaller schools who had a similar story. And the reason why they didn't get scouted or whatever, because maybe people saw him like, And sometimes you're right. So we legit don't know. I'm hoping what you're saying is true. I would love that, but we got.
He had no offers because he was like 6'3" or something, and then he grew.
Yeah, he grew over. Yeah, he kept growing because he was a point guard, I think, at the beginning. He was a point
guard in high school.
Yeah,
but the first step to fixing is, if you look at New York, and it was the same case last year. Their strongest position is what? The power forward, the center position. You got 2 lob threats at the 4 and the 5. You need a point guard that can weaponize Mitchell Robinson and Obi Toppin. Before you sign anything else, I know we need shooters, but you need a point guard that can weaponize these guys and help them be lob threats above the rim, because those are the easiest ways you're going to find buckets. But you got quickly. He's going to help as far as stretching the floor and shooting. I think his shooting is going to translate. But you have to have a point guard that can, because Mitchell Robinson looks lost in the pick and roll.
What the fuck is that?
He slips almost every screen, and he looks lost. And he needs a point guard that can help him. Obi, same thing. We need a point guard that can weaponize these bigs, because that's the strongest position.
Mm-hmm. I think, too, is you need a point guard that has the IQ to get the ball out fast from the rebound and the break.
Yeah,
when you see Obi's like a truck going to the rim on a break, on the fast break. So you need a point guard. Like that's why I think Lonzo Ball will be perfect because as soon as he gets the rebound,
Bro,
quick
Lonzo,
ball out for the break.
I watched some Dayton games recently or like yesterday.
What the
And
hell is that you have? Back
about to say,
thing.
he got
Score,
man. What's going on?
I get like I have like nasty knots in my back.
Yeah.
It's if you get in the right position, it's like the greatest thing. But the thing with him is that it would be nice to have a defensive guard because, bro, when Dayton would get steals and stuff, all you have to do is just literally toss it up. And on the fast breaks, he's excellent spacing. Obviously, the flash dunks are beautiful, whatever. But if you had a guy like Lonzo who could play defense, get the ball, run the break, like he's a full court type of guard versus this half court, set up the offense, drive.
Mm-hmm.
He's not that type of guy. You could generate a lot of easy points, man. I would look hard to try to see if I get Lonzo. I know what you're trying to say, Oos, but again, you drafted a guy for the future in Kara Lewis.
I don't think Kara Lewis is that good.
Nah, everyone way hyped him up.
It doesn't matter what we think. They drafted him. Right?
Yeah, I know, because it was best player available.
It doesn't matter. It still doesn't matter. They drafted him. And if they see something in him more than they see Alonzo,
they're going to trade Lonzo.
But like
again, they might sell to us high on Lonzo, but why not look at that?
You're gonna have. You want to give up Mitchell Robinson and picks because that's
you're not nah. Because what they're going to think is about getting Lonzo in with the Anthony Davis trade. We can flip him for maybe another first and a second round pick. What I give up for him would be Frank Knox and the 23rd pick, the Dallas pick, and maybe one of them seconds. That's what I do for Lonzo.
Like a legit good player just for picks, though. Like you're gonna have to give a player, like a young player, back.
Well, do you know what I do? I give them Randall in that deal. Let them have Randall back. Randall had his best career with them.
Oh my God! Please.
I think if they call New Orleans right now and they say, "Hey, I'll give you Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, the 23 first," and
He's making a joke. He's making a joke.
I think they would take it, man.
Say it again. Frank Knox and what picks?
Frank Knox, the 23 Dallas pick, and probably Detroit second next year. They will probably take that because I mean, if you're looking at it,
and
you have a decision to make.
Throw one of maybe the 2023 picks, second round picks in it too.
They got a decision to make, man. Like soon, like at the end of this season, are we keeping him or are we stopping him?
I think
like Bledsoe.
I would keep him if I was New Orleans. Like you guys obviously like him, so you guys will probably think the same thing too.
But the thing is, we didn't draft a point guard. They drafted a point guard and then got two more over in a trade.
Yeah, but like you're not gonna why would they keep Bledsoe over Lonzo? They would trade Bledsoe before they think about trading Lonzo.
Well, Bledsoe's a Stan Van Gundy point guard though. Lonzo was really not. If you look at the point guards that Van Gundy's used, Jameer Nelson, those two guys, man, those are the type of point guards that he likes, man.
Like those bulldog point guards.
Yeah,
I mean that's I don't know if
didn't he have Gary Payton in Miami?
Yeah, but he had Jason Williams too. Those quick, slashing, point guards that can get into the lane, finish in the lane. I just think that those are probably Bledsoe. Bledsoe is an ideal fit for what Van Gundy likes to do. Ideal fit. He's like Jameer Nelson on steroids.
Like I just don't think these front offices are that dumb. Like especially New Orleans, like they're.
We literally just talked about a bunch of guys getting overpaid. I mean, don't underestimate the specter of dumb offices existing, man.
I wonder what's holding them with Brandon Ingram too, because they still haven't extended Brandon Ingram. And that what I was thinking too. If he wants out, a sign and trade.
So Brandon Hayward to the Pacers for 4 years, $100 million. Sorry about that, Joe.
It just happened?
Yep.
What is it?
Gordon Hayward is eyeing 4 years, $100 million out of contract, and with Pacers on the trade.
What are the Pacers sending over? Oladipo and who?
Let me double back just
to see. It didn't happen yet.
That's a good deal.
It didn't happen.
So Mark Stein got me. It's clickbait. So my bad for having. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
but that's probably what it's going to be anyway.
Mark Stein, you owe me a steak dinner.
Yo, don't worry, Freezie. When they put the MKG thing with who's the guy from New York Post? I got close to
Oh
it.
yeah. Yeah, they put was it MKG 4 years, 41 million. What is that?
Oh my gosh, I got close.
Yeah, we
Dude,
were like,
I'm flying to the city if they sign MKG.
Oh, 41 million. It was 3 years, 41 million.
Yeah, 3 years, 41 million.
Don't do that, man. That's just wrong, man.
Nah, if they get him, it'll be like one
thing about that is not that Gordon Hayward signed the contract. The frustrating thing is, in a weird Knicks sort of way, is that my Knicksdom made me click on it as soon as I saw some news out there, thinking that we'd be attached to that some type of way. So that makes me, the whole thing about the Rose front office is this. I think they're smart and I think they're measured, but I think their miscalculation is that you could be smart and measured in a city like New York with the New York type fan.
Yeah.
And so it's being smart and measured and take your time with decisions and all that stuff. But it's also a thing, you have to have a sense of the people that you're working for. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like cats like Uncle Freezie and that MF Adom. It's not, we don't want to break news. We like to react to it. You know what I'm saying? But before we can get a reaction, or, you know what I'm saying, you have to do something. So now you have a meeting. You know what I'm saying? So it puts us in this weird situation. And they still have not come out, even after drafting Obi and Emmanuel quickly, and stated what their direction is for the future.
Yeah.
Even after the draft.
And I didn't know they gathered when they traded that. When they traded back for quickly, they got another pick. I think it's in 2024 off Minnesota. So we have 12 picks in the next 3 years.
Right.
So they're going to do something. They're going to do something.
Yeah, you can't keep all those picks, man.
Yeah,
can't keep all those picks.
Something's going to be done.
Right. But the thing is though, and that just further hammers my point. What are you doing? You know what I mean? Are you accruing draft picks so that you can buy Teddy a shirt so you can take that ugly ass Bengal shit off? Or are you taking some veterans in here that's going to make the roster better?
Hey man, the Bengals are going to win a championship, a freaking Super Bowl before the Bears
and the Jets.
Definitely the Jets.
The thing is,
why are you coming for the Jets? What did I do to y'all, bro? Like,
I'm joking with you, bro.
Call of Duty right now, man. Like, I don't. There's nothing good in the world with sports for me. So it is what it is, man.
Hey, so the New York Knicks said they like the silence for a change. I'm in the mindset of silence when it matters, but speak when it matters. You know what I'm saying? I don't want silence all the time, because like for instance, like when you having family problems and stuff, silence is not a good time. You know what I mean? Like
there's a little bit different. I think there's a little bit different.
The Knicks having all these issues inside on their roster. To me, silence is not a good time. Now during the regular season, when the roster is set, I don't want to hear nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no outside noise. I want everybody focused on basketball. But when we have clear, glaring roster needs, I think we need to do something. Make our presence felt around the league. If we're finishing in second place in all these deals, at least let your fans know, hey, we tried to get Russ, but the price was too high. You know
no, don't do that.
Nah, you don't go out and do that.
No, it makes you look weak. It makes you look even more weak. Like, yo, we try for all these people, but no one really wants to come to New York. Don't move in silence, but just have a plan in place, man. Just the Knicks. Look, if it comes out that they get the point guard they want, whether through a trade or whatever, then that's fine. But just make sure that we don't go into next season with Frank and DSJ as our options, man. Like our only options. It just can't be.
Frank by the start.
Remember what Steve Mills done last year after they didn't get Katie and Kyrie? They put out a big thing about, oh, we're sorry we disappointed the fans and shit. I'm like, that just looks like a bad organization.
Yeah, man, that was embarrassing, man.
That's Mills for you.
That was embarrassing, man.
This is the guy who signed Tim Hardaway Jr. and freaking Ron Baker to long-term contracts.
You
And
know
then
you messed up free agency when you apologize, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a great point.
And then they pulled the
That's an
press
excellent
conference
point.
when they were 2-10. We have to go in 2-10 to pull the press conference. To say, oh, he's
Yeah.
Yeah, but that dude was an idiot. And I'm not saying that, hey, shout out to Long Island. But y'all know Fat Cat ain't going nowhere. I don't know how Fat Cat got a lifetime gig with the Knicks. Just no matter what he does, he's gonna be around. So I don't know what Fat Cat did.
Dolan takes care of his friends, man.
That's
Dolan
Dolan's
takes
like
care of them.
that's Dolan's son right there.
If you play a little bit in the snow with him, you know what I'm saying? He was forcing players to go to his freaking to his little music. I don't know what the hell you call it. Whatever the hell it is. His performances. Like the dude needs friends, but it's just like he's a rich idiot. Like
But you know what? If Dolan was involved with the team this time, the Westbrook trade would have been done already, and he would have gave up 3 first-round picks.
Right.
Dolan was involved. If Dolan, as soon as he sees Westbrook's on the market, he would have gone out and just traded like 3 first-round picks for him.
One thing I noticed about Dolan is Dolan. If you're losing, but you have star players, he's okay. But if you're losing, like last year, if you're losing, you have no star players. He's gonna raise hell, man. But let's think about how bad the Knicks are, man. We had Sell the Team chance. We had Ennis Cantor chance. We want Frank chance. Like
Ron Baker's chance.
Ron Baker chance. Like
Jimmer Fredette chance.
Like this is rock bottom, man. This is not. this is rock bottom. Like, and I'm afraid if we may fall past it. Like this is that. It agitates me that we're thinking about an 8th year in a row where we're not even close to the playoffs.
Right.
Like 3 weeks in I'm looking at Tankathon. Like, come on, man.
You're not even close to a 500 record, bro.
like goodness gracious. And I'm gonna tell you, when the draft lottery came on, not this year but last year, man. I'm watching it, man. And I knew they were going to commercial break right before the Knicks pick, and I'm just giddy.
They done it the year before too. When the Zion.
My soul left my body when they said the Knicks had the 4th pick. My God, my soul. My baby girl was like, "Daddy, what's wrong?" I fell to my knees like the 3rd pick. What the fuck?
I was at that fan thing right next to the MSG thing, and right when it came from commercial. When it said the Lakers got the 4th pick, I mean, everybody was like, dog, everybody was going crazy.
Screaming.
Then with the 3rd pick, you just felt everything just drop. Like everybody, the whole just ended. Everybody was like pissed. It was a weird, deflating feeling, man. But I don't like that. I don't even like the feeling of, oh, we're going to get the number 1 pick. I hate that crap, man. Like, I want to be in the playoffs, man.
Right.
And you know what? I like RJ, love RJ, but if we could have got that 2nd pick, we were the 1 pick away again.
Yeah.
John Morant.
If John Morant was still here, that old regime would still be here, man.
Yeah.
I think John Morant would play, and I think he was Fizzo's type of point guard, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably anybody's type of point guard, to be honest.
I think if we'd have got John Morant, all of us, all of the Knicks at Night family here would have had to posse up and go to the Garden to punch Fizdale in the face to stop giving him DMPs. Because I believe.
No, there's no way. Stop.
I believe Fizdale is the worst coach to ever have coach in front of his name. You know what I'm saying?
They've been worse coaches. They've been worse coaches.
Where's the Ravens?
I think
Derek Fisher was terrible.
Derek Fisher was
a coach.
I think Fizdale.
Derek Fisher was trying to have sex with his players' girlfriends.
Yeah, he was hitting up.
Derek Fisher just won a championship though in the WNBA.
Yeah, but here's why.
Here's what you had to keep in mind.
They didn't win, didn't they? I thought they lost.
When it comes to Fizdale, keep this in mind. Fizdale thought he was coming to coach Porzingis and another max player.
Yeah, he thought he
was going to coach Porzingis and 2 max players.
Right.
And then you trade Porzingis. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
And then he was
Hey,
told.
bro,
Then he was
shit.
told he was going to be
Who in the
coaching
world
Zion
is
Williams,
David Fisdale?
Kyrie, and
Dan
KD.
Fisdale
And
signed the
that
best
didn't
business
happen. So
move.
you end up coaching Julius Randle, Bobby Portis, and Taj Gibson.
Yeah.
I'd have quit, man. I'd have
Yo,
quit.
like Fisher at least had Melo, and he still had 17 wins.
Melo's coming back, I think.
Nah, come on.
No,
I think he's
they're
coming
in-
back
they're
too.
in mutual
I don't see anywhere
conversation.
else he's going.
China.
Yeah.
Portland-
Hey,
yeah,
so
he's not
so
going
the
back to
breaking news
Portland.
today was
The
two
Portland spend their money.
former Knicks busts were traded for each other. Did y'all see that trade?
What?
Mario Hazonia was traded for Enos Cantor.
Yeah.
And I think
Former
Desmond
Knicks
Bain
busts
went somewhere in
traded
that trade. I'm like, damn.
Oh, Hazonia's gone to Boston, is he?
Yeah.
No, Memphis.
Yeah, he is.
Oh no, it's a three-way. No, he's going to Memphis. It's a three-way deal. It's a three-way deal.
Yeah, he's going to Memphis.
Stop it.
I'm telling you, that's why I'm frustrated with the front office. When you see two ex-Knicks busts move in the same deal and your front office still hadn't done nothing, it makes me think that
I
there's
thought
somebody.
y'all was trolling. This is serious.
Yes, this is serious.
Look,
Somebody
I've been there all night.
office.
This is my first time hearing all the free agency news. I just heard we signed Ali Burke.
Yeah, that was a good.
Hell yeah, I'm happy. But it's like we
Yeah,
signed
he's a
already.
decent shooter.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
That's actually if you're talking about developing quickly at the two, that's actually a great move because Alec Burke only had 20 minutes last year, 20-some minutes last year.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
I mean, you have a guy like him split time with quickly and slowly bring quickly along. No pun intended.
He's a pro. He's a pro.
Yeah,
I know.
quickly. He did with Golden State and Philly last year.
Yeah, Golden State, Philly. He was with Utah.
Really good.
Drafted by Utah. I didn't know the dude was in I forgot the dude was in the league for like 12 years. 12.
Yep.
Real?
Yeah, a long time.
He's a definition of journeyman.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So a sneaky deal was done. One I was thinking maybe we could pull off and then leave the scene of the crime. Jordan Clarkson signed back with the Utah Jazz, right? I
Yeah,
was thinking
yeah,
if we could sign a Jordan Clarkson, somebody in that buckets mentality to come off the bench or maybe start a few games, I think we probably could tiptoe out of free agency and be patient because we could.
Well, the Knicks? You saying the Knicks could have gotten him?
Yeah, I'm thinking that if the Knicks would have signed
Nah,
him
he
to
was way
No
too
way.
much
He's
money.
going
We got Ed Davis because of him.
That was the whole point. They traded Ed Davis and Tony Bradley. They wanted to re-sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, he was perfect.
He was a priority for the
He's
Fed.
a contender. He's not going
Yeah,
to.
they re-signed him, and then they signed Derek Favors on the mid-level.
Oh, they signed Derek Favors back.
Yeah.
For Montrezl Harrell turned down $17 million from the Hornets to go to the Lakers for the mid-level.
That's crazy, man.
I would do the same thing.
Who was that? Who was that? I'm sorry.
Montrezl Harrell.
He turned
Oh,
down
yeah,
$17
the
million
trader
to the
now?
You know
Hornets.
what's funny? He's getting paid less than
And you see
Bertans
Patrick
and
Beverly's tweet. Patrick Beverly tweeted, "What the fuck?" He was not happy.
Wait, how much is he getting? How much Montrezl is getting?
not,
He's
he
getting
gets like 9 mil a
$8
year.
million.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and he turned down
He
$17
turned down $8
million to the
million.
Hornets to go to the Lakers.
I don't
Yeah,
know what to take.
Hey, let's show because she loves LA.
Yeah, but that's what LeBron is stocking up the team, so when he goes on vacation till February.
Yeah.
So
The craziest
LeBron is
one
coming
I've
back
seen.
first month.
That Clippers team is going to be the worst team in the NBA in 2 weeks. Kawhi's not going to. He's going to reject.
Kawhi's
That.
He's gonna leave. Yeah, he's gonna leave.
And they traded Landry Shamet.
Yeah, and they made picks.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they got Luke Kennard instead.
They got Luke Kennard and Jay Scrub.
Yeah, that's not bad. So what do we do to fix where we are? Oh wait, so is the only fix on the table
It's
signing
all
Fred
we
VanVleet?
I've been watching.
To me, that's a
Frank all
desperate
summer.
move. That's a
been
desperate
watching
move.
who?
If you get him for like 17 or 18, that's fine, but they're gonna have to pay. Toronto's probably gonna offer 20. So you're gonna have to pay maybe 24, 25 to get him out of Toronto because he's not gonna leave them to come
Fred
north.
VanVleet.
Yeah, yo, fuck Fred VanVleet.
Shit.
Yeah,
He's the last domino. Like, I don't want on the Knicks.
He's going back to Toronto. Stay in Toronto.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
wants to, he said he wants to get paid, but if the Knicks offer like $1 million more, he's not gonna leave.
But how don't the Knicks see this? Like, how don't they see it being used? Like, dogs, he's not coming to your team when the Toronto's already shown that.
But come here, you know what?
Well, this is a tactic because like so like the NBA is about relationships, right? So so like the agent could be like, "Yo, Knicks, like, you know, make it seem like you really want this guy, so like he could get more money." Like you're doing favors for the agents. Like you're trying to
do favors for you on the back end.
Who's Fred Van?
Yeah.
So they'll make sure. Well, hopefully, being the Knicks, they're gonna have to do a lot of favors for some of.
Yeah, like it's like a favors thing, like.
Because I don't want the favor to be, yo, man, I could do you this favor. I could get you for paying back like dogs. I'm not.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we don't.
I can only imagine the favors that were owed to, like.
Shit fucked over like the mafia or something.
What is going on here?
I think we're sold on Frank.
Oklahoma City.
Time out. What you say, Teddy?
I think we're sold on Frank.
We cannot be sold on Frank.
Nah, not a chance.
Nobody could be sold on Frank.
That 7 foot wingspan
has done nothing for us.
got Tibbs all horny. Hey, I want him. Bring him here now.
You are crazy.
The way you moved your neck was very disturbing, man.
Bring him
What did you say about OKC?
Oklahoma City is in serious talks to move Steven Adams to New Orleans.
You telling me they won't move SGA to the
Lonzo's
they're not moving SGA.
They might move Lonzo to OKC, to be honest.
Wow.
It would,
I bet he's gonna be like an Eric Bledsoe to like OKC or something.
But you know, I think Stan Van Gundy wants to win, though, man. I don't think he's gonna drop Bledsoe like that. He may drop George Hill.
Yeah, I think it might be like George Hill or something.
Yeah, he probably drop Hill. But I mean,
he's already gonna keep Bledsoe.
Yeah. Again, guys, we look around the NBA, man. I'm looking at every other roster. I'm like, damn,
because
they suck, but they got talent.
Yep,
they suck too, but they got talent.
Gundy could be looking at Lonzo, how he played in the bubble, and be like, I don't want that as my starting point guard.
Yo,
that's what I'm hoping.
I don't know. I think it's I feel like I'm a reasonable Knicks fan, and I feel like I think about these things and not knee jerk all the time, except for that last Mark Stein thing.
Well, but no knee jerk.
Like we're slowly backing ourselves into a corner that we won't be able to get out of by letting the player market dry up, right? And my fear is that we know this, and then we do something dumb as hell, like trade for John Wall. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they're that retarded to go for John Wall.
These cats, like the only real deal that they did that since they've been able to do some that were not obvious is draft Obi Toppin.
Freezie, you're the one that said after we drafted Obi Toppin, you're like, why did we draft Obi Toppin when we have Kenny Wooten?
What?
I mean,
no knee jerk. Like, look at Teddy. Teddy wouldn't even say anything crazy like that.
Did you say that, Freezie, man? That's what. That's bad.
My heart snatched out of my chest when I saw my Aaron Nesmith go to another team.
Nesmith was never going to be picked at 8. Vassell wasn't.
Vassell had a chance.
The year of Vassell, none of them were going to even 8th overall pick.
Yeah, that's a joke, but I did say that because you already had a power forward on the roster, and you hadn't moved them, right?
It don't matter.
You can move them later.
It does matter. You can't play 2 power forwards at the same time.
Yeah, but you know all of them were going to be gone. It doesn't matter. Like, so.
But you can't. But Joe, you can't anticipate because you anticipated already, right? And so you anticipated. So when does your anticipation come to fruition? When does your anticipation come to fruition?
More or less after the 4th pick was made, after Patrick Williams went to the Bulls, I was like, yeah, we're getting Obi. And I was very happy with that pick.
No, that's not what I asked you. I asked you, when does your anticipation come to fruition. Like you said, yeah, because we're trading Julius Randle, right? So you anticipated a move before the Obi Toppin move, but you
No,
still
but you know what you do though?
No, but they were letting go. They were going to be letting go of Bobby Portis, Taj Gibson, all them contracts. They were letting go of them. That's why I hate when analysts. You had Jay Williams was on and was like, I don't understand the Knicks picking Obi Toppin. They have like 4 power forwards. It was like, well, you're an analyst, and if you know that the Knicks
Joe,
are
you
have
still hadn't answered my question. My question was, when does your anticipation come to fruition? It's not because you don't draft Obi Toppin to take minutes from Bobby Portis. You know that. You don't draft Obi Toppin to be a backup power forward.
No, you drop him to start.
Right.
Yeah, but Freezie.
When does your anticipation come to the forefront? Like legit, when does your plan that you have in place becomes actuated?
Freezie, if the Knicks traded Randall before the draft and they didn't have any power forwards, like Cleveland or the Bulls would be like, yo, we're gonna take Obi here, or we're hearing like another team wants to trade up for Obi, and then they're gonna try to get shit from the Knicks.
So you think like Cleveland? Oh, I'm not gonna.
No, that's not true.
It's true.
They already have
and
a power
what the Knicks
forward.
do. The Bulls want to get their own franchise right. They're not going to make a move anticipating what the Knicks might do four picks later. They just pick the guy who they want and keep
you think the Bulls are going to pick Obi despite the Knicks?
The Knicks.
No, like they'll be like this is what like teams do. Like whenever like they're like negotiating, trying to trade or trying to get like extra picks, they'll be like, yo, you know, like, yo, Boston's calling. They're giving me blah, blah, picks. Can you beat it? I know you want Obi because you don't have any power forwards. Like, they'll do that.
Yeah. No, see, the thing is, too, when there was last year when Ja Morant was going, too. The Grizzlies got rid of Michael Conley because the new Ja Morant was coming in.
Mm-hmm.
We all our power
they expanded that Drew Holiday. They were the third team that was in the Drew Holiday Drew Holiday trade. So Steven Adams is going to the Pelicans.
Wow.
Yeah, so they're trying to win now, so they must know that they have Ingram locked up.
Yeah, but who are the Pelicans giving up other than Drew Holiday? It's a 4-team trade.
Wow.
Wow.
I bet you the Knicks are not the 4th team.
I bet you they aren't either.
Yeah, this is frustrating, man. That the Knicks can't seem to do something.
I think that's
Conley. Would you guys mind that?
Who?
What?
Conley?
Knicks might probably give up a second for Conley if we can't get anything else.
No,
I think Utah. I don't think Utah's going to move on from that roster.
It's over.
Yeah, like all those moves, they're not going to make Jordan Clarkson their starting point guard.
Right.
Well, how much do they pay him? What, 15 mil?
Conley's like making 30 something.
30 signed a 155 year with Grizzlies like a 3 years.
Clarkson's making like 15, I think, a year or something. Let me see. Jordan.
So okay. So do y'all? Okay. So let me.
4 years, 48, right?
It's not
4 years, 52 million.
Oh, 52.
Do y'all regret the Knicks not doing the Dennis Schroeder deal? What about the Mike Conley deal?
No, the Kelly Oubre deal though, I do regret.
Kelly Oubre wanted so bad. I've been calling Kelly Oubre for over a month now.
A top 20 protected pick. That's all they have to give up.
For
Oubre would have been
Adams.
We're gonna get Rodney Hood. Watch.
No, he resigned already.
No, he's gone already. He's going back to Portland.
So it puts us in a spot. This is the conversation we had earlier. Like Monday, when Monday at 12 o'clock came, we were like, yo, if the Knicks don't do something now, by the time we get to the end of the week, it's gonna look desperate. I think
we started on some of these.
We would be complaining if we rushed in too. Like it's either or, man.
We gonna get the scraps. We gonna get the scraps for free agents.
Like last year, remember last year what happened? Like the first day, we're like, okay, Randall, Morris, Ellington, Taj, like they all signed in the first day.
No, we signed Morris later. Remember?
We about to
Yeah,
sign
because
Flaggy
Morris
P.
was supposed to go to the
No,
Spurs.
well anyway, we signed like 5 people in one day. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I see Art's point though. Art is basically saying we rushed out and then, but you know what though?
It's the first day.
I don't know.
It's the first day. So OKC has agreed to a trade James Johnson to Dallas for DeLon Wright and Justin Jackson. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why we're holding on to those picks, but
that's the one I got in trouble for being overweight with the Heat. James Johnson.
Yep.
But he always jams it on Drummond. I don't know why. He always has a poster on Drummond.
It's crazy, man. It's all right. So Blake Griffin rumors, Nuggets sign and trade definitely not happening. Okay, I don't care nothing about Blake Griffin. As long as we don't trade for Blake Griffin,
I'm about to really bring back Jeremy Lin. This shit crazy.
Yeah, he'd be the only one left.
Jeremy Lin.
No, Scott Perry gonna send Alfred Payton a hey big head text in a minute.
So we gotta fire that guy.
What you doing?
Right.
We gotta fire him so quick right now.
Shit.
Right. Yeah, it's been nuts. And just watching this ticker, it's been crazy.
Right now we're just getting Utah Jazz right now, former Utah Jazz players. We got Ed Davis. We got Alec Burks. Alec Burks was drafted by Walt Perrin.
Yeah,
Did Walt Perrin also draft Dante Exum? Was he? He was there. Right?
Yes, he did. Man, his early picks have been trash, man.
Trash. Trey Lyles.
Glass bag. That's
crazy. My gosh. How you guys
Trey,
wow. You guys
Trey Lyles and his Cantor.
Oh my god.
Ronnie Brewer.
Head, man.
Oh, Ronnie Brewer with the messed up arm.
Man.
Trash picks.
He was from Arkansas. He was from Arkansas.
So are we legit going down this road of just signing ex-Utah Jazz players out of NBA, Kentucky, out of college play? Oh my gosh!
Well, they did that to get him guaranteed money because you could have had him at 33. That was definitely some bullshit, man. That was some bullshit. You could have drafted. Could have drafted a freaking point guard. Not say he's going to be anything, but at least you have something different than Frank and DSJ.
And would you be upset if they were like really trying to develop DSJ for real?
Yes.
Yes, I would. I don't think he's good. I don't think his ceiling's not that high.
Could have drafted a freaking point guard. Not say he's going to be anything, but
my God.
Frank and DSJ.
And would you be upset if they were like really trying to develop DSJ for real?
Yes.
No.
Hey, turn yourself off. Hey, Rob, turn your YouTube off.
Like, wait a minute.
Man, give me 1 second. It froze on me.
Put it on mute. Yeah, put it on mute. Hey, turn yourself off.
So unprofessional.
You like that bad kid, Ralph. You know that?
all the chaos.
Yeah, I just muted him for a few seconds until he could get his stuff.
Can I ask a question to everybody, man?
Of course.
Listen. Why do I feel like this fan base has become so tolerant with losing, man? Like, I feel like I'm upset that this team is just still losing. And then when I suggest anything that can improve the team, it's like, oh well, that's not going to get us out of the first round.
Yeah,
I think
at least we're in the first round.
I want to answer that
because when you become battered, it's like you're battered, right? All you know is bad stuff. You've never known anything good, and then when something at least good is being suggested, it's just like, huh? What? Well, you're not going to get me to the promised land. You're not going to, you know what I mean? It's just like we're so scarred by being stuck with a terrible owner, terrible regimes, terrible front offices, terrible draft picks. I mean, you made a point about you can have a bad regime, you can have a bad front office who can still make good draft picks, like from time to time. We don't have anything. Like, look at our team. You said it. There are bad teams out there that at least have talent. We don't have anything. Outside of
I want to answer that, Guillermo. As soon as you finish, I want to answer his question.
I mean, go ahead.
Now, the reason why is Phil Jackson was the first one to start the rebuild. We never done a rebuild. So in 2000, Isaiah Thomas was trying to do a rebuild, and they wasn't letting him. And that's the reason why he had to bring in Stephon Marbury, the Steve Francis situation. Bam. Fast forward, they traded for Carmelo. That whole situation happened because this is New York, and you always you need a star in New York. That's why. And then Phil Jackson finally got through with Dolan and said, we need to rebuild. This is the first time in a very long time that I know that we've ever done a rebuild. So we kind of been bumming it. We struck out. So now we're like learning as fans. I mean, yeah, as fans that look, this wasn't a good pick. This was a good pick. This guy's a bum. We're too patient with this guy. We're not. We gotta get on Kevin Knox. Why we too hard on Frank? Why we giving Kevin Knox a pass? What's going on with DSJ? Who's better out of those three? And this, that, and the third. So that's the point. That this is the first time us fans are dealing with a rebuild. We've been bumming it. But this is the first time that we're dealing with a rebuild. I don't want to drag that conversation, but
I gotta agree with you on that.
We had a rebuild with Walsh. We had a rebuild. We had several rebuilds.
Yeah, but you could rebuild, but still look better than this. Like,
no, they didn't.
No, because look at the Memphis Grizzlies. Look at the Memphis Grizzlies. They rebuilt in 1 year and almost made the playoffs.
No, Shannon Fry. They drafted Shannon Fry, Nate Robinson, David Lee, Trevor Ariza, and he was trying to push that. He was trying to push that rebuild.
This is the first year of a new president. Just how we moving, everything seems so right of how he moving and how he stabilizing.
I agree with you on that.
For the first time in a long time, I'm like, okay, we got a president who actually watches basketball. That's how I really feel. Like, oh, this guy actually watches basketball.
Yeah.
Some of the picks that we made, like these dudes are watching them play.
True professional.
They're going off analytics.
Well, I mean, it's that you finally. I mean, even though the agent thing, I still don't like it because look, I'm a Met fan, so I've been scarred by Brody Van Gomez Wagon or whatever the fuck his name is, Wogan.
I hate to hear that. Go ahead.
But it's like, it's not that they're watching it. It's like you hire a GM who's at least hiring other basketball people. That's what it's all about. It's not about them watching. I don't give a shit they watch the games. The GM or whatever. I don't give a shit. So
Mills never had a capologist, which was crazy.
You said what? I
said Mills never hired a capologist
or a shooting coach.
That's true. I gotta give a good question.
Who does that?
Good answer. This guy's hiring all kinds. He's answering all. He's solving so many questions in one before even the season began.
I don't think he solved a lot of questions, but I would say that the direction that he's headed into, I would say that he's got the assets, he's focused on the young players, and he's not going to make any dramatic, trades and anything that sounds great. You know what I mean? He's going to be like, you know what? Because we would have had Russ by now if we really wanted Russ. We're not getting Russ. Let's just put it out there now. It's not happening. He's looking at Frank. He's looking at DSJ. Okay.
If he thinks Frank is the answer, I don't want him as my.
I don't think he thinks Frank's the answer. I just think that what's his ceiling? And it was DSJ ceiling. We're getting our franchise player right now. We know this draft was the most terrible draft of the decade. So let's get the best player in this draft. We'll go from there. We got Obi now. We good. What can we do from there? We got
Don't you think that it's time to bring in new blood to at least challenge people like Frank and DSJ?
Yo,
Miles Powell.
Because we've given some of these guys, and I understand Alfred Payne and stuff, but we've given some of these guys, time to play, and no one really shown out where it's like, oh shit, yo, this dude actually is talented. Like we messed up the year before, blah blah blah. Like
Frank is the most important player.
Say it again.
Oh my
Frank is going to be the
God.
most improved player.
There goes the trolling. The trolling from Teddy always.
Frank is going to be the most improved player.
There he goes.
Because have you seen him in the all season?
That means shit.
He always puts those videos up. Oh my God.
He don't always. This is the first summer where he.
No, Frank did this last year, bro.
What's his off season, man? He in
Frank did this last year. He did the same thing last year.
Yep.
Frank didn't put no muscle on there. He actually looking good.
You're looking good against freaking chairs. You're not playing against anything.
He shooting threes. All he did is shoot threes this all season and working on his first step.
It doesn't mean shit if you're not, bro. I did a video on this, right? It's called Instagram video Heroes, right? Literally, Frank Ntilikina did this. He did it in France, right? He had a whole thing. Oh, I'm in France. All these stupid drills. I'm not saying stupid drills. All these drills, all these shooting drills. I think he was the one that did with a chair. You had Mitchell Robinson for 3 years straight. Has been doing this sham God. I'm in the gym. He did it his rookie year. He did it last year, and he's doing it this year again.
Frank is a vet now.
Julius Randle's actually the least worst, right? He just had games where he filmed himself playing against Carmelo Anthony. Then remember, with the Lakers, he showed how he lost a lot of weight and all that stuff, which is fine, right? But all these guys do that. They're playing. Bro, show me the video, and I guess it's 1 for 2 because Dwight Howard worked with this guy, and he didn't follow his rules or follow his instructions or whatever. He improved regards to his skills. But when LeBron James went to work with Olajuwon, again, that year when they played OKC, look at LeBron James' stats in the post. His total points per game stayed the same, but his points in the post went up dramatically. And you saw he destroyed the OKC. And he played in the post all the way up to Iguodala shut him down with the Cavs. And then he actually started playing a lot. I don't know what the percentage was, but you saw him play some post this season. But again, these guys are they're showing you shit on Instagram because deep down inside, they probably know I'm not good enough. So at least
jump for 6 guys
to think that I'm good enough.
6 to 12.
Yo, Joe Curry, that's absolutely right. I agree with you. Sue Bird is better than Frank.
All right. I'm not saying all that, man. Come on, man.
Yo, Sue Bird is better than
Diana. Get disrespectful, man. Sue Bird.
Diana Taurasi.
No, seriously, I would say this though. Frank about to go from 6 points to 12 points.
Don't bet on it, man. All right, put money on it.
You want to put money on it?
Put money on it. Exactly. Don't look at what Frank's
on the team. If Frank on the team, just put money on it.
Don't listen.
Anywhere. Isn't he supposed to be better if a team trades for him?
No. I'm talking about for the Knicks.
Why are you making caveats now? What money are you putting up? Let's just put money on it. Let's stop talking and put your money where your mouth is.
Everyone keeps telling me that he's gonna get better once we.
It ain't even that, but we got more players, so he don't need
less shot. You see, you think
I say 12 points because he gonna need less shot. His assist gonna go up.
Now you're gonna add all these caveats. Well, his points from no.
His assist gonna go up for sure though. If he's a starting point guard.
He's a shooting guard, Teddy. He's a shooting guard, Teddy.
Oh no, you crazy. You crazy, Ralph. He's a point guard. But I will say this
though. He's a wing. He's a wing. When you get three assists for 3 seasons,
he's shutting out all point guards.
A wing player.
He's shutting out all point guards.
I've never seen so many people celebrate almost posters by him.
You'll be a good wing player. You put him on the wing or as a secondary point guard, he'll be just fine. But you just
gonna play
make him your main point guard. It's too much work.
He is Lua Dane of the point guard position. I'm telling you.
What?
I will say this.
He's a secondary point guard. That's fair.
Yeah, he might be a better guy.
You try to make him a point guard. That's gonna drive people insane because a main point guard averages 5 or more assists. Can you expect 5 or more assists?
Absolutely, this season.
You know what it is, guys? I tell you, this is what's wrong with it.
Come on, that's too much work. He's struggling to make 3 assists.
Did you see his FIBA?
He's struggling.
Yo, this is why I said
you falling for his troll. Don't fall for his troll. He's trolling right now. He's not.
I like bro.
There's no one that
I've learned. You know how many times I fell for his traps? I'm telling you, I've done felt too many times already.
He started like a good amount of games when Peyton was hurt, and he still didn't average 5 assists.
Let it be as a wing player, as a secondary point.
He wasn't balling. We lost.
We'll be just fine. We'll be just fine.
got fired. That's what happened.
Yeah,
if he was balling, Fizdale wouldn't have got fired.
Oh my goodness,
man! He want to start. Fizdale got fired because he started Alfred. Let's keep it real.
No, Alfred was hurt. Look at the game. How many games did he have?
I'm gonna be honest. He got fired because of the switch defenses he was doing. Why are you switching on everybody?
He got fired because he got thrown under the bus because freaking Mills put up the worst roster ever.
And he got fired because Mills went to that press conference.
Yeah.
What you doing at this press conference?
So we thought we were a playoff team. Like, no, you guys.
Maybe that one got him in trouble. But I'm gonna say something that everybody's gonna disagree with me.
I believe
Julius Randle gets way too much hate. He should be in the roster.
No, he shouldn't.
Unnecessary. He should be in the roster. I don't know why people saying that they hate him and they hate his contract. That is way too extreme for some.
I'm not even trying to play right now. I'm so curious. I gotta ask you something. I'm so curious.
18 points, almost 10 rebounds, 3 assists. Obi can start. Yes, he can. He can play 20 to 25 minutes, but somebody's gonna have to back him up. And Julius Randle should also be getting minutes, possibly at center too. If Mitch, depending on the Mitchell Roberts situation, Ed Davis situation, I'm not totally convinced with that situation still. And that proves more reason why we need Julius Randle. And Julius Randle also proves that not everybody's coming to New York like most Knicks fans think. And that's that. So a lot of Knicks fans need to get off their high horses.
I do wonder what Julius can do.
I think Knicks fans are right to demand more from our players, man, because
I think you're wrong. And also, Guillermo, you are over.
I didn't even finish my point, but go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Please. No, I want to listen to all.
I just feel like we fall in love with these lovable losers because it's like, oh, we're the Knicks. I'm not saying
here goes the lovable.
You should be hard on players just unnecessarily. There's some people just dicks about it, but we're praising Frank Ntilikina. And again, I like Frank's defense, right? People argue with me. But that's not good enough. Like when you're drafting bust after bust after bust after bust, like there are bad teams. When you talk about coaching, right? There's a difference between having a team that has talented players and bad coaching and a team that has no players and has bad coaching, right? The Knicks, if we were drafting decently for the past few years, we should at least have been sniffing 30 wins, 35 wins, 36 wins here and there, sniffing 40 every year. You know what I mean, we just don't have. We have nothing. The freaking Kings got close to the playoffs. What 2017, 18?
All right.
They were like in the 8th spot. I believe they finished like with 39 or 30, 38.
Yeah, they were trying to make the playoffs. They tried to trade for Harrison Barnes.
Yeah, they just went on like a bad run at the end.
Yeah,
the Lakers, the last year before they got broken up, they had 36 wins with Julius Randle and freaking D'Angelo Russell. Nick Young, Josh Hart, Brandon Ingram. That's a team that had talent, but just terrible coaching. And they were able to sniff 6-7 wins, which is an improvement from last year. So if you draft, and that's a team that was in turmoil with Jeannie Buss and her brother fighting for the team, absolute turmoil. So, and they were still able to pick talent.
Here's my thing, Guillermo. We seen Danilo Gallinari. What was his contract? 3 years, $60 million. And look at the kind of production he's giving you. Does he play any defense at power forward? No. What about what's another power forward? I think Davis Bertans, 13 points. He can't stretch the floor, but he doesn't give you no defense. That's another one.
They play him off the bench.
Jason Tatum, he had his best year last year, averaging 23 points.
He plays defense.
I think he's a defense.
Whoa.
Jason Tatum plays defense.
He's one of the best defenders in the league, Jason Tatum.
I think he's how many power?
It doesn't matter what we think.
Give me a top 5
defenders in the game, bro.
I'll tell you what. Give me a top 5 defenders at power forward. All 3 of you guys. Give me a top 5.
Robert Covington.
Go ahead. Who?
Robert Covington. Robert Covington.
Over Randall right now, you saying?
Would I take Robert Covington over Randall? Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's one. So, okay, what else?
Jeremy Grant.
Yes.
I guess AD's a power forward.
Absolutely. Right?
Christian Wood.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Blake Griffin.
Who? Blake Griffin? Nah, I'm not taking that injuries.
Would you take? I take Jonathan Isaacs over Randall.
No, Jonathan Isaac is a small forward.
No, they call him a power forward.
Yeah, he's a power. Yeah.
I take Derek Jackson over Randall. I take Derek Jackson any day over Randall. Are you kidding me?
Wendell Carter.
I take PJ Tucker over Randall.
Who?
PJ
Tucker.
PJ Tucker.
PJ Tucker? No way. No way.
No.
So I'm not taking.
Oh, over Randall?
No.
Yo, you know what's an underrated thing, guys?
He's decent, but I'm not taking. No, he's not worth. I'll probably. Well, how much is he worth? How much is he? What is he worth?
What is contract?
Yeah,
million, I think.
About better players.
That means he's a decent player. I'm not saying I don't think he's a better player than Randall. No.
Well, you know what's underrated? You know what's underrated? A player that knows
18 and 10 and 3. You got to give me that or better.
Well, an underrated trait for a player is knowing their game. So, like, Randall seems like he's not aware that he can't carry a team. Like, he actually thinks that he could carry a team.
Okay, I want to listen to everything you're saying. I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, so, like, an underrated trait a player could have is knowing their role. Like, they could play their role well. Like, Jay Crowder. I'd rather have Jay Crowder than Julius Randle because, like,
Jay Crowder had a good year with Memphis and a good year with Miami, but he's not a career 18, 10, and 3. No, he's not.
I don't care about 18. Like, he's giving me good defense and he's hitting threes.
No talent. You can't be talking.
We have Obi Toppin though. We have Obi Toppin.
We got Obi Toppin now, but sorry. Yeah. We got Obi Toppin now, but you trying to compare somebody less talented for bet. So that's my thing.
Obi Toppin is more talented than Randall.
Well, we got Obi Toppin in 2 days, and now you want to start telling me that PJ Tucker is a way better player than Randall. No,
hey, Freezie, let Gamble back in.
We have to talk production, and that's why people. This is why people are big fans of Frank Ntilikina, and all he has to do is produce 6 and 3, and people like Julius Randle give you 18, 10 and 3, and people are like, PJ Tucker is a way better player than Randle.
Hey, bro, I hear everything you're saying. You want to know why people don't respect Julius Randle? He doesn't make anybody better. He has a low IQ.
So you're saying that Gallinari makes players better?
Yes.
Yeah, he does.
I don't think so.
He plays team ball.
He's a decent player. A lot of people were shocked by his contract today. But I don't think all that.
Gallinari been stealing money from the NBA for a long time. I will say that. But
that's the thing.
He produces when he's on the floor. He gets injured every year, but he produces.
Mm-hmm.
I agree that all the criticism that Julius gets, I think there's a lot of it that he deserves.
You really want to? He gets paid not like 19 mil, right?
No.
You really want that paid for your backup power forward? Like, I think you could get something better than Julius Randle.
Better, and I think the Knicks think that they are like. There are flaws. There are flaws that Julius Randle does have.
I will say this. You got a good case for Julius Randle. I will say that because Julius Randle has all the talent in the world. It just seems like there's something missing with him, though.
Okay,
but heart. He doesn't have heart. That's what's missing.
But I got people saying that PJ Tucker is a better player than Randle. PJ Tucker, you put him on any team, he's gonna get stuck with 10 points for the game.
But he brings his team to the playoffs for some reason. How is he doing?
No, he doesn't. He's in a good system in Houston. That's what I believe.
He knows how to play a team.
He knows how to stretch the floor. Stretch the floor and play all NBA defense.
The Knicks are young with a point guard that believes that Frank Ntilikina is a point guard, thinking that he's 6 points and 3 assists and good defense.
People love Frank for one reason. You know why?
Because he was drafted by the Knicks. That's why.
No.
Not only that, but he knows his role.
No.
He plays his
Julius Randle did know his role when he was with the Pelicans with shooting 36% from 3.
He had one good year.
One good 3-point shooting year.
And actually did have talent.
Yo, guys, Steven Adams is going to the Pelicans.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys ready? Yeah. I thought I was early. All right, fuck it.
The Pelicans better be balling out this year.
That's why I think they're going to try and move Lonzo and get picks just for the money.
You know?
Steve Adams like 25 years, 25
So they could
years.
get worse.
Tell him, JP. Shout out to JP. PJ Tucker missed the playoffs every year in Phoenix. Like, this is what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
10 points.
What are you talking about?
No,
by the way, Justin Holiday signed a 3-year deal, so we can't get him. He signed a 3-year deal with the Pacers. So
we're not picking up nobody else. Frank is our starting point guard. Get used to it, guys.
No, Denver matched the offer from Detroit for the 3-year, $60 million deal. So.
Yeah, but he chose to go to Detroit anyway.
Oh, he chose to go to Detroit. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm just reading Sham's articles.
I think that was smart for Jeremy Grant business-wise.
I don't know, man.
Detroit will resign him. Denver, I mean.
Oh, Denver. Oh.
If he went to Denver, he could win a chip. I can't hear you, Freezie.
He
probably can't hear you.
His dad was in the NBA. He probably took a long time. This thing's gonna be shitty for a lot of years. They're gonna keep signing. Actually, Detroit made a lot of moves this offseason for real.
Yeah, they got Sadiq Bey, which is another power forward. And then Isaiah Stewart, another center. So they have like 5 centers, 5 power forwards. They must be trying to move on from Blake Griffin.
Wait for it. Future first-round pick and second-round picks.
What if we make Julius like a Carlos Boozer for real? Like, he has the potential to be
I think Tibbs can mold him.
Why are we talking about Julius Randle?
Because we talk about the Knicks right now.
Where are we going to play him? You have Mitch at the 5. You have Obi at the 4.
Obi's coming off the bench. Obi's coming off the bench.
He could be in the bench. He could be in the bench, or he could start sometimes.
He's not gonna go being from a number 1 option to.
I don't know. Sometimes I think
we be the 6th man.
Sometimes I think we know everything.
He's not gonna go from being the number 1 option then straight to going to the bench.
He wasn't a number 1 option in his whole career. Hold on.
We're paying Julius too much.
You're trying to say like Julius Randle has been a number 1 option his whole career. No, he wasn't. It was his first time being a number 1 option.
Yeah, but he's not going to go from being the number 1 option on the Knicks to being on the bench.
I disagree. It's not somebody who's coming conditioned being a number 1 scoring option their whole career. It's only been a 1-year situation.
Yeah, but that's it. That's more or less like a spit in the face going from
I don't know.
being number 1 option
but I don't think
going
so.
to the bench.
I think that Coach Tibbs can coach him that. I think Coach Tibbs.
I don't want Julius Randle on anywhere near the team.
Okay, but so I don't look.
I agree.
Just like
I don't want Julius Randle can pack his ass and go to Houston or go wherever.
That's fine. That's fine. But you're not gonna get anybody. Look, at the end of the day, the Knicks ain't getting anybody anyway. So that's what it is.
You can't go it.
No,
you can't just like, we're gonna keep random.
You're trying to talk this big talk like the Knicks are getting Russell Westbrook, like they're getting superstars.
I'm not talking a big talk. I'm going
like we won 11 championships. No, you're not. I don't care if you want Julius Randle or not. You're not that good. You're not that good. So we got to cut it out with this whole egoness, arrogance. Like we get so much talent in this roster. Like you gotta, you know what? Sometimes we just gotta be more humble because we're not getting 18.
You don't think you could fill better holes? Like you can't fill better holes if you
in this roster and you got.
Okay, but hold on. What's the point? What's the point of getting new regimes if they can't offer something different from what we've built?
But the thing is, a lot of you guys want to. I don't even know. I second guess bringing in Lonzo Ball, Russell Westbrook, or anybody because you guys want to hold everybody to the stick. You're not that good of a roster. You got to be more humble when you're not that good. You got to be happy when anybody comes in.
No, when you don't have a good roster, you should be aggressive in trying to change it.
No. Now with you guys want to kill anybody on site because I think like you won 11 championships. No, you haven't.
What? I literally just said tonight I take Lonzo Ball. I've been arguing with Oots and saying we can get Lonzo Ball, and Oots is like, no, we can't.
I'm talking to Freezie. I'm talking to Udi Mack. I'm talking to Teddy. I'm talking to Joanne. I'm talking to you. Everybody want to act. Everybody want to.
With me because that argument you're saying is flawed.
Hold on.
You're saying is
you guys acting,
it ain't got no flavor, but it's full of holes.
You guys acting like you could get 18 and 10 out of any free agency any day of the week. No, you can't. And can you not get any free agency?
This is the same.
All you have to do is go get them and bring them here and get 18 and 10. That's exactly what we did with Julius Randle.
No.
You can't.
No.
Obi Toppin, give it up.
No.
Wait, can I ask a question? Are you saying that if we bring in a free agent here, they're not going to automatic a good free agent?
First of all, you guys act like every free agent's coming here and like we're too good for any free agent.
I'm telling you to acquire your talent and trade. I've been saying it all week. You've been right here, right beside me. I've been saying, yo, nobody is coming here. Trade for the dude and hurry up. I told you that Sunday night. I was like, tomorrow morning.
I'll be honest with you.
Sunday night, I said, tomorrow morning, we better trade for somebody or it's going to be a long week. That's what I said. I meant that too.
There's some arguments you made
that Saturday morning. It's 1:00 in the morning on Saturday morning, and we didn't trade for somebody. And guess what? We didn't trade for anybody, and we didn't sign anybody either. My thing is this: you know, there's a glaring hole that you want to put Frank in. Frank Ntilikina is not the guy. He already had his shot for 3 years. Go get your Russell Westbrook and let's ball.
Fuck.
What are we waiting on?
I agree. I don't disagree with you on that. I disagree.
Frank Ntilikina is not Russell Westbrook. That's obvious.
We're not disagreeing with you on that. We're talking about Randall right now, Freezie.
Hey man. So the thing with Randall is this: we drafted a guy that plays his position. Clearly, an organization only brings in the replacement unless they feel like somebody needs to be replaced. Mm-hmm. That's how organizations work.
No, they needed OB anyways.
Right. You don't play LeBron James if you're not replacing LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? Julius Randle saw his replacement walk in the door, and his feelings hurt. So what? It's a part of the business.
I don't know about his feelings hurt. I'm not look. Regardless,
replaced by somebody. So what?
Freezie. All I want to say to that is, even hold on. Let me finish my sentence, Joe. Hold on, Joe. Even if Julius Randle had a great season, if Ob is there, you gotta go for it. Is what I'm saying. You follow me? No. Of course no. Just because look. I like Julius Randle. I know roster. I think we need his production. But if Ob is there, even if Julius Randle was giving up 30 for the season, I still would have to draft Ob. We need to draft good still. I'm not going to be that.
If Randle, the only reason they
I don't know how you guys think. I think different.
Hey, Shea Parks, you want to come on? Hey, Shea Parks, if you want to come on, come get some. I mean, hey, I'm not put off by cats that want to get in the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want to come on, I'll jump out and let you jump in. My only thing is, don't come on here trying to sell porn or car insurance. You know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to put on your side businesses, side hustles. This is Knicks talk, Knicks at night. So
and I want to meet a dude named Shay anyways.
But you know what? Though Shay, when you get in here,
if might be a woman.
Or if you don't know what you're talking about really, then I gotta drop you. It ain't because I'm a mean cat. It's just because we like to maintain a certain level of quality. So if you want to jump on, I'll put the invite in here and come on. But make sure you sharp because Teddy already looking at stuff to chop your head off. I'm putting it in right now. So Shay wanna come in and battle Guillermo. I don't know why people be wanting to do that. They legit be wanting to come on and talk that noise to the people that have on like Legion of Doom and Chuck D. And then they get in here and get
I ain't gonna lie, Freezie definitely just hyped it for no reason.
Yeah, Freezie's a troublemaker, man.
Mind your business.
Just come in. Nah, don't be trying to put y'all swords away now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all trying to put y'all swords away like, no, I generally just carry my sword like that. I don't like chopping heads off. Yes, you do.
Hey, it's more like Steve Ralph over here. He don't, hey.
Nah, but listen, you bet for Frank. You see, but you also see Teddy creating arguments for Frank and fighting for Frank. Am I right or wrong? So I do the same thing with
Ralph.
18-8-3 and is productive on the floor.
I want all of them to be gone.
And it's an empty. Rondo is empty.
I'll link out there, Shay.
He clogged the play. He clogged the paint. So the offense couldn't flow.
I don't care. Get me Frank out of there too.
Hey,
you're gonna go
Frank and get Randall out of there.
Joe, are you legit scared that Shay is coming in the chat now?
I'm scared of Shea. I ain't gonna lie.
Player. He doesn't work our
I'm scared of
system.
Shea.
No one's scared of Shea.
Right now, the only system that
I'm not
I
scared.
is Tips system. I want to see how Tips creates the
Shit.
system. If he fits, great. If he doesn't, then we gotta trade him. But
I do feel like Julius needs more.
So wait, hold up. Can I just ask a question? God, what was your whole complaint this whole time? I'm confused as to what the hell you complaining about.
I'm complaining about that.
On the team.
No. Definitely, he definitely deserves a year on the Tips. Definitely. I think if somebody deserves a chance to work to get better with Coach Payne and work with Coach Tips to get his, because he does have needs and deserves a chance to get his game better with Coach Tibbs and deserves to get and Kenny Payne and all of them what got going on is definitely Julius Randle. Why? Because he works the hardest and he is the most behind RJ Barrett.
So you're saying that this is based off of potential that you want to keep some of your Knicks players, right?
Hold on, I want to listen to Guillermo. Hold on. I want to listen to Guillermo.
So you're basing your assessment of Randall, all these guys on the Knicks team because of potential, right? Versus us trading these guys and getting guys who can produce, right?
Somebody, like I said before,
you want us. Oh crap! I wasn't using my mic. You want us to basically keep the guys on our team now. That the Randalls or Franks, whatever, versus
no. I'm talking about Randall by himself. I'm not talking.
Okay, Randall by himself versus bringing in a person who might be more productive than Randall, right?
Well, who are you talking about? I mean, who are you talking about?
I mean, if you could flip Randall for a trade for, say, Westbrook, right, or whoever, would you do that?
That's a conversation. I mean, the thing is, it's the same thing. It's going to be the same hate for Randall. It's going to be the same hate with Westbrook. So
No, it is not.
Because this is where you're inconsistent, right? Because you were sitting here trying to vouch for, we shouldn't trade these players because of potential.
Wait. Okay, carry on.
Because of potential under Thibodeau, right? You just mentioned that about Randall. Let's see what we have in guys like Frank and DSJ, right? But the same argument, or with better players, obviously, when I had with you with Bradley Beal and trading him to Denver for MPJ, a first-round pick. I forgot Jeremy Grant and Bo, right? You were saying when I made the argument about potential, right? You said, but those guys have proven. Bill has proven stats. He's put up 30, right? Versus right now you're complaining that we should keep these guys because of potential when it's been proven that
this one
guy have been highly unproductive, and you're still talking about potential, but you killed me on the Bradley Beal deal. Right, so you're biased as a Knicks fan.
No.
When it comes to your Knicks players, you're okay with shitty players, but when it comes to other guys, you observe objectively. Bradley Beal right now is better than MPJ. Fair enough, even though they play the same position, he's more productive.
There's not too many players that are better.
Looking at Frank and DSJ like something's magic going to happen on the top.
DSJ? I'm not talking about DSJ right now.
Didn't you bring up Frank and Randall?
I'm just talking about Randall. I said, listen, Randall gets the most hate, and that's
unfair. As he should.
Because he like asks for it.
Yes, as he should.
Do you watch him play? Do you watch him play?
He does not pass out a double team. He does not pass out a double team.
Credit. Some of it is on him, and he could learn that with Tibbs. I agree with you on that. Some of it is, but he is.
Hold up. You know I don't like I don't like about Randall. Go back and watch how he played on the Pelicans, right? Because I was going to do a video. One of my first videos is going to be on his potential impact on the Knicks, right? Go watch how more responsibly he played with the Pelicans when they lost AD. When they didn't have AD, he still played smart. Now, defense sucked, right? But when double teams came, like the point forward that we wish that we would have had, that Fizzo would have had, that's because he was watching what he did with the Pelicans. What he did with the Knicks, he said, F it. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to play how the way I want to.
I got you.
That's irresponsible.
I kind of agree with you. I kind of agree.
He thought he was Julius James.
The argument, I like that argument. Well said. But again, I believe with Coach Tibbs and Kenny Payne, they can make that right. And it's not like Gallinari is not getting the same contract, or if not more than Julius Randle.
But Gallinari is more productive for what he does than Randle does.
I have 3 words to say. Again, Julius Randle shooting 500 from the field goal for the percentage, and on top of that, if he gets a Coach Tibbs and he gets a Kenny Payne, I think they can make a lot of it right.
Bro, you know what's crazy about that stat you just said? It would be a lot more higher if he did most of his damage at the rim. right? Instead of taking threes that he can't take, instead of trying to take these ugly fadeaway shots, instead of getting deep in the paint,
but
that 50% would have been a lot higher.
Hey, I want to cut y'all off. I want to cut y'all off. We got a new member here. Shay?
Yeah, can y'all hear me? Am I echoing? Do I sound too far away or anything?
We can't see you. We can't see you. You have to show your face. That's a prerequisite for this. I'm joking.
Wait, hold on.
I'm only joking. You don't have to do anything.
Oh, but
What's
God,
up,
Elijah, right? There was an article come out about Ian Begley, and there was about you were saying about the hard work of Randall. You know, he was the first. He was late to practice. Everyone, and he was the first guy to leave the locker room. And when Obi was drafted, the whole Knicks roster come out and welcomed him. Randall was the only one not to make a comment.
I didn't know that. For me, hold on. That's news to me. I didn't know that part. Hold up. I didn't know that.
Selfish.
Fuck Randall.
You got to say that again because I didn't hear that. Say it again, please, because I didn't know that. Say it again.
What I was saying was there was an article come out a couple of months ago Ian Begley put out about members of the Knicks in the office that weren't fans of Randall's because there was known facts that he used to be coming in late to practice. He'd be the first one to leave the locker room. He wasn't engaging with any of the players. And then when Obi was drafted, there was a string shown of all the Knicks players. You had Knox, RJ, Mitch, all the guys welcomed Obi to the team. Randall was the only one not to tweet out or reach out to Obi.
I didn't know that. So he's not a good player. I didn't know that.
He knew Obi was taking his position, so he was getting.
I'm not surprised.
I remember there were games last year where
that's problematic.
He passed to RJ. There were games last year he would not pass to RJ.
Wait, hey, I ain't trying to cut y'all off. We're gonna let the lady ask her question. She has a couple questions. Go ahead, Shay.
Okay, first of all, the whole Julius Randle and Obi thing. My whole thing about that is even though Obi just got drafted and I know Obi Toppin is a rookie, I feel like he should come in the season and start because after all, he is 22 years old and I think Julius Randle is like 25 and he didn't have his time from the Lakers to the Knicks to the Pelicans. He didn't have his time to show what he can do as a starter. I think it's just time for him to come off the bench. I think he need a reality check. What y'all think about that?
I was thinking.
I absolutely agree.
That's a great assessment. Get Juju the fuck out of here.
Pick Raphael out, please.
In here without a camera, whatever. But the fact you coming in here is a plus.
Hey, salute to Shay. Hey, salute to the first team.
The argument you've been making for the last 30 minutes on whole water.
Hey, Ralph didn't talk
it didn't hold water before she got here anyway. But
I've been saying for him to come off the bench.
And Raphael is my dude too, by the way.
But Freeze is missing the point. I've been saying that he should come off the bench. I didn't say
he's
that.
He's not going to come off the bench. He's not.
All right, you've been saying he's not going to come off, but I've been saying he should come off the bench. So just for that Freeze, because he didn't hear that part.
Hey, let Joe talk, Ralph.
Man, we should change this. Yo, Freeze, you change the name of the show to Raphael at Night.
But see, the problem is too.
Raphael, he do bring a lot to the table. A lot of takes, man. He bring that joint to the table. That's my dog right there. We got some stuff we working on in the future. So, but so Shay coming in here like going for jugulars. Like who this person think they are?
She's not coming. Yo, Freezie, stop hyping this up. She didn't come for jump.
No, I agree with that.
One phrase. You saw you starting. You starting beef. You starting beef. Aren't you from Queens or something like? Don't you know the power of beef?
Like, hey, no, I want to. Hey, Guillermo, I want to. Hey, Freeze, I want to. Hey, salute Shay for having the balls because a lot of people talk a lot of stuff in the chat. Don't even come in here. At least you know you halfway there. You didn't show your face.
Yeah, yellow fella.
The fact that you came in and had a question.
Yellow fella.
So, yellow hair.
I'm trying to
how yellow.
Hey, listen, y'all come in here. It's a judgment-free zone. You know what I'm saying? This is a safe place for Nick talk. You know what I'm saying? We don't judge nobody.
I want to say this though. I'm for Julius Randle on the bench, but now that Joe is talking what he's talking about, I gotta listen to what he's talking about because he made some points that I wasn't expecting about, that whole thing about Obi Toppin. I'm not listen.
See the problem with him coming off the bench.
Well, I don't know about that
good
whole.
for
I don't know
locker
about
room
that whole
presence.
theory right there.
He's just good. He'll be a nightmare in the locker room.
I don't know. That's.
I agree, Joe, because
He's
they were talking. I mean, last year you saw it, like in the Philly game where he ignored RJ Barrett in the corner. RJ was like, "Dog, are you serious?" That was one of the games Isaiah went to, and it's just like, dogs, you saw it where it's just like the synergy's off. Like Julius Randle's just not. He's just not a team player with the Knicks. I don't know what it is.
No.
And there were rumors like, "Oh, go ahead, Oots might have some."
You guys remember there was a game, right? There was a technical free throw. Frank was about to get ready to take that shot, right? Julius Randle comes in and is like, "No, I'm taking the shot," and freaking bricks it. You guys don't remember that game?
Yeah,
a technical free throw.
Yeah, technical free throw.
It wasn't even one game. It happened at several games.
You know that one.
Yeah, I go like if Alan Hahn's like a homer, right? Because he works for MSG. If he doesn't like a player, that guy has to be an asshole, and he doesn't like Julius Randle at all.
Really? Did he say this? I've never.
No, he doesn't say it. He doesn't say like, "Oh, he's an asshole," but he's like, "Yeah, we should move on from Julius Randle and stuff." Like he always like,
"Who's this, Frank?"
No, Alan Hahn.
Wow, I didn't know this, man.
I didn't know this. I hope you guys are telling me the truth and you're not making.
No, like if you listen to his radio show, like he's not a fan of Julius Randle, like Frank.
Ian Begbie come out and said that he'd be the last one to practice, the first one to leave. He never engaged with the players. He had problems with several players in the locker room.
Hey Joe, we're gonna let Shay ask another question. Shay, what's your next question?
Okay, and then my next question was, and it's a little bit of an observation for me also, is I think another reason why Obi should really come in and start is I think it'll help RJ a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mitch might be a problem because I need him to probably get a mid-range shot or something like that. So, give RJ the room to shoot and whatever, especially when he's comfortable, because I noticed a lot of guys, when pressure gets applied to them, especially when they're really young, like RJ Barrett, they're gonna go to what's comfortable. So I just think, give them the space and stuff like that. So what do y'all think about that observation of just making the floor even more open for RJ Barrett until he gets comfortable shooting 3-point shots?
Yeah, well, that's why you have space. That's why I wanted Vassell, because I thought that Vassell would have been perfect as a I guess what would you call it, backcourt. The three is not really a back. Three is in its own space, but that's why I thought that would be important to have him. Now, obviously, if you have a guy, if he's going to play more point forward with Obi, who could also space the floor, that's going to help, right? If you play him on opposite wings, or even if you want to play pick and roll with Randle and Obi, that could work as well too. But obviously, spacing is going to be paramount to RJ's development, because you don't want to take what he's strong at, which is slash to the basket, and just force him to take a bunch of shots. That could ruin his confidence. But it's gonna be up to how they utilize Randle. Now, obviously, it'll be better for Randle to come off the bench, and while RJ starts. But again, you don't want to have a locker room. If you have a definite plan in place to get rid of a guy like Randle, you don't want Randle in the locker room just spoiling things. I didn't know all these guys talking about Alan Hahn and all this other shit, but I saw it last year on the court. And I mean, me and Isaiah used to argue all the time with Sim, like, yo, dogs, there's not a good relationship with this guy. And just his style of play. There were many plays where he would literally take it from like the wing and try to like back down the opponent all the way down to like the post or the paint, right? And he'll lose the ball or do something stupid or make a stupid pass. So if you could, the less Randle you have, the better that will be for RJ Barrett. Not just in space, and just in terms of, guys will make the sacrifice to not be in RJ's way. Outside of fucking Randle doing some dumb shit. But I don't know what you guys think.
And then this is like the last thing, because I remember watching the draft with Kevin Knox in it, but I'm not for sure where he got picked. What pick was he?
9.
Yeah, first of all, he shouldn't have went that high, especially after I heard what the college coach said about him. But I feel like with him, he's a pro player and he needs to take that into thought, when he's out there on the court and, be more engaged. But my thing is, we talk about this draft basically being a whole bunch of role players. That's, to me, what Knox is. I just think y'all look where he got picked at, and y'all want him to. I want him to average, more points and more rebounds and stuff like that, and be more engaged just in general. But I just feel like he's a role player, and that's what his college coach told you. So give him a role. It's sad to say. You might have to tell him, be over here in the corner or get down here on the block and do this for me when this person isn't in the game, or clear the paint, for RJ and stuff like that. I just think he just needs. I don't know what's wrong with him, but I think
he's slow.
He needs, and that's sad.
Yeah, he doesn't have game. He does.
I think he does. It's just
that he doesn't have a go-to move. He doesn't know how to cut. He doesn't know how to get open. He doesn't know how to post up.
He doesn't know how to run. He legit doesn't know how to run. You know how many times you see him like fall on his own feet?
He's a quarterback. Like, he was a football player that outgrew football.
Yeah. He's a bad pick. It's okay. Knicks fans got to be comfortable saying our past regimes made bad picks instead of hoping for the best. You know how many, bro? Oh, man, sorry. You know how many people, how many draft picks? Even the Knicks brought in guys last year. Who's the big white dude, the shooter that was like drafted 10th in a draft?
Ellenson. Henry Ellenson.
Henry Ellenson, right? You can sit there and okay, all right, dogs. Where did he come from? OKC? Which team did he get drafted?
He was on Detroit, and then
Detroit realized, oh crap, this guy ain't it. We effed up. The Knicks we should be able to look at certain players and be like, damn, because if you basically get all your offense just to get 18 points out of Kevin Knox, because remember at Kentucky he was the main guy, right? They use him as basically like a 2 guard, even though he's not. But they had to basically dedicate so much of their offense just to get, get whatever production. Imagine the Knicks doing that and we still lose, really get like 30-some wins, and this guy only averages 17 points. That's an inefficient offense, right?
Why would you do that if he's a role player, though?
How's he a role player? What role does he do well?
I'm telling you, just give him something.
Because this is the thing that we do with role players. We give it. There's a bad connotation to saying role players. Role play is just a specification, right? It's like, okay, you do something really well, and we're gonna make you do this thing really well. But we think that sometimes, oh, he's a bum. He's just a role player. No. You could just be a bum. Like, there are great role players. Like Scottie Pippen's one of the. Dennis Rodman's one of the greatest role players of all time, right? And he's better than some guys who've been established as so-called. Oh, he's projected to be a star. Knox does not do one thing really well that would justify you being on the court.
Yeah.
Like even I know people kill Frank. Frank was the best point guard against the pick and roll in the pick and roll defense, or like defending the pick and roll his rookie season. Now some people are like, oh, that's nothing. Believe he had that. Frank doesn't. I mean, Knox doesn't have anything. He doesn't even shoot the 3 well. And that's supposed to be his bread and butter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to say one thing, Guillermo.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to say.
Oh yeah, sorry. Hold up, God. By the way, Shay, you can interrupt us anytime, but go ahead, God. My bad.
Okay, I just want to say that after learning about that whole Obi situation, that Julius Randle didn't congratulate, and if there's true, like he has an ego like that, and Buddy Hield is available, I would look into that situation, because I don't want no Obi. I don't want that situation. Like, if there's going to be a situation and Tibbs can't deal with it and Kenny Payne can't deal with it and they can't coach him, then I would say, yo, listen, Buddy Hield, I know you were benched in Sacramento. I don't think we will bench you here. He could be a starting shooting guard.
Let me ask you this, guy. When you watched the games last year, did you see like a sense of a lack of synergy between Randall and some of the other players?
I saw the whole team. It was I don't even think, for me personally, the whole team was ran differently than the year before from Fizdale. Because you see, the year before you saw Alonzo Trier getting action, you saw Damian Das getting shots, Mitchell Robinson falling on the floor, getting up and getting a block, and there was a more synergy to the team. This year, you see RJ running the point, looking like we're running a Duke offense. Julius Randle's also brought in. Bobby Portis is here. What's going on with Wayne Ellington? What's going on with So it looked like are these these guys who's coaching them, and does the coach have a plan? And then it looks like there was too many egos, like Julius Reed ego and Trier's ego and Julius Randle, all three. Like there's a lot of egos that couldn't be managed on top of that situation towards a new system. Not just that, but it was also a new system. So it's like, wait a minute, what's going on with this new system? And you see RJ also running the point. You see minutes of Julius, and I did see Julius Randle do that spin move and this, that, and there. But it's a whole entirely new offense than I saw from the year before. The year before it was like, everything was more lax, and then everything was more team sort of. Even though Alonzo Trier was more ball hogging, but everybody sort of knew their role in the year before. And this year it was like it's kind of reminded me like a Duke office. I'm like, who came up with this idea, and why are we running this idea, and so it's like. It's already like we had a whole new offense before. Fizz was almost fired before the season started, if you ask me my opinion, because the way the offense was being structured.
I agree. Do you know was it?
I can't pinpoint to one person to say, oh, it was Julius' fault. It's a whole entirely different offense.
Yeah, but if you come in, man, look, this is why
I'm not going to confuse nobody. I'm just trying to.
No, I understand, but this is the thing about it, right? When you come in as the most experienced guy, the guy that, and I know the money thing is it's whatever with the money thing, right? But you obviously paid the most because now with Julius Randle, right? I never looked at Julius Randle for him to come in and average 22 and 10, right? But when you do selfish things on the freaking court because you're playing next to a rookie, and it wasn't just him, Elfrid Payton too. Elfrid Payton passed the ball, 26% of his passes went to Julius Randle. The next highest person, I think, was RJ at 13%, right? You saw Elfrid Payton also look off certain players. Him and Randle, because again, this is the issue that happens when you bring on a bunch of mercenaries. They're not playing for the development of the team. They're playing for their pockets, which I can't blame them for. Hey, it's your career, right? Right. You bring in a guy like Julius, you bring a guy like Elfrid Payton who's probably like F it. You bring a guy Julius Randle who's like, this Knicks team suck. I'm not gonna concede to RJ Barrett to make RJ Barrett look good, even though I do have at least 2 years in his team. And it's like I'm watching these guys. I remember me and Isaiah used to bring this up all the time. And I'm like, dog, and we used to argue with Simmons. Simmons like, no, you guys are overlooked, blah, blah. I didn't know about what Joe just told me. Or I mean, we didn't know about it at the time, but obviously this thing has happened. I didn't even know that happened, right? And you talking about Alan Hahn doesn't like him, and Alan Hahn's supposed to be his cool guy, whatever. That shows. So look,
I didn't know about the Alan Hahn situation, but I want to answer.
Right.
I want to say this quick thing. I believe that the front office, with the way that Fizdale was running the offense with Alonzo Trier, Mitchell Robinson, and Kevin Knox, that I think that they believed that if you add Julius Randle and Elfrid Payton to that situation, that would be fine, and it'll be a little bit of an improvement from 2018. And
I honestly don't think Steve Mills had a proper plan in place. Let's try to put these guys maybe.
Changed dramatically.
The only thing that Steve Mills these guys did right was that they gave him really short deals. That was like a blessing in disguise.
Or drafting RJ at 3, who everybody would have done.
Right. That's the only thing they did right. And even then, obviously, bringing all those guys on all those guys was a smart, because if you're a new regime, you know that your team is devoid of talent. You usually expect some type of trades or some, like, because it's like, all right, there's a vision we have and we want to get these players. Now, I'm not saying you go out and give up all your draft picks, right? And even this regime hasn't done it yet in terms of trade, like, kind of substitute trading, whatever. But last year was just, let's just bring a whole bunch of mercenaries and see. And remember, the front office said we expect to go to play. They expected to go to players with that team. Players with Bobby Portis.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you. You think they ran that by David Fizz, or you think that they did that on their own? That's my question.
I think
they did it on their own.
What does it matter? What would Fizz would have said?
I don't know. I just try.
We gotta go. You gotta kill what you eat. I hate it so much.
I just don't understand why the office was so different from the year before. Because it was more exciting in 2018-2019 season. The team was losing. Yes, they were pretty bad. But Noah Vonleh was killing that year. I'm talking about before they traded for DSJ. I'm talking about right before they traded for KP and DSJ, and it was just.
Was this the year that KP got hurt?
I think so.
Yeah, but if you remember, the Knicks were like 24 and like 18 or something. Like the Knicks were like a few games above 500.
I'm talking about the offense. How it's a whole
right. Before KP got hurt. Remember, KP was putting up. It was like too soon type of.
KP was an all-star.
He was putting up borderline MVP numbers.
Yeah,
like that before he got hurt. That's why the freaking balloon popped, because that first half he was looking like holy shit. We were up. We were like 24 and 18. We were above 500. I remember at that point.
Maybe I'm getting my days mixed up. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. My memory's freaking shot. So,
damn. But I remember the Knicks were exciting. They were more excited this year.
Because KP was killing, bro. KP, I'll give it to KP. But remember, KP gets tired every second half of the year because he's anemic.
Yeah.
I'm anemic too, but it's like, dogs, you don't tell that to the rest of the league. I get tired. KP is dumb, man. KP, I don't wish bad on him or anything like that, but
I do.
I don't want to say serendipity. Nah, come on, dogs. You don't. Come on. You know how depressing.
You don't wish nothing bad for him, but karma. You just believe in karma. It's just karma.
Maybe it's karma, man. But
I kind of don't blame him because Mills is gone. Like he obviously didn't believe in Mills could build a team around him.
So it was a cluster F, man. That team was a cluster F. And him
too quick.
Here's what I say about KP and Eli's players, man. Think about this, all you guys, right? Imagine you worked hard all your life to get to the NBA, right? Only for you end up on a team where it's devoid of a good owner, devoid of a good GM, devoid of a good coach, and you're wallowing away, spending some. I mean, obviously, it's your rookie contract. But you feel stuck like, what the fuck? I gotta do this every night with not necessarily the players, right? But just this bum team front office where your freaking GM is trying to shit on you every day of the week in front of the world. You know what I mean? And look, he should have went to his exit meeting. I don't agree with that insubordination type of shit. But you know what I mean? I can't blame KP in some regards, man. The Knicks have been run like shit. Like think about this. I put money on it. KP probably had a conversation with Steve Mills purposely to dig his brain about basketball. He probably came away like, yo. Like shit. Like, think about this. I put money on it. KP probably had a conversation with Steve Mills purposely. You gotta lower the volume, man. Shit, but think about this. I put money on it. KP probably had a conversation with Steve Mills purposely. You gotta lower the volume. Yo, you got to lower the volume in the back. It's playing back.
Yeah, it's echoing.
My thing is, do y'all think Phil Jackson hit on the picking Porzingis, or was it a miss?
It was luck.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, y'all give Phil Jackson. Whoa. If Phil picked KP and SGA, would you be complaining?
If he picks SGA, no. But he wouldn't have.
Frank, I'm not complaining still.
Oh, well, we know you're not complaining.
Look.
I'm gonna be honest.
All the players that Phil picked are gone except Frank. Like that's how bad.
That says a lot.
I'm gonna,
Damn, that's oh my gosh, that's terrible, man.
I feel like KP was a huge hit, but then now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, most power forwards average about, not most, but it can be found within the. If you draft a power forward within the top 10, more than likely they're gonna average 15 or 20, 8 and 3. I feel.
Hey, I gotta stop you, Ralph. Who's the celebrity that just came in?
Me?
I want to meet the celebrity.
Shay. Yeah. Shay's the celebrity. Shay's the celebrity, sir.
Oh, Shay.
Well, they're talking about you, sir.
Yeah, Shay.
With trades on that night.
Oh, it's Joe Curry.
That's Joe Curry?
I can't see you without my glasses, sir.
You
No, I'm Guillermo. I'm your middle name. I'm your first name.
That was good, man. I'm gonna just keep quiet, man.
Hey, I'm glad you came in. You got any questions?
Question is no. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell the Knicks are doing and y'all talking about. I like the dude, the ball dude, because he's hitting things that I'm really thinking about.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Why not go for Westbrook? What do we have to lose with going for Westbrook?
We have nothing to lose. No one's spending. We're not.
With Westbrook, we could probably get Davis, or we could get Ingram, or one of those other players if we trade. Enough
We're not getting Ingram at all.
pieces for him. We don't need Frank.
Thank you. He's a scrub.
We might as well get Sue Bird. Now, DSJ's worse than Frank. So both of them could go to Houston. Knox could go to Houston. Randall would go to Houston. That's like around $40 million. Mm-hmm. Then we could actually present something to Davis. Tibbs only runs a 9-man roster. Tops. He typically runs 7 to 8 players. So
that's true.
That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll have Mitch, Obi, Davis. Obi already looks up to Davis, so Obi ain't got no problem sitting for him, or with Robinson sitting, because that's Davis. And if he wants to play power forward still, we got Robinson to keep him at power forward.
So you think we're gonna get Anthony?
I'm put it like this. I'm wishing for Anthony Davis. Those are the two top dogs that we can get right now, which is Davis and Westbrook. Westbrook trade. Davis is a sign. So we get those two. Then our only weak positions would be shooting guard and small forward. Now we already drafted RJ, and we were hoping and praying he didn't even make a all rookie team, and we were hyping him up. I'm not really sold on him, but in that position where we have Davis, we have Westbrook doing the scoring, we already got to establish 1, 2, whatever you want to do. I'll put Westbrook as the 1 and Anthony Davis as the 2, because it's easier for a guard to get points in the NBA nowadays. So put him as the first option. Anthony Davis is the second option. Third option could be take your pick of the litter of who we have left. Now we got Alex Burks. He's a decent player. That's all I could say about him. But he's decent. He's kind of like a Reggie Bullock, a decent player. Put those decent players, because they can play the 2 as the 2. I don't really like the move at putting RJ as the 3, but since we would have no other option, RJ as a 3. Possibly we could also get Carmelo Anthony on the cheap, because I ain't paying the nigga. I ain't paying the dude that much money. And he could have a chance to go for a chip in the East on his team.
Hey, what happened is hilarious. But I would say this though. Is he a white guy that just said anyway? So
I'm gonna say one thing though, man.
Hey, hold on. Can y'all
kick him off?
Hold on, man. I apologize for that. I had no idea that's what was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you open it up, you're gonna get messed like that. That ain't. Wait, hold on. Before y'all can jump back in, that ain't what we representing here. Basically, what we representing is some class. You know what I'm saying? And we want to present that to our fans and such. So I apologize on behalf of that. But sometimes that happens when you give people a chance. You know what I'm saying? I apologize for that. Yo, Joe Curry.
He asked if you can smoke. He did ask, can you smoke on the chat?
Raphael, let me finish.
Oh, sorry.
So my point is, we not bringing mess like that to the table. You know what I'm saying? The Knicks at Night podcast is not about that. You know what I'm saying? We bring in family in. Sometimes your family don't always, you know what I'm saying, exhibit the values that you be wanting them to bring on, man. So I apologize for that. If we gonna talk Knicks basketball, that's about it. But that right there, that's not in play for us. So I apologize for that to everybody. Now, jump back in and do y'all thing, man.
I want to apologize because there's a lot of things about Julius Randle. If he's not a leader among the young soldiers like Obi, like what I learned, if he's not supporting the rookies, then that's not a good leader. And so I owe everybody an apology, and everybody has an argument. Now his IQ, I could deal with that, but you got to be a leader with the soldiers. And I'm like, you're not.
He doesn't give a shit, man. He has one more year left here in this shithole. He knows he's not a part of the future. This guy's pretty cool, man. And it's just like
I can't support that because
I don't care. You know the most empowering thing is when you have a discontent player like that, or not to say discontent, that's not the right word, but a player who's just a nuisance like that, and you don't care about the money, and you're just like, I don't give a shit. Like, excuse my language, sorry, I don't care. I'll let you go. That's the best thing that you can do for your young players in your team, man.
Mm-hmm.
So don't literally be stuck to what you pay and be like, all right, the past regime made a mistake. That money's a sunk cost, but I'm not gonna allow it to affect the future. That's it.
You can't be hardworking. You can't be hardworking, and when you see a lot of rookies in your team, you're gonna get sour. You don't want to, like, now I have to put everything together. Like, oh, okay, this guy has a problem with rookies now.
I'm surprised people didn't see that crap last year.
At first
I saw it.
Looked at it.
You saw it. Like, you remember the Philly game, right? Like I don't know if I saw the
Philly game. I went to the Milwaukee game. I went to the.
I'm talking about the Philly game because Isaiah was in Philly and he was like, "Yo, bro, you just see what they did." I'm like, "Yo, I just saw what Randall did." Like he literally, and it became a theme during the season where him, DSJ at times, Alfred Payne would just ignore RJ. And I'm like, they got to get these guys away. These guys are cancers on the team, man. You could tell. And then it started to blow up. Now, I don't think RJ ever said it, but I think people around him were like, yo, let's put it out there so that we can get this kid away from you. Where it was like, that RJ doesn't like Randall and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious.
I see the low IQ. I saw that, but I don't put the pieces and personalities together. I just see that, hey, listen, what's going on? Because outside, like I didn't know until later that the RJ and Alonzo Trier beef until like, yo, something's going on. That I noticed. The Alonzo and RJ, that I knew. I didn't know the RJ and Julius Randle until like maybe when COVID-19 hit. I'm just like,
you said RJ and Alonzo had beef?
Alonzo Trier, I don't know. They looked like something was going on between those two. Like
wait, I thought that was Alonzo and THJ.
See, I didn't even know. Like I don't.
No, there was that. Yeah, with THJ. Like THJ has no business telling anyone to.
What happened with Alonzo and DSJ?
Like there was one time on they were playing Houston, right? I think Trier like took a shot that Tim Hardaway wanted to take a shot, and then before timeout, he just like yelled at him like in front of everybody. But then Trier went off and like scored 35 points.
THJ
was the worst. Like,
I remember the game where Michael Beasley was cooking. I mean, it was one of those Michael Beasley type of games where it's like, damn, what happened to Michael Beasley? Like this is the one.
That was a good play.
Even KP, I'll give it a KP. Even KP passed it to him. It was like everybody was feeding it to him. And I remember THJ took like, I want to say it may have been the last shot of like the quarter. And it was such a bad shot while like Beasley was just, he was waiting for the ball, like not a disrespectful way, kind of like, yo, let me cook, I'm feeling myself. I'm probably going to go back to the bench to start the second half. And THJ just took the shot, like kind of like, nah, you ain't going to do it. And you used to have that back and forth with KP where they were kind of like vying for like who was the.
Yeah, there was one time like THJ like took a pull-up three that was like so bad, like early in the shot clock. KP's just like, yo, calm down, man, calm down.
Speaking of Beasley, are you guys with or against bringing Michael Beasley, given the current situation?
Against.
What?
Yeah, against.
Michael Beasley.
Against.
Are you talking about Malik Beasley?
No, Michael Beasley.
Against.
Man, oh my God.
I mean, he could shoot the ball.
Another power forward, man.
Yeah,
Another power forward.
He's more like a 3, right?
He's
more like a 3, right?
You might have to bring back Swaggy P.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may as well bring back Herb
Let's get
Williams.
Swaggy P, JaVale McGee.
Who you like back? Carmelo Anthony or Michael Beasley?
I'd rather have Melo back because at least he's like a former star that kids can learn.
He's also a head case. Like, you got to be careful who you bring in the locker room, man. Like, who?
I don't know. I think that shit's overblown. Because like every player always says he's like a good guy.
I know he's a good guy. He just his game is different.
Popping them pills.
Oh, he's a partier for sure.
Yeah.
Who's that?
Carmelo? Wait, Carmelo or Michael Beasley?
No, Michael Beasley. Well, actually,
I'm talking about Carmelo. I know Beasley's weird. I know Beasley's weird.
The only thing with Melo, though, this is what I'm scared about with Melo. It's not necessarily that Melo, and I've actually heard something about Melo, and this was it's actually a story from THJ, like about Melo doing something. Whatever. I don't want Melo to kill me if I ever saw this, but the thing with Melo, though, if he comes on a team, right, this is what I'm scared about, that if we lose, right, but we're losing in a way where we're trying to develop players, right, people might start screaming out Melo, whatever, and Melo might not be the guy to be like, nah, like, talk to me like, hey, guys, I'm just here to be a role player. I mean, it took him how many years to realize that he should have been a role player years ago. He's just not that type of aware guy. I think that he might be like, not to say you'll do it publicly, but he'll let that fester. And you could cause a division in the locker room where, all right, you have Thibodeau, he's trying to run something. He's trying to create something. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of losses to get people acclimated to it. And Melo might be like, F that, man. You guys are losing. I want to play now. You know what I mean? He might have the attitude. That's not good for our young players. You know what I'm saying? You don't want a division a lot. That's what I did with Melo. I don't dislike Melo. People think I hate him. I don't hate Melo. I don't like that he forced that trade. I think he should have been smarter, but it is what it is. But Melo, when you have these young players, you need the proper veterans, right? Like look at the Heat team, right? Do you think that Heat team goes to the championship with the wrong veteran if it doesn't have freaking Butler leading that team?
I mean, everyone told me he's a cancer before he signed there, so
I didn't think he was a cancer. I just thought that.
But you know what though?
No, a lot of I'm not saying you, but like a lot of people were like, "Yo, he's a cancer. He's never gonna lead a team to a championship or finals." And he did.
I thought his leadership was done with the Wolves because like you got to read the room. But I've always said I would have loved to play.
No, he had the right to do it because those two obviously don't get it.
Right. But here's what I'm saying, right? If say he was stuck on that team, right? I'm just saying, right? There are different ways to lead, right? And I think that again, me personally, I'm a negative reinforcement guy. I played Bonnie's baseball. My coach, rest in peace, Coach Smitty. This dude had a freaking tumor in his back. This guy used to smoke like 8-10 billion packs of cigarettes every day. He used to call us the F word, S word, all this crap. And we won, I don't know how many games. We won the best teams in Brooklyn, Bonnie's baseball. And I'm a negative reinforcement. I'm not there for, you did good. When I struck out, I went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and made 2 errors. I didn't have a good game. Tell me like how it is. That's where Butler comes from. I love that. That Jordan, Kobe, like, yo, yeah. I'm not here to pat you on the back. You do your job, let's kill it. You know what I mean? I like that, but again, because of the different times, you have to find the best leaders are those who are effective in any crowd, right? It's not that you find one type of crowd, you're really highly successful, whatever. You have to be successful with different type of people, right? And I think that Butler just went about it wrong. I agree with his mentality. F those guys, like, they're soft, but if you're talking about being a leader, come on, let's be serious.
Is Shay still in the building? Shay, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you jumping on with us. I'm gonna trim it down a little bit. Just for the thing.
I could leave. I could leave. No, I could leave. I have to wake up early in the morning.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna just trim it down some, just so that for the overall quality and replay value.
I'll see you guys later.
Or hey, Shay, make sure you stay. Hey, just hang around a little bit, cause Art dipping out. Art is with his wussy self. He told me he got to work on a Saturday morning. Get out of here.
Oh, no, I have a background check tomorrow.
Okay.
For a new job. Yeah.
FBI.
Yeah, you know you.
Hey, we still gonna hang in here though and get this energy up, man.
Who's taking pills, man?
The energy has been crazy. So now, right before it get too late, I gotta pick a fight with Guillermo and
Lord. Again?
So
I think he got
the reason why I picked the fight is because I was chilling in the chat, just like chopping it up with people in the chat and whatever, and doing background research based off of some of the stuff that I've been hearing. And I legit asked Legion of Knicks podcast a question, and about an hour and a half ago, I think it was about 12 o'clock, maybe 1 o'clock. He danced around, and Raphael got scared to talk about it. So I'm going to ask, and hopefully they'll be strong enough to answer. Right? So here's a question. So how do we fix this situation that we're in, knowing that your front office has done nothing since Sunday night when we first started talking about this? So how do we fix this roster? And if y'all tell me Alec Burks and Miles Powell is the answer, the chat is going to eat y'all alive.
Eat me alive, then. Eat me alive. Get ready to eat me alive, because that's what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, you have to go for us. You have to sign 1-year deals and work with this. If we could get better options, Freezie, if we could get better options, I wouldn't ask who's a better sign.
Big dog, you got your dancing shoes already. You got your dancing shoes already. I'm not ready for you to answer the question.
How do we fix it?
I'll tell you.
What about Miles Powell? What's the deal with Miles Powell?
That's a point.
Guillermo, answer the question. Answer the question.
So to fix the issue, you have to go out and make a trade for the point guard that you want, right? And I think that a team like the Pelicans, unfortunately, now they're bringing in Steven Adams. They're kind of in the win now mode. You kind of have to gauge where they're going to go point guard wise. Now they have Eric Bledsoe on a contract. He's kind of like that bulldog. He will penetrate and things like that. I mean, if you could trying to sell one of your, Mavericks picks for a guy like Lonzo, who I think has enough upside that you feel comfortable that if he does that, he could do well, and it's not this fake success. He might be the point guard of the future, right? I think you try to make a trade for him. The Westbrook thing is one thing, but if you can't do it, like you have to weigh which one you have to give it more picks for, right? Westbrook or Lonzo. I'd rather like Lonzo because I like the upside, and they have a glut at the point guard position. I disagree with Oots. I think you could probably steal Lonzo away. But I mean, look, it's going to remain to be seen. But that's one way you could fill that position up. Now, Bogdanovich is another option you go at. He's one option you go at for the 2. Definitely see what contracts you could offer him. Again, be sure there's a guy that you want to build around, that he's going to be a core piece, because you're giving him big money, and he's a guy that, let's be honest, I'm not saying he's an antagonizer, but he is not I'm just going to go along with what's happening. Obviously, he just reneged on a deal to the Bucks. He still so-called wait or declined the deal or offer from the Hawks. So, he's a guy who he wants what he wants, right? So be sure that's the type of attitude that you want, that that this guy's going to work hard. And obviously, he had his issues with Sacramento, so he might not be the guy. Let me not sit here and say he's not going to be the guy, but you need to fill that 2-guard position, and I don't think Quickly and Burks are the answer. And you probably need some wing players off the bench. I have to look at the free agent guys left on the market. I would like to get a guy like Rondo as a backup point guard. I think he'd be excellent for this team, even with Alonzo Ball here. But yeah, those are I'm going for the point guard first. I'm looking at that 2-guard. If I get Bogdanovich, damn, you can't get Beasley. Yeah, those are my answers for now.
Can I go?
I said all that to say this, man. The Knicks are not really moving around roster. So the Knicks are not moving around money or roster spots in a way that makes you think that they have a long-term solution at point guard in the bag, right? So we said this thing about moving around cap space, thinking we were going to get a high-priced veteran. Mm-hmm. And so as of 6 hours ago, or I'm sorry, almost 9 hours ago, the Knicks hadn't pulled off anything. The things that we were expecting. So when before draft night, I said, hey, if a deal was done for Russell Westbrook, we already have him. Mm-hmm. And then that way we can build around Russell Westbrook in a draft. Well, we didn't trade for Westbrook. Westbrook before the draft, during the draft, and now after the draft, which makes me think that the Knicks either don't have a clear direction as to what they want to do at point guard, or they don't have the assets to get the guy that they want, or are willing to move those assets in order to get the guy that they want. In my opinion, the easy answer to this is Russell Westbrook, and I've been saying it for weeks, and we're not there. Okay, now all that is in the game of musical chairs with the point guard position. A lot of the point guards are off the table, and it seems as if we may have to settle for that DSJ Frank Ntilikina backcourt.
Oh gosh!
And meanwhile we overplayed our hand because we had the assets, the money, all those things, and we held on it for so long that the market for those guys is drying up.
All right, I don't want to cut you off. Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
So to answer your question, I just want to answer very fast and get you guys and let you guys talk more. But to answer your question, in terms of the point guard position, in order to really fix that situation, we have to draft our own point guard, which we didn't do this year, right? We didn't do that this year. Fine. And you next year is the draft. That's the deepest draft where a lot of people are saying we need to draft our point guard. Now, what I believe is what we need at the moment, you're saying it like you're saying, Freezie, we need a Russell Westbrook, or even if it's for a year, or a stop and gap, I believe. Now, you may disagree with me. Any stop and gap player would be great because at the end of the day, I don't believe Knicks fans are going to be happy whichever point guard we get on free agency or whatever point guard we get through trade. There's always going to be drama with that point guard position because he isn't one of our guys. We didn't draft him. Frank is better. This whole notion this whole mess that we don't need. So what we need is somebody that can get you 15 and 5 assists and this, that, and the third, the proper production. But no matter, even if we get Alonzo Ball, Knicks fans won't be happy. You could trade for De'Aaron Fox, and they're talented.
It's not gonna happen.
I appreciate you dancing around the question. I appreciate the way you did. That's an excellent dance you did around that question. But what I was saying is, how do we?
Did I answer the question for you, Freezie? I thought
we had it in there
very well.
Because what happens is every time we bring up the point guard question, we always bring up hypotheticals and what ifs.
Hey, I'm gonna answer the question.
So, you know what I mean?
You can't have a solution unless you draft.
I got a solution.
Player. That's my solution. You can't have a solution unless you draft that player. So you will always.
We're talking. Okay, God, we're talking about right now.
Right now, just get a stop and gap. Hey, who's the player? I mean, look. At the moment, I would trade for Russell Westbrook. I don't care. Look, I said Russell Westbrook, John Wall. I don't care if it's John Wall, Kyrie, whoever is available. The first one, the best one you can get, I would go for it.
Hey, absolutely negative.
Okay.
I got a solution.
I would go for it. That's my solution.
I'm gonna say it. Tibbs has already shown us.
Oh Lord.
We're giving the keys to Frank, baby. We're giving the keys to Frank, and y'all need to deal with it.
Shay, can you shut him down? Shay, what is Shay like?
Keys.
What is Shay like?
It's a belt down time.
Frederick in the chat. So shout out to Frederick for stopping through. So Frederick in the chat said, "I'm not asking the whatever question Westbrook is the answer to, right? But if you're playing that reverse the question to answer game, you know you're playing Jeopardy, right? Do you want to play Jeopardy with the New York Knicks point guard position, Frederick? I'm asking you directly, Frederick. You just said you're not asking the question that Westbrook is the answer to. You know that game is called Jeopardy. So now, are you playing Jeopardy with the point guard position again? Are you kicking the can down the road again for a point guard and say next year's draft? Is that the direction that you want to go in?
I'm going in.
My feeling on it is I don't want to do that because we've been playing the question just like you phrased it for 6 years. I mean, since the last time we had a great point guard was.
I don't want to have this. I don't want to have this point guard problem again. So that's why I would definitely draft a point guard next year. It's the long-term solution. We need to draft a point guard. Frank is not a point guard. Frank is more of a shooting guard, and he's a secondary point guard at most.
So with that being said, though, even though I feel right now that Russell Westbrook is the better player between him and Lonzo Ball, why wouldn't you just trade for Lonzo Ball? Because I believe he has a team option next year.
Yep. Let's go.
So why not trade for him, a temporary option? And you saying, if y'all are high enough, or use him in a pick to trade up for one of those guards in next year's draft. Because my thing about Lonzo is he can't make free throws. I don't want a guy who can't make free throws.
50%.
And mind you, I'm a fan of him. And I was very frustrated that he came into this past season not being able to shoot free throws. Then I felt like he turned into a spot-up shooter. Then I seen people that were fans of him, as far as what Stan Van Gundy said about him, about making him a spot-up shooter, and people were mad, but that's on him. He chose to stand on the three-point line all season long, improved or not, and shoot three-point shots instead of having an all-around game on offense and hitting his free throws.
All right.
I agree.
No matter who we choose, we're never gonna be happy, and that's why I would go all out.
Stop this, God! You use that as like a scapegoat to never answer the question, man.
That's answering the question.
It's not that people will not be happy, dogs. You could save a kid's life. There's gonna be someone who's like, "Why'd you save that kid's life, man?" Who cares what people think? What do you think is right?
It's gonna be drama. I want to end it. You gotta nip
it. Who cares? The only way you end is if you win, and you have to make decisions that some people. No one's ever gonna like. 100% of people never gonna like a decision you make, even if you think it's right. So you make the decision that you think is right, and that's what this regime has to do. You know how many championship teams have made decisions where they let go of star? Look, the Warriors let go of Monte Ellis, who's a fan favorite,
right?
And you're gonna sit and tell me that you rather have Monte Ellis versus
I'm not saying I wouldn't let go of anybody. All I'm saying is that I believe that
what I'm saying is about decision. It doesn't matter what the fans think. If you think that this decision is right, especially if you have a team that's losing. It's one thing if the Knicks were winning championships. It's like, yo, they traded this guy. They traded, this guy who helped us win a championship. He's still healthy. And that's like, oh, they're crazy, right? They're just doing this to screw the fans over. They don't care about us. That's different. The Knicks suck. And we're literally picking at hairs of, yeah, we're gonna let whoever we bring in, the fans aren't gonna be happy. Who gives an F? At this point, who gives an F? We're losing every freaking game, or not every game. Excuse me.
And your fans, and historically, your fans boo everybody at the draft.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying.
Freezie, good point. I like that. That's a great point.
It's one of those deals where we can't always acquiesce to what the minority of Knicks fans think. The majority of Knicks fans want to do one thing, and that's win, right? Yeah. Then there's the minority of Knicks fans that wonder what a Obi Toppin jersey would look like. You know what I'm saying? Or wonder what the lob is going to look like between such and such guard and Mitch. When we walk out at the end of a game, when all of us are headed out the exits and trying to find out a way home, the thing we think about the most is, first question is, did we win or lose? You know what I'm saying?
Let's trade for the Fox. Let's trade for De'Aaron Fox. I want him.
He already
even if they resign him, let's trade for him.
What?
No, that ain't gonna make sense.
That's not gonna happen.
Not right now. The timing ain't right. If you had said that 14 days ago,
then
we may have been, in a situation
where your comebacks are sharp today, Freezie. Damn. I said your comebacks are sharp today.
No, I ain't trying to be sharp with nobody. What I'm saying is, my man signed a contract extension today.
Yeah, it wasn't tough to like,
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, he signed his
Come on, he just signed his max.
That wasn't shade. That's just, that's.
I think it was shade.
But so here's the thing I was asking. The thing I was asking y'all about is so we went, because I even stuck in and listened to Sim's show, right? And on Sim's show, guess what they were saying? What if we do this? What if we do that? So it's not just this show. It's not just Sim show. You know, it's not just Legion of the Knicks podcast. I think the fan base is in a situation where they don't have a sense of a clear direction from the front office. Because I listened to about 2 hours of Legion of the Knicks podcast because I was on the road. Right, this is what I can catch. You know, not that I don't like to catch it. I love to catch it.
Oh man,
but today, most of the questions were about, you know, what can we do, such and such, and it's like hypotheticals. And what that says to the fan base is that the front office is not sharing their clear direction with the fan base. Because if they showed what their clear direction was, what we could do is talk about, hey, they said they were looking to do this, right? And I know people say, well, they don't want to tip their hand. But to whom are they tipping that said hand to? You know what I'm saying? You can't outbid yourselves. You can't think, you know, you're looking at the enemy when it's actually the man in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? At some point, you have to figure out what you want and go get it.
I also want to keep in context.
I agree
that you know, Rock Aller, you know, these guys come from organizations, even though they're great organizations, that they don't demand as much as attention as us fans. I mean, you know, we're New York, you know, Knicks fans, where we are all over the Knicks. You know, we're all over our team. You know, we demand to know. You know, I don't know if they demand to know in Cleveland as much as we do. I don't know if they demand to do as much as the Utah Jazz do. Like, we demand to know what's your plans, what are you doing? We're interested. Throw us some. What's it called? Throw me a
bone. Or?
Yeah, like a bone, something. Just so that I know what's going on. You know, right. We want to know just a tidbit of news of what is the front office plans. Like us fans, we're like that. I'm not sure if we're
I actually don't like. I know what you're saying, but I honestly don't mind. I don't mind them not telling us anything as long as there's a plan in place. Man, again, leverage is everything, right? Having that cloak of like, you don't know what's happening. Like, the fans don't need to know, man. It's fine that we don't know, as long as there's a plan in place, man. If Steve Mills told us stuff, or you know, if he was like, the guy was so bad, right? It didn't really matter like what they were. You know, I mean, they were just inept non-basketball people. Just give me people that know the game. That's all I care about. You know, I don't care what's happening if you tell me or not, because I understand. Look, these guys are agents, or Leon Rose was an agent, right? So he knows that there is power in being clandestine and not forthright in everything that you say and put out to the media, right? There's power in that. So I'll never sit here and say, oh, you got to tell me. As long as you're making proper basketball moves and it's competent moves, they can be. You know what the crazy thing is? I honestly don't mind. Not to say I want it, right? But if they make a few bad moves that every front office does, right? I don't mind, as long as there was some intelligence to it, right? So say we drafted a guy God forbid, but say that this guy, Kay Cunningham, we drafted him, but he wasn't good, right? But everything else told you was good, but he had like a secret drug problem, right? And it's like, whoa, we know.
Yeah.
It becomes a bust. Then it's like, damn, it sucked that he's a draft bust, but everything said that, hey, Kay Cunningham was going to be that guy. So I'm like, okay, that was a smart move. You know, it sucked that he's a drug addict, but it was a smart move. The Knicks, Oots already said it, bro. We've made picks of guys and they sucked. Like, look at all our draft picks, bro. We don't even have the Kings suck, right? But they drafted De'Aaron Fox. Well, no, they brought in Buddy Hield, but they drafted De'Aaron Fox. And De'Aaron Fox is what?
They did develop DeMarcus Cousins first to get a Buddy Hield.
And they drafted DeMarcus Cousins.
Yeah.
So even as bad as they are, they had a team that at least they had talent.
And this is why I believe that instead of drafting Frank, I believe Phil Jackson should have drafted Bam, because at least the Knicks could have sort of done the same thing. It would have given.
You know what's funny?
Roster though, dog. Center was not the issue. The Knicks already had centers on their roster.
Not in 2017.
Yeah. In 2017, I believe. Yeah. Now, I mean, you may be right, and maybe
Bam,
what Bam's talent would be.
Yeah.
But just want to say this to you and Guillermo, just to get y'all fired up. I think both y'all wrong as hell.
I can't hear
right now. I ain't saying that I disrespect I just think in a year where we have the money, when we have the hammer, you never heard that saying? It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. You know what I'm saying? The hunters, it's all fun and games when the hunters have the guns. But what happened when the rabbit get the gun? This is
I like that.
the year that the rabbit has the gun. You know what I'm saying? And so playing like the espionage thing is not really good in my opinion, especially when your team is in the lottery. If it would be, I would think vice versa, if that's the way to put it. I would think in a different direction, like shift my paradigm from if the Knicks were a playoff team that couldn't get over the hump and then was looking to get certain free agents but wanted to keep it to themselves. I would say, you know what, Guillermo's right. But for a team that's traditionally known, there's a generation of human beings walking the earth that thinks the New York Knicks are the worst team that ever existed. Right?
All ESPN.
Yeah, think about it. My son is 21 and he has never seen my youngest son is 21. He's never seen the Knicks be good for a stretch. You know what I'm saying? The Knicks are always that team that always is trash, have glaring needs, and ignore it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he legit grew up with a Knicks fan. I'm a Knicks fan. I've been a Knicks fan since 1976. He grew up in my house, right? He walks out of the room one day with a Trust the Process shirt on. Because even though the Sixers were trash, they had a direction.
Yep.
Right? The Knicks, on the other hand, were trash the same stretch. And the fact that they didn't have a direction leads us to the point that we are right now. Like right now, people will say, "Well, I don't know what's my man's name? Their GM. They don't know what he's doing, right? But they legit have had the number 1 pick twice. They picked Joel Embiid with the number 3 pick. They had excellent drafts, right? And the excellent drafts not mean the player on the court, but the player wound up being the asset to move for something else. So so while one team has had a direction, and it was a clear direction, the fans in the stands were chanting in 20-point losses. They were chanting, "Trust the process." But the Knicks, on the other hand, wanted y'all to drink that champagne like we're one player away. We're saving cap space for insert savior here to come and save us next year. And it never works. And it's the same thing that's happening right now. We're in the moment. Since we're in the moment, we don't realize it. You know what I'm saying?
You think it's the same right now?
Huh?
You think it's the same right now?
Yes. Yes. A savior was supposed to come in 2019 and didn't come.
That's the problem. That
savior was supposed to come in 2018. I'm sorry, in 2017 and didn't come. A savior is supposed to come in 2021. And I'm here to tell y'all that savior ain't coming.
Hey, Ralph, who was the first one that said we're not making any major moves?
And was I in agreement with you? Yes or no?
Yes, I said that a long time ago. They're not making any major moves.
3 episodes back.
Right? Check out what I'm saying. And with that dude fresh, he said Embiid 3rd pick, Simmons 1st pick. Check out what I'm saying to you. I'm not saying that the fans are dumb. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is organizations that are rudderless never have a direction, right? Yep. They can go.
I think we do have a direction, though.
They can go by directions, but if they don't have a rudder, they still not going in the right direction.
I think we're doing it
like right now. Like we could have legit traded for Russell Westbrook as soon as everybody could have done something, and we didn't, right? And here we are, Friday night, Saturday morning, talking about who's the Knicks point guard of the future. Well, hey, my man, Legion of Knicks podcast, me and him was having the same conversation in 2018. It's
Frank is the point guard.
Frank is the shooting guard.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not being funny right now.
He's a wing player. He's the wing player. Play some defense. That's all he wants to do. All he cares about, all he wants to do is just play defense.
He wants to facilitate the ball, but he has nobody to facilitate the ball to.
Well, hey, I'm gonna tell Raphael this. Hey, Raphael, when I was in the military, we had this dude named Doc, right? Doc always failed the eye test, but he wanted to be a sniper. That was his dream. His grandfather did it. His pops did. All the movie stuff that you buy into was in case for Doc. And so Doc was like, yo, it's my dream, Uncle Freezie, to be a sniper, man. I just want to go through this thing with y'all, and I want y'all to know that I have y'all back. And I'm like, Doc, you can't see. How are you going to be a sniper? And so he was like, I have bullets though. And I'm like, Doc, you legit have bad eyes. How are you going to be a sniper? And so he was like,
shout out to Teddy because he wants him to be a point guard. I'm not trying to make Frank a point guard.
I'm saying, but Doc was like, yo, it's in my blood to do this. It's in my blood, Uncle Freezie. Dude, my grandfather did it. My father did it. And I'm next in line. I got to do this. It's my legacy. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, Doc, you legit can't see. You've barely been in the military with your vision and you want to be a sniper? That's not you. And the thing I'm saying is this. The point I'm looking to make is we keep saying allowing different people to come in and do this thing, and they are well groomed and have plenty of experience, right? Like we'll say, well, Steve Mills was trash. The GM before him was trash. The GM before him was trash. And then now you're saying, hey, let's give Leon Rose a chance. I'm here to tell you that he did not bust out of the gates with a great impression. The only move that he did that was good was the obvious move. Shed a whole bunch of contracts, the dude that was trash, and draft Obi Toppin. What
about the coaching staff? What about the coaching staff? That wasn't a good coaching staff he built?
You're talking about the stuff on the court. I'm talking about gathering the personnel.
I think he's being like Danny Ainge right now, just collecting assets, and when that time comes, making smart draft picks and bringing in high quality IQ players. And right now this free agency really wasn't a great free agency. If you're going to be technical, it really wasn't a good free agency.
On top of that, I think it's possible Leon Rose see that most of our players are not assets, and that in order to have assets, you have to have this kind of coaching staff to possibly get yourself a chance to create an asset. So I question that does Leon Rose feel he even has assets to acquire an asset?
And I want to say this. It's only been one day in free agency.
I agree.
We don't know what's exactly going to happen.
I got to put that out there that, you have to have that coaching team to be able to, so that if you draft an asset in the draft, you can develop that asset to be a better asset, so to speak. And then, so that way we have a plan. So
hey, I'm sorry, but Obi-Wan, did y'all see Obi-Wan K for life? What Obi-Wan K for life said? So he said John Wall wants out for a reason. I had a bad feeling.
Oh no! Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh my God!
Don't say that. No.
Oh my gosh!
No.
Hey, so Shay, what do you think about that?
Nope.
Look, if I'm Washington and I like John Wall also, but I'm gonna have to tell him you can run me back some of my money though. From that, getting ready to kick in, you being injured, and I'm sorry for your injuries, but give me back some of my money, and I happily let you go.
Shout out to Obi-Wan K for life.
He's trying to get to Houston.
That was great. That was great insight right there. That was like sobering almost. When I read it, I couldn't believe what I was reading. I was like, oh snap, a Kentucky connection. It only because it was like 3 facts.
Oh, I didn't think about that part. But I was saying, I think
I was like, oh snap, something going on in Washington.
But
I have a bad feeling, and then I was like, well,
so he's just gonna leave Bradley Beal there like that though?
Yeah, Bradley Beal fine.
It's the team now.
Bradley Beal knows how to make his team better.
And I will say this: it's been a big rumor that they want to trade Russ for Wall straight out anyway. So I think that's what that's about. He wants to get to Houston.
Say it again, Teddy. I missed that part. Say it again.
John Wall and Russ has been rumored to have a trade just flat out trade for the player outright. And I think he's trying to get to Houston.
Now, here's my question to you. Who do you like more, Wall or Westbrook? Who do you guys like more?
Because Wall has been injured for 2 straight years, and he's going to get on this court and get injured again because you ain't played in 2 years. You just hop back in and just go 72, 82 games and think that your body's going to hold up. It's not. It's nothing to this. He's got a really good body. He may feel healthy now until you actually playing games. Like he's gonna have to be on low management.
What about you, Shay? What do you think about that?
I agree with Teddy. I think Westbrook is, of course, the better player because he's been more healthier, and I think the league is way, way more athletic now versus the last time John Wall played, and I don't think that's a good idea. I think you would need a definite more better backup behind him just in case,
All right. Hey, Guillermo, what do you think about Wall or Westbrook? Who would you rather have? I want to make sure I ask everybody.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I take Westbrook over Wall. Wall he's a head case. The dude had alcohol issues or some something issues.
Gang.
They spoke about then this guy's getting drunk with a whole bunch of so-called blood members or whatever, throwing up the bees. And I'm like, dogs, you're in the NBA. You need to let go of that. I'm trying to be a basketball / thug. Like, come on, dogs. Like the guys, he has something's wrong with it. I'm not trying to belittle it. He may have some issues, some depressions or something like that. And I think just we shouldn't be taking that on. Just simple as that.
What about you, Freezie? Who would you rather have, Wall or Westbrook?
Hey man, to me, that's a great question. And so
I want to
thing that I think sometimes we sleep on. If John Wall gets back to 100%, then it's comparable, right? Because I think John Wall is a year or two maybe younger. But at the same and Wall will at least has a higher basketball IQ than Russ in terms of wanting to share the ball and be the basketball player.
Right? Don't tell that to Bradley Beal.
Well, I mean,
it's Brock.
I mean, I'm a fan of Russ.
Hey, you hype me.
I'm a fan of Russ, and the reason why I'm a fan of Russ is because I think we take for granted, and I know this may not be a major measure of things that will lead to success, but I feel like the whole teamwork concept where everybody feeling like they're involved does go a long way in basketball. You know what I'm saying? It's like that fellowship type thing. Like for give you an example.
So what's your answer, Westbrook or Wall?
When I jumped on with Guillermo earlier on Legion of the Knicks podcast, which is dope. By the way, y'all needed to subscribe to that if y'all not already subscribed. I jumped on and I saw Chef Zay and Legion of the Knicks, and I'm like, yo, they got my dogs right there. You know what I'm saying? And so it's this thing that kind of pushes you to do, give more effort because your dogs is in the building. There's like a kinship there. I think Russ brings that to an NBA team. And while I don't feel like you can measure that with analytics and statistics, and sometimes you can even measure it in final outcomes, I do think there is a chemistry that's burgeoning by having Russell Westbrook. Unlike what you have with Elfrid Payton and Julius Randle, it's the complete opposite, right?
So you would go with either or you want Wall or Westbrook? Who do you like? I just want to.
No, I'm telling you, I prefer Westbrook, even though I think the John Wall argument is not too far off. If John Wall, like the McRib, if John Wall is back, he's better than ever. But if he's just a dude that is coming off surgery and still trying to get back into shape, and it's going to take you a year and a half to see your desired results, I think you just can't.
He's been gone. To answer that question, though, he's been out of the league for 2 years to rehab that Achilles tear. So he's been out as long as Kevin Durant has been out, and KD's listed 80% back. And John Wall has been out for a year, a solid year and a half, 2 years.
2 years.
Right. So that means he's more recovered than KD next season. And KD expected 80%.
Man, this is crazy. So Ralph, this is the thing that you ain't understanding. The endurance, the lung capacity, the oxygen you got to take in to run these games.
No, you're right.
As many times that you run it, and he's been out. And just to think that just because you're feeling healthy, you're just gonna jump back in and be the man you was. He's gonna get injured again because he's gonna try to do things he tried to do before, and not slowly progress into these seasons. He needs to be on low management and then slowly get up in after our break. And then, okay, cool. I'm back now.
So God of Moses and Elijah. So I think I swayed you into my Russell Westbrook argument that you should have a guy and then move forward, like establish a direction, right? So here's the other thing. What is the big deal with us wanting to move RJ Barrett to the 3?
But I wanted to ask another argument. Damn.
I'm gonna answer your question.
Yeah, answer the question.
That's a good question because
questions, Raphael.
I don't want to.
The question was so you guys are comfortable. So you guys are comfortable about Russell Westbrook wanting to run to be the man like he was in OKC over John Wall, or would you rather have John Wall 20 minutes, or would you rather say have a Russell Westbrook for 35 minutes and he wants to be the same man he was?
Russell Westbrook mentally is just way ahead of John Wall now. Obviously, Russell Westbrook is not the smartest guy, but John Wall legit has issues.
This is a crazy question for me.
Forget even the health. He has issue where he just might not play because he might get into trouble. You're talking about New York.
Right.
As much as I think Westbrook is not a heady or smart player on the court, he has not given me any indication that he will be a problem off of it. So that's one thing. Another thing, even though they kind of have similar games, Russell Westbrook, to me, at least last year with the Rockets, shown that there are other wrinkles to his game. He can be controlled and played in an effective way, right? If he's not the main guy, if he has a coach in place now, or if he had one in Tibbs. I guess he had one he respected in D'Antoni since it wasn't the team is drafted by, even though I think the whole Billy Diamond thing has kind of been overblown. And John Wall, to me, that Wizards team has just been a cluster F of just bad relationships, bad him and Bradley Beal. Russell Westbrook, as much as we like to get Russell Westbrook, outside of the whole KD thing, and KD thing was extreme, I don't think we've ever had teammates really saying, "Oh, I hated playing with Russell Westbrook," or "I hate him," or even though Oladipo and Sabonis, who did way better with the Pacers, I've never heard them say a bad word about Westbrook. So,
and the fact that you said playing Wall for 20 minutes on that type of contract,
you know what I mean. But I was
trying yeah.
So to answer your question, because you asked like 3 questions. So the second question: have you ever seen John Wall play for another team? No. Have you ever seen John Wall win MVP? No. Have you ever seen John Wall average a triple-double?
No.
So and here's the other thing. Is John Wall the type of point guard that's going to get your team by himself, get his team to the playoffs every year? No.
I was doing more of a fit. I'm trying to look at the fit and the current situation with the Knicks, because I'm like, a lot of fans always talk about fit, and that is the name. That's what a lot of people talk about. So I was like, let me have that conversation about fit, about Wall and Westbrook, because that is always the number one question.
I brought this up earlier, but we never really talked about it. Would it be crazy to bring Austin Rivers?
No.
I wouldn't be upset. I mean, at this point, listen, I don't know what are my choices. I don't think we have too many great choices.
Would it be crazy?
I
think so, but
nobody wants to talk about it. Like, he's out there, nobody wants to talk about it.
You know why?
He's a 6 man though.
So Shay, I think that's our issue. So we already have like 4 guys that could be the 6 man. Like we can legit groom. Alec Burks already to me would be our 6 man just based.
I like him. I think he's a good bench.
But we're talking about Austin Rivers though. So if you're talking about bringing in Austin Rivers and Alec Burks, now you have another 6 man potential guy, right? What about Frank Ntilikina? What do you do about
Frank is the starter.
Y'all said y'all already don't want him at point guard.
Frank is like a 3rd string, man. I don't know. You can put Frank as the 3rd.
No, you is bugging.
Look, his numbers suggest it. I mean,
I keep saying his numbers. He's a team player.
Unless he wants to score 8 points. Now, if he can score 8 points, now we have a
conversation. It doesn't mean that you can't be productive. Let's not act there. Oh, Frank Ntilikina scored 0 points today, but he was the best player. It's like, dogs.
It ain't about being the best player. He's a team player. It ain't about. He's not gonna.
It's a 3rd string numbers. I mean, I don't care how much defense you want to play. If you're only gonna give me 6 points, we're gonna lose by 20.
Yo, make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel.
Hit that like button.
Subs away from 200.
Let's go.
Somebody go out there and hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, so,
you know what I'm saying? So let me
God.
but I want to listen to what you're saying, Freezie.
Let me do my infomercial thing real quick. Okay. Since it's been on for a while. So the Knicks at Night podcast is not just say a podcast for just randoms, right? Well, I guess it may be if you take into account our personality type. So we're like the wild bunch, the ones that stay up 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and talk about these Knicks. When responsibility tells us that we should be doing something else, like getting sleep to make sure that we're at peak performance, you know what I'm saying, at work or whatever. So, but the thing is, though, is it's a bunch of us out here. It's not just, this rowdy bunch. It's others out here that are legit looking for content like this, but they can't find us. And the reason why they can't find us is because the YouTube algorithm doesn't give us the props that we, that I feel like we deserve. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. That way, those Knicks fans just like us that are walking around in the wilderness will be able to find us, and we can grow this channel, because it's not just about Uncle Freezie. It's just not all about Raphael or Teddy.
I gotta ask. I want to cut you off. I'm curious. This Knicks at Night podcast thing is like a family affair, right? So, and there's others out there. So what we want to do is make sure that we're visible to everybody else. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, so we'll show up on people's YouTube feeds, and one day somebody might click on it and hear Shay and like it. You know what I'm saying? Or hear Raphael and like it. Or hear Art and like it. So I'm asking y'all to do that, just not for me. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Orlando Reyes.
Yeah. Shout out to yeah.
Hey, I want to ask this. Shay, how did you find this?
Orlando Reyes is telling you exactly how this thing works.
Yeah.
So grow this thing. We've been growing this thing for like 2 weeks, and it shows up on Orlando Reyes's feed. And now he sees what it is that we talk about. He come in and like and subscribe. And we want to do the same thing for others. So hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to Legion of the Knicks podcast, because it's dope. You know what I'm saying? It's a family affair. You know what I'm saying? We like, me and Legion of the Knicks are like Wheel of Fortune and Family Feud. Like, he come on first, and then I come on behind. It's like Wheel of Fortune and Family Feud.
Wait, no, you mean Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune? What type of weird? Yeah, South Carolina's been.
I want to listen to what you were talking about before, Freezie. Before you started, the whole thing. I want to.
And now, about. And I want to continue with Freezie talking about right quick.
Yeah.
Hey, how did you find this? How did you find this channel?
Honestly, from watching Sim Show, and also I found Sim Show by looking up NBA, draft stuff and like that for this year.
Right.
And so things like that, I think is good. I'll make sure I try to tune into and whatever. Like draft night, I was almost on everybody's channel.
Right.
Trying to keep up, get y'all opinions pick by pick and stuff like that. I'm just a casual NBA fan, I do pay attention to what you guys say, as Knicks fans, and take that into consideration and things like that.
And it's good to get a female perspective. That's why I asked, how did she find this? And how other fans are finding this, and Freezie doing a great job.
Yeah. Hey, so AK, listen, I used to put the title in the thing, but what happens is when we bring on all these different personalities and such, the conversation morphs. So in order to dodge the thing of clickbait, what I basically do is say we're gonna chop it up, and those that follow the Knicks know kind of where we are. Like, if it's around draft day, they know that we'll probably be talking some draft. But the conversation, here's the thing: when you bring a lot of smart people together that have eloquent points, no matter how you try to guide the conversation goes where it wants to go. Because if somebody brings up a smart point, I can't say, hey, your point is not relevant, even though it's a smart take. You know what I'm saying? So I've been wanting to say, hey, listen, I want to talk John Starks all night. But as soon as as soon as we jump on, everybody is like bringing solid points to the table. That's the difference between this show and the other shows. Not saying who's better or worse, you know what I'm saying? But in describing what these personalities, and you included, you included, AK included, because AK get in here and keep that chat going. Y'all bring up good points, man, and it wouldn't be fair to y'all to just dodge those points because we're talking about another topic. If you're smart, you're smart. You know what I mean? I just feel like I don't want to pigeonhole people. Yeah, haven't you been pigeonholed enough as a sports fan, as a Knicks fan? Like you want a certain thing and you legit can't get it because people offer you one thing and make you like it. This right here, Knicks at Night podcast, I'd love to talk about one thing, but the fact that cats on here are smart, bring stuff to the table, they are dedicated. Dog, it's 56 people in here and it's 3:00 on the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate your advice because I do take advice, and I'm not saying that what you said is not on point. What I'm saying is it's kind of tough to do that when iron is sharpening iron. You know what I'm saying? People are like, clean up all these ashes. Well, dog, it's iron sharpening iron in here. You want me to clean up the ashes first? Let's sharpen iron first, and then afterward, we'll clean up the ashes.
Hey, great take, Freeze. I got another suggestion. Lou Williams.
He's not going anywhere.
He's a backup. He's a good back.
He's not going anywhere.
Lou.
They lost so many good players. Like they lost Landry Shamet. They got Burrell going. They need as much talent as possible to try to keep quiet and not let him go. Now, if you want to talk about next year, maybe. But by next year, you should have a better plan in place than Lou Williams, who was a scoring guard. And a six-man type of player. He's not a point guard to lead you. He's not going to sit there and help you rebuild. So that's not a good option. But, yeah, Clippers right now, they're in a weird position.
Yo, Julian Tran, oh, wait a minute. Y'all turn down y'all speakers.
Let me do that now.
Tran is in the building. What's up, JT? What's good? Where you been at? You must have got off from what? Just left the party or something. What's good? You been here the whole time?
I'm not liking this chat saying Jeff Teague. I never was a Jeff Teague fan, even though he from Indianapolis.
Julian Tran, you in Sydney, Australia? Yo. Shout out to Julian Tran. We transmitting all around the world. The other day we had a Portland Trailblazer fan, a Laker fan, a Memphis Grizzly fan wants to come in and get in the video. Yo, we doing this thing big time, man. Hey, shout out to Julian Tran. That's what's up.
What about bringing Darren Collison out of retirement?
The Lakers already tried that.
Yeah, they tried it.
I'm being funny right now. I think it's like no point guards for real. It seemed like.
Makes players better.
I think you might be onto something with that Austin Rivers pick, man. I don't know, man.
Y'all sleeping on Austin Rivers, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all sleeping on him.
Phil Jackson wanted to trade Carmelo Anthony for a bag of chips, which was
literally the Austin Rivers goes to the 76ers. It's gonna be he only gonna play with his dad, but literally he need to come to New York.
At least for a year. I like Chris Dunn. Shout out to Joshua.
Nah, I'm not a Chris Dunn fan at all. Every time I hear that name, it pisses me off.
I like defense. I need one defensive guard.
In Toronto, and they in the building. E.T. and Ishmael is in Toronto, Canada. Shout out to Toronto.
Big ups.
No bad Toronto jokes either. I appreciate
you gotta have like a lead. Chris Dunn gets you 2 steals per game. And I need, one of the first things that I want. If we're gonna keep DSJ for a year, or at least for his contract year,
we got Chris Dunn on the team already with Frank Ntilikina. There's no reason to bring.
Ntilikina's playing shooting guard. He's playing the wing. He ain't running no point. He's just second point guard. He's not a lead point guard.
Oh man, and Chris Dunn is.
Chris Dunn might be better. At least he gets you steals. He's gonna get you 5 assists. Or either him or Austin Rivers. Who you like more, Chris Dunn or Austin Rivers?
Austin Rivers.
Let me look at because
ain't no looking.
Guillermo, it's all about defense.
Oh my gosh, Austin Rivers is a 6-man combo. I don't know what the hell you call him.
What is Rivers? Rivers is
y'all keep talking about stop gap point guards. I said
Oh,
stop.
you said stop. Okay. Oh, stop. I'm sorry.
And if I hear Jeff Teague or something like that, I'm gonna go crazy.
Yeah,
So I got a question.
Oh, go ahead, Shay.
Yeah, like
I was going to say, so would y'all rather have Derrick Rose back?
Oh no.
Hey, after he hit that stunt with leaving after a game, talk about he had mental issues. I'm good.
Yeah, that was him, right? He didn't come to a game, and like he's not talking about these are big cases. We got to stay away from guys who. And again, I'm not talking about
You're
people.
never gonna be happy. That's not it. That's what I'm saying. We need
his girlfriend was cheating or something like that, and wanted to check up on his girl. That we don't need that.
Austin Rivers for 2 years.
I was like,
for 2 years is my answer.
Say it again.
Austin Rivers for 2 years or Chris Dunn for 2 years?
Austin Rivers.
Thank you, Shay.
Gosh. I'm not even gonna pick, man. That's just depressing. I don't even want to pick that. That is terrible, man.
So that is what we've been.
I have to go with Miles Powell.
So that is basically where we are is basically what the front office wants us to be at. So we're legit talking about Austin Rivers because the front office didn't draft a point guard and didn't sign one in free agency yet. That's to be determined, or didn't trade for one. That's to be determined also.
Y'all know where I stand for real. I mean, I'm just throwing out names, but y'all know where I stand at.
What, Frank?
Okay, so let's have the Frank conversation then. Let's talk about Frank.
He
never had the keys to the team. Never.
Frank, give him the keys. He still can't run it, man. He could. The only thing he could. I mean, he could run the way.
So if you're a fan of Frank Ntilikina and you're about to hear this Frank Ntilikina argument, what I would suggest is maybe turning down the volume a little bit, because if we keep having a Frank Ntilikina discussion, and it's a discussion about nothing, it's an exercise in nothing. You know, it's
like talking about Austin Rivers.
That practice is stealing. You know what I'm saying? You practice it, but you don't ever come away with nothing. So why are you practicing with the threat of getting caught?
It's like talking about Austin Rivers. Freezie.
You never had pieces.
No.
I mean, at least put pieces around him.
So the thing with
talk about Austin Rivers for 2 hours. I mean, you want to do that?
No.
One's talking about
I mean, the thing is with Austin Rivers, you have to tell me what Austin Rivers has ever brought to the table and what he brings to the table by joining the Knicks.
Experience. I think the most thing he brings is experience. That's about it. I don't know.
As what?
Ask Teddy to tell you, because he's the one that suggested him.
So I'm gonna be honest. I brought it up.
What?
What'd you say?
Austin Rivers has experience bringing what?
I ain't gonna lie. I went through the free agency list and I looked. I said, "Oh, Austin Rivers could be a sneaky pickup," but I ain't really thinking out too deep. But he takes it to the cup and he could drive and dish. That's all I was thinking. I was just like, you know what? He would be a good guy to drive and dish.
Also, I said Chris Dunn because he brings perimeter defense, and
man, we got that in Frank already.
No, he's not. Frank is like a third string shooting guard. He should be backing up RJ. Frank should be backing up Reggie Bullock and everybody else.
Third string shooting guard. The first requirement of the first thing that a shooting guard should be able to do is
shoot.
He could shoot for 10 minutes. If you put him on the floor for 10 minutes, he'll be good. So
at 11 minutes, he runs out of stamina.
Yeah, exactly. He just only cares about his defense. He doesn't even care about shooting no more.
Hey, what's so crazy is he was on a terrible team and couldn't even make his own team, basically. I don't want to hear nothing about Chris Dunn anymore.
Chris Dunn is giving you 2 steals for the season.
Excuse me.
When you get 2 steals for the whole season, that's good defense. That means you know what you're doing when you're on the floor. If you're struggling to get 6 points and you can't even get you struggle to average a steal for the season, you know you have a lot of learning to do. And maybe he should learn that from Chris Dunn.
So Andy, so Black Andy said that Frank Ntilikina is going to start. Well,
yes,
and so my question is, start what?
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all is sleeping on Frank. It's sad because
sleeping on Frank, dog.
Bill Parcells says your record.
Thank you. You are what your record. You are
Yeah,
led
the team.
And so it's the same thing for Frank Ntilikina. His numbers reflect who he is as a player.
Never led the team.
Freezie, you hit it on the money. Frank plays too many minutes. He runs out of gas after 10 or 15 minutes.
Oh my god.
He's good for like 10 minutes and that's it. You got to get him out. You got to put in Reggie Bullock.
Well, hold on. How can you not like Chris Dunn, but everything you're talking about with Frank is potential?
I know. Hey, he
have not had any good coaching for the past, I don't know how many years.
All right, well, here we go. I'm not talking coaching. You're trying to talk coaching. I'm not talking coaching.
No, I'm talking to Teddy, not you.
Teddy. Go talk to Teddy. Thank you.
So Teddy, why like you can't say and say Chris Dunn this Chris on one hand love Frank.
He's a Frank fan. What do you expect from Teddy? He's gonna tell you everybody's bad except Frank.
Like, we gotta stop being fans of just individual players, man. Like if they're not good for the team, they're not good for the team. Like we literally as Knicks fans, we forgot what winning feels like. That we make excuses for guys like Frank and guys who are just not good. They're just not good.
He's a good second string or third string.
At least I do want Frank to be a backup. I do want Frank to be a backup. But in our case, we're not picking up nobody in free agency. It's obvious. So I want y'all to get y'all. Look, Knicks always do something to make us down. Let's just already step ahead of it. We're not getting a point guard. And if we do get a point guard, it's not going to be who y'all want. So let's get ahead of this right now.
Austin Rivers.
DJ Augustine may be our point guard.
Austin Rivers.
What's wrong with that?
Man.
Orlando
Augustine. Hold up.
And I think that goes back to the point with that Guillermo was saying that we have fallen out of love with winning basketball games and fallen head over heels in love with narratives. You know what I'm saying? Now we love narratives. We love the fact that Frank puts LeBron James early in the season. It makes us look tough. But you know what happened? LeBron and them boys won that game and was doing bottle flips in the beginning of the fourth quarter.
Oh yeah, yep, yes they were.
Yeah, so it's we love narratives. Like we talking, man, Frank pushed LeBron. And at the end of the day, I think we lost by 17 because we came back. I think that the lead was like 31 and we cut the lead to like 14. And so we're at the end of the day, at the end of the game, and started talking about how poorly we looked in Madison Square Garden. We were talking about Frank stood up to LeBron James.
We had a shitty team. We still got a shitty team.
But no, it's not just that though.
No, I think Obi-Wan makes it less shitty. I gotta give credit to Obi. I think Obi's gonna make this team much less shitty.
I mean, he a dog, and I think he's gonna bring. Look, RJ and him's gonna bring that dog to the team. Like that's what I respect about that. Julius is
from Obi that's gonna make the team very exciting. You know, and Austin Rivers running the point versus Frank, that might be an upgrade.
Hey, oh my God! Hey, so they're starting. So the chat is starting this game, and I love it. It's this thing they started a long time ago, like such and such. I think Amin Hassan started it when he said such and such is not walking through that door. And so somebody in the chat said, "Bring back Linsanity." Right? Jeremy Lin is not walking through that door.
I said that earlier.
Ron Baker is not walking through that door. And I know Guillermo's favorite of all time, Legion of the Knicks podcast.
Who's this?
MF Doom, his favorite player of all time.
Who's that?
Brandon Jennings is not walking through that door.
Brandon Jennings? What?
Yeah, man. And Raphael, listen, I know Raphael. I know this is your favorite player, and I'm not calling him out, but Cole Aldridge is not walking through that.
Cole Aldridge.
I don't even know who that is. What team he played for?
He played for the Knicks. He played for OKC. He drives by LPC.
Rebounds and tapping it at the basket.
You bringing in names from 75, from 76 or something?
No, that was 6 years ago.
I don't even know.
Cole Aldridge
had a missing too.
Tap rebounds into the other team basket.
I do that.
Yep, had a missing too.
Yeah. He reminded me of the Russian dude from that movie Eddie. Like everything you told him to do, he did it wrong at 1,000 miles per hour. You know what I'm saying? You like, what are you doing out here? Hey, Sima Singh's favorite player. Hey, listen, Sima Singh, I know your favorite player is Pablo Prigioni. but he is not.
I actually like Pablo Prigioni.
I actually kind of like them too, man. I ain't gonna front.
He made a 3 or 2 threes.
He's just a smart player that you like. You kind of appreciate when he was around with Jason Kidd.
Right, he was like the Frank Ntilikina. That's what
No.
He said it right.
Pablo was a defensive star for us. Pablo will pick you up 94 feet. You know what I'm saying? But on offense, he wouldn't give you nothing.
Hey, how would you like if the Knicks was a full court press team? Like really full court press?
That never works in NBA.
No, that don't work in it.
It almost never works in NBA. There are always ways to break it.
It was a suggestion. You know, I'm just saying.
Oh no, I'm not sure. No, I used to think the same thing. Like, why don't they do it in the NBA? Like,
I just feel like Frank is long enough to like actually be up front with anybody taking the ball out and really put the pressure.
So my whole point to the whole exercise is that y'all think keeping Josh Harrelson is going to turn us into contenders. It's not.
Josh Harrelson? Who the hell's Josh Harrelson? Who the hell is that?
Luke Cornett is not coming through that door. You know what I'm saying?
Luke Cornett.
We had enough projects, man. I'm not saying.
How would y'all feel about Steve Novak coming back?
I miss Steve Novak.
Me too.
Hey,
Man, I kind of like Luke Cornett, man.
And that's the reason why we keep having these conversations.
I kind of like that guy. That guy could shoot the ball.
Luke Cornett had that one spurt with the G-League,
man. I kind of like
it might be a viable option. That was the year
man. Oh, there, Max. I'm sorry, Max.
Oh, you know what? What about that? What if we did bring back Trey Burke?
I thought the Knicks.
Nah, Trey Burke just re-signed with the Mavs.
Okay.
Trey Burke is not coming back.
Well, at least, hey, Trey Burke did get better by playing with the Knicks. That G League saved his career. So
yeah,
he owes us. But,
yep.
Wait, wasn't he? He was on the Mavs. I thought he was on the. No, he did get traded to the Mavs, but he was on the 76.
I like Trey Burke, but a lot of people complaining about his defense and this, that, and the third. But I thought
he's good for what he was. He was a scoring guard. He tried to be, when he first came into the league, tried to be like this, you know.
He tried to do too much.
Right. He tried to be like a passing guard. Utah guys were just like, we don't know what the hell to do with this crap.
He really thought he was AI in New York.
A lot of teams.
I think we need somebody who wants to prove themselves. I mean,
yeah, but he's also. I mean, he was undersized.
We got point guys that don't want to prove themselves and think that they could just be themselves. No, I want you to prove yourself here.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. The more and more I think about this, would y'all be upset if Austin Rivers was our starting point guard?
Oh Lord,
you got to put that.
The right pieces, no.
Right.
Austin Rivers, man.
See, you know the thing about Austin Rivers.
That's what got right now.
A lot of people gave him a hard time because of his, his dad. You know, they felt like he shouldn't have went where he went in the draft. He went that high because of his dad, and I feel like that was wrong. I never feel like Austin Rivers had a chance to really get out there and show what he could really do, because even the owners and other GMs was giving that man a hard time, and that was wrong. He shouldn't have got away.
I'm sorry, he got into the NBA because of his dad. Because when he was at Duke, he was unimpressive at Duke. I believe they had a below record. He was not but he also got into Duke because of his father. Because he was not a great. He had that one buzzer beater. I can't remember which team he beat, but it was like that one buzzer beater 3, I think it was. Mm-hmm. That kid was not this prodigy. He wasn't this type of player. He got in because of his dad. He got into because of his dad, and he stayed in the NBA because of his dad. And that's why people make fun of it. That's why now you see him with kind of like a scowl on his face, kind of like pissed because they taunt him in the NBA because it's like you're only here because your dad, bro.
Yeah,
you're not that
hey, so E. Bizzle said Jason Kidd and Baron Davis are about to suit up. Guess what, E. Bizzle? Jason Kidd and Baron Davis are not coming through that door.
Is Rasheed Wallace coming back?
Hey, Sultry Music Group says, bring back Lance. Guess what? Lance Thomas is not coming back through that door.
Oh, that's fine.
What about Lance Stevenson? How about that?
Hey, Obi-Wan.
Is he
Michael Sweetney? Guess what, dog? Michael Sweetney is not coming back.
Oh, Michael Sweetney is never having to come back. Michael Sweetney can stay though.
I think
you never have to see Michael Sweetney
do this stuff, Freezie. You just gotta keep reminding people they're not coming through that door. I think it's important. If not, these people, people are gonna be selling people dreams.
Hey, can I get some more obscure names? Can somebody bring up some more obscure Knicks fan? Knicks fan?
Jerome James.
Oh, Jerome James is not coming through that door.
What about
that guy's face, man? I knew. It's like that look on his face, like he knew he stole money from us. He didn't give a damn. Like he just and every time he actually played when he wasn't injured, he had that stupid like, oh yeah, I'm back, baby, haha.
What about
they threw away Travis Knight. Hey, Joshua.
Travis Knight?
I said Travis Knight. Hey, Travis Knight is not coming back.
Hey, Travis Knight actually played the Knicks.
Wilson Chandler, Freezie. Wilson Chandler.
Hey, Maurice Taylor.
This Taylor solid, man.
Right. Hey, you know what? Mandingus Kuzmingus? Is that his name?
Kuzminskis.
Bargnani.
Is he coming back through that door? Othella Harrington is not coming back through that door. Hey, so y'all looking around for reinforcements, man, but Othella Harrington is not coming through that door. So we look around because our front office had made the move we anticipating. We looking around for reinforcements.
That's the first
coach is not coming through that door. Oh my gosh.
What about Clee Anthony Early?
Oh my gosh.
That was
is not coming through.
That was a doozy of a pick, man.
Hey man. So oh my God.
What about Darian Grant?
Said Billy Walker. Y'all remember Bill Walker?
Yeah, he from Cincinnati.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he is not coming through that door.
Remember OJ Mayo?
Yeah.
OJ Mayo.
Is that him?
They play on the same team in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Oh, Bill Walker. Yeah. Bill, did he have like a weird injury?
Yeah.
That like kind of slowed him down. Was he that good in college?
Man, he was a beast.
He was a beast in college.
What was the injury? Because he had like a weird, like he became a lot like janky.
Like, he was the #1 player coming out. Like him and Michael Beasley played one time, and he scored like 40 on Michael Beasley in high school.
My man said Bernard King is not coming through that door. Frank Ntilikina is in trouble.
Yeah, what was that injury? He had a weird, because I remember him being highly touted, but I know he just had a weird like gait, like how he would walk, like and drive to the basket.
Like okay, the saddest story in the NBA, oh my God, how he ended his career.
Oh my God, I almost threw up in my mouth. Somebody said Jared Jeffries. Jeffries, the original Frank Ntilikina, is not coming through that door.
Stupid face.
I know Jared Jeffries was power forward or big or whatever, but
Freezie, I think you hit it on the money. Jared Jeffries was the original Frank Ntilikina for that.
Y'all bugging.
Remember that?
Yeah. Yo, you remember? Hey, so y'all remember this? That we used to have plays with him driving to the basket. Like we'll pass it from the opposite wing to him cutting to the basket, and he'll get to the basket by himself and miss.
Yeah, he couldn't lay up the ball. Like
right, but he'd go up in a crowd of 4 people for a rebound, legit 4 dudes 6'8" or taller, and come out with the rebound, running like the other way. You like, what just happened?
They used to basically like not pass to him in close situations because he just couldn't lay up the ball. Like I'm talking about at the basket, layup, just finish at the basket. Legit couldn't do that.
Right. Hey. So let me see that.
They said at Wisconsin. I think he went to Wisconsin, right? They said he was like a beast in college.
Oh shit! I just seen a name that. What if we brought Jamal Crawford?
Jay Crossover?
You said this already. This is not the first time you said this.
Oh, my bad.
No, I don't know if I said him or not.
Is he staying with the Nets, Jamal Crawford?
At the stopgap, just 1 year. Jamal Crawford.
He probably won a ring.
Yeah, he probably won.
Man, he chasing money. He ain't in the league. He chasing a contract.
I asked you about Ricky Rubio, and you were like, hell no. I asked both you and Freeze, and you were like, hell no for Ricky Rubio.
It didn't seem possible. That's all. Like he just got traded to OKC.
Yeah, a guy Ricky Rubio. Could the Knicks trade for him?
Actually, that wouldn't be a bad pickup on the low.
Now you're catching on.
Like Ricky on the low.
See, I bust my chest. Now you're like, oh.
He just can't shoot.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to break it to you, Sheik Jop, but Rasheed Wallace is not coming through that door.
I said Rasheed Wallace.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, I remember the good old days, the 14 days or whatever it was with Rasheed, or how many days we have with, like a few days. And he was looking good. He was averaging like 15 or something like that off the bench. And then he got hurt. And he was like, yeah, I'm about to retire. This is garbage. I was like, I can't blame you.
So the fact that we can't bring in Crawford at 39 makes me think Leon Rose is doing something. He's up to something super spy, or he is being totally outclassed. Kind of like Zab Judah and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Like he thought he had talent.
Zab, why did you bring that up?
And was like,
that was a disappointing fight.
Yeah.
Hey,
you know what?
His worst one was against Costa Zoo. That was bad.
Oh my God.
I honestly think that y'all about to get Russell Westbrook though. Houston might come to their sisters.
I think
be like, you know what? I'll take the second round picks.
Yeah. They're gonna have to do something because they can't come off that much salary.
I think Harden's gonna say something. Yeah, I think Harden's gonna say something like, "Look,
do you guys think
but he's on the league too."
I know, but I'm just saying he realized he ain't gonna leave, and I think he's gonna be like, "Look, this is what I need," and he gonna say, "I need Russ out of here." Hey, I mean,
him and John Wall getting along at all. John Wall can't even get along with Bradley Beal, so that's
him and Bradley Beal are cool. It just, I think they get the keys to Bradley Beal though.
Yeah, but they had the same issue.
Well, he was there
when one was trying to stab each other, and like Bill didn't appreciate John Wall's lifestyle, which I can't get mad at because John Wall's kind of like all over the place, but
partying a lot.
Yeah, and Bradley Beal I think was establishing himself as like the main guy.
Well, I just saw an article on Bleacher Report, which means it's probably not true, that the number one landing spot for John Wall is the New York Knicks.
What?
I think you're lying, bro.
It's on Bleacher Report.
I think that's one of the only ways to get rid of Julius. But I mean, they just signed Bertans. I don't see it.
Yeah, well.
Yep, and y'all would get back the big from the Lakers. I can't think of his name.
The white
of them. The white guy.
Mo Wagner.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, he's not bad. I actually kind of like.
I know he's not bad. I don't know why the Lakers traded him.
Well,
we should have had a guy that wanted to play with.
He'd be a good backup.
Yeah.
I also read something myself. It says the Knicks don't want to go 4 years for Gordon Hayward.
Gordon Hayward's going to Indiana. It's like
yeah.
No, 4 years, $100 million. They're trying to get rid of Oladipo. They've been trying to get rid of him.
So what they gonna do with Miles Turner though?
I think they're gonna keep him if Gordon Hayward comes
off the bench.
Who? Nah, he's gonna be a starter.
Miles Turner's gonna play the 4, but Sabonis is gonna play the 5.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Him and Sabonis before Sabonis got hurt, they was balling.
Yeah. Sabonis that real deal, man. Sabonis around the rim is
different.
Yeah, that boy got moves, man. It's funny because his father had great moves too. Man. Was underrated. I still remember the perfect game he had with the Blazers.
Physical. I'm sorry, y'all. He was so physical with Mitch. It made me rethink Mitch's trajectory. Not this year. I think it was their first. You know what? It was the game that Oladipo got hurt. Right? I legit watched, and I was like, "Yo, this kid is legit manhandling."
He was balling
down here. Yeah. And so one cat is 6'11", 240, and Mitch is 6'7", 240. That's what they listed at, right? But you could see the difference in body makeup. You know what I'm saying? The dude was so physical that it was almost unfair to Mitch down there. You know what I'm saying? Now in a foot race, in a foot race, you know Mitch is gonna win. You know what I'm saying? In a jumping contest, you know Mitch is gonna win. But when it just came down to just, you know what I'm saying, knocking bones, Mitch didn't stand a chance down there.
You know what? I'm glad you said that, man. This team needs to be a fast break team. I ain't trying to say 8 seconds type like the Houston Rockets offense, but we got to be a team that's up and down. We got the players to do it.
So what would be the best center for that though?
Mitch is the fastest center in the league.
I could agree to that. I think I could see where I wouldn't argue that.
Fastest center in the league.
Think about it.
I don't know.
Well, I think you get up and down extremely quickly. I mean, at this time, that in terms, I guess AD is a what, 4? You want to put him as a 5?
Yeah.
He don't like to play the 5 though, and that's crazy to me.
Yeah, what do you have in the playoffs? Remember that games just having like 1 and 2 like rebounds? Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
But
sorry about that, Freezie. But he does not exert himself. Like he was just basically just like an oversized like 3 for that team. Did not care to do any dirty work.
At the same time with Anthony Davis, because I remember when he was coming out of Kentucky, they said, I don't know what his height was prior to them, but you got to remember he played point guard too, but still, he wasn't always that tall, basically.
Yeah, he got a huge growth spurt.
Yeah.
He went to college.
Too bad you can't predict those. And even with the growth spurt, some players just the fast twitch muscle doesn't grow. It's not as strong, so they could be really lanky and slow. Look at Bol.
Right.
Was,
Yeah.
So that conversation you just mentioned, it's one of the things that as you know, as the moderator, sometimes I get on. I do get a little frustrated sometimes with like we ask such great questions, and before we can get the question out, we kind of zoom to another subject. You know what I mean? And it frustrates me in a sense that I want to throw myself all over the arguments or whatever. I'm saying that sometimes people will bring up a good point, and before we can like deep dive into it, we move on. Like the Knicks running a fast-paced offense, that right there has legs. But my only thing to that is if you get a fast-paced point guard or offense, what are you going to do at point guard? Frank Ntilikina is not a fast.
He's gonna pass the ball to one of the people.
Have you ever seen Frank Ntilikina hit a wide open layup?
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Freezie. You're overdoing it now, man. You've seen Frank Ntilikina hit.
Come on, man. This Frank hit is real. But I will say this though. I think that they do need to be a fast break team. I think it'd be better with DSJ being more of the starter if that's going to be the case though.
Okay. Hey, so I've never seen, and I know this is gonna sound like Frank hate, but Chuck B asked me once. He said, "Uncle Freezie, before you even go there, think about this. Have you ever seen Frank take the ball off the rim and push it through traffic to the other end and make a layup?"
I seen Frank grab a rebound and pass it.
And when I thought about it, I was like, you know what? I have never seen Frank go coast to coast and make a layup or dunk. Never. And so I'm automatically questioning myself as well, maybe I didn't see enough of Frank. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I haven't seen enough of Frank Ntilikina. And so that made me question myself. Like I went back through and watched some stuff, and I have never seen Frank take the ball off the rim and drive it the length of the floor for a layup.
Yeah, and it's another thing we gotta think about. Like if we do become a fast break team, Mitch is the fastest. Okay, let's just put it that Mitch may be the fastest center, but Obi may be one of the fastest power forwards as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think RJ should be doing most of the ball handling. I mean, to be totally honest, even though Frank's gonna be the point guard, RJ's gonna be mainly the point guard if we're doing.
I'm not saying that Frank doesn't dunk or lay the ball up. What I'm saying is Frank Ntilikina take the ball off the defensive rim, drive all the way to his basket and lay it. That's what I'm saying, AK. I'm not hating. I'm just putting a fact. And to Frankie's point, I'm the one that under the table for the Bradley Beal sauce up episode. Like people gloss over the fact that Frank Ntilikina sauced up Bradley Beal off
Bad.
the plane.
And knocked down the shot.
And Bradley Beal went headfirst into his own defender after Frank sauced him up, and Frank went to the basket and laid it up. I'm the one pounding the table for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one that pounded the table for the time that Frank tried to yam on Porzingis, and Porzingis fouled him to prevent himself from going on the post. You know what I'm saying? What I am saying though is, Israel said Frank is scared of it. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is Frank doesn't do it often enough for us and other teams to consider him a threat.
Mm-hmm. And you would also probably be able to, hit 3-pointers on the fast break too. If it's somebody on the other team or players, that get down to the other end and stop you from going into the paint and leave you open at the 3-point line, your players got to be able to hit those open threes.
I get that. I definitely get that. I just think it's gonna be. I think we're gonna be the new Lob City.
And then you got to be careful too, because sometimes the taller the player, especially with Mitchell Robinson, that might be bad on his knees running like that all the time.
Well, that I could see that too, and it's not just. And so you're talking about the pounding on the center, right? It happened to Pat Ewing in the late '80s, where we were in flight mode, where it was Mark Jackson, Gerald Wilkins, and a bunch of guys, and all we did was race up and down the floor and shoot threes, and they wound up being bad long term for Pat Ewing's knees, right? And so the same thing may happen for Mitch, but Mitch is not Pat Ewing. I just want to clarify that.
Yeah, Mitch is super athletic.
Yeah. Mitch is what, 22 now?
20. Yeah, he might be 22, 21, 22.
Yeah. So here's the thing. If you do if you do what you say, like, what does that do for the Knicks overall win-loss total and roster?
I think we'll have an identity. I think we need to have a just system. Like, I think if we got a legit system where guys know what their roles are, I think we can get somewhere with. I think we should be a fast-paced team. If Mitch is going to be our starting center, like, seriously, he grabs the rebound, passes out, and he's running. Right. No center's keeping up with him.
Right. Hey, so I'm gonna boot Guillermo out the chat. Hey, Legion of Knicks, go to bed.
All right, man. Love you guys.
Go to bed. Hey, I'm gonna hang out here for a few more minutes with everybody, but hey, man, I thank you for coming through. Just want to tell you the thing with Orlando Hudson is real. Like, I legit talked to him. I'm working on scheduling a day for us to get together. As soon as I get that day and time, I hit you up in enough advance. That way you can get prepared.
Definitely. Yo, salute to all you guys, man. Thanks for having me on. Guys, hit them likes, man. Peace out, God. Peace out, Teddy.
I'm gonna hang out here for a little while because man, listen.
Shay, nice to see you as well too, man. Hopefully we can see you again. You had some great questions. Please continue. Be more aggressive and interrupt us, man. You have some good questions, man.
No problem.
No fear over here. Be as aggressive as you want. So, Freezie, see you, big dogs. I see you guys later, man. Peace.
All right, man. Hey, and so make sure y'all go to Legion of Knicks podcast on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. And like I was saying, and that MF of Doom, Legion of Knicks podcast, aka the Ghostface Killer, we're kind of like Wheel of Fortune and Family Feud. It's like back to back. So he'll come on and get y'all engines going, and then I'll come on and get y'all out of here, man. Love y'all, man. This thing is like a family. You know what I'm saying? It's like
it's growing. Growing.
Yeah. And it's not about one person. It's not like raising, Uncle Freezie's personal profile. Because like I said, man, I got a good life. I just like talking about these Knicks, and y'all do too. Because y'all be coming on here and y'all stay. And y'all be asking me these hard ass questions on national TV, and I be stumped. I'm like, dang, why they ask me that? You know what I'm saying? But y'all be real, and you know what I'm saying, we want answers. You know what I'm saying? So hey, so shout out to everybody that's still in here. I'm gonna hang out for as long as I can. You know what I'm saying? As long as y'all want to hang out, I'm gonna hang out.
I got a question to Ralph.
Yeah, go ahead.
I brought up a good suggestion for our team. How do you feel about us being a fast break team? Not to say 8 seconds. They don't gotta be like Houston Rockets style, but any rebound we get,
I mean, Obi, I feel like you can sort of be like that a little more. I mean, we have a higher chance with Obi and Mitch because, like you said, Mitch has quick feet. He's like one of the fastest on the floor, and you have Obi too, who can sort of help in that game. I mean,
and who's blocking a fast break lob to one of them? Nobody's blocking that.
Yeah, so I mean, I think there's room for a little bit of everything. I almost want to say, like, there is room for what's that considered transition offense?
Yeah, absolutely, fast break transition offense. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about the whole team because the whole team.
RJ, let's just say this: RJ, Mitch, and Obi.
Your favorite player, Frank Ntilikina, you can't do that. Like you
Frank is the best pass. Okay, let's cut the bullshit. Frank may be the best passer at point guard on the team right now.
Yeah, listen, you got to be fast like De'Aaron Fox. Now, if you have a De'Aaron Fox,
my God, you, I think you think it's too deep. He can
argument. You know, of De'Aaron Fox with Obi and Mitchell Robinson, that could probably help your argument. But right now with Frank,
his passing ain't legit to you.
Who his pass?
Yo, Andre Bryant is in the building.
He's a great willing passer, right? I would say he's
a great team player. He's more of a team player.
He's a willing passer. I give him credit for that. But and I agree with you that you know, and now I do expect his numbers to get better with Obi. He can get more than 3 assists. Good argument. You should have.
Frank is not getting more than 3 assists, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna say that he's a starter now, but I do think with Obi Toppin there and Mitchell Robinson there, I mean, that's already 2 assists off the rip. So he just needs 1 or 2 more. And RJ Barrett, if he can improve his shooting, that's 3 assists. You could get 3 assists in 10 minutes.
And that's another thing. RJ is going to be in the half court offense. RJ is going to be doing most of the ball handling anyways.
But I wouldn't say that Frank is a starter because Frank he's not fast. He can't there's a lot of things that he can't do. He's a great secondary. I feel like Frank. Look, the best thing that Frank as a secondary passer, fine, but as a lead point guard, that's too much for him.
So let me go ahead and rock the boat because there are some Frank lovers in the chat. I'm gonna just go ahead and rock the boat a little bit. I'm gonna just say this: Frank is not ready. We shouldn't even be talking about Frank. You know what I'm saying?
This is going to be his 4th season. Why are you ready?
I'm trying to help Teddy understand that Frank is not a point guard. He's a good secondary point guard.
No, he's not a good secondary point guard, Raphael.
No, brother.
No. If he's on the floor, he can get you 3 or 4 assists.
And he's our best on the ball defender too.
I honestly look at it like this: if the point guard got hurt and Uncle Freezie was walking by going to the bathroom, Tom Thibodeau was like, "Uncle Freezie, you ready?" I'm like, "Dog, I'm just passing through. I'm trying to go to the bathroom." He'll look Frank in the eyes and be like, "Uncle Freezie, you ready?" And the reason why I say that is because Frank is for one, he's timid, right? Frank
How you gonna be timid? But the best on ball. I know what you're saying.
Offensively, Frank is timid. I mean, Frank has great form, right? Frank shoots 87% from the free throw line, right?
Yes.
But how does that equate to his 3-point shot? Like a lot of us say, you know, the measure of a great shooter's potential is what they do at the free throw line. It's the reason why people are down on RJ Barrett because his free throw numbers are down. You know what I'm saying? But Frank shoots 86% and then shoots 31% from 3. It just shows me that the talent is there, but the talent is there to do it, but the assertiveness is not there.
Look, I agree with a lot of what Freezie said. Frank for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes, he would be great. After 10 minutes, you're just going to get a whole lot of defense. And a whole lot of defense doesn't cover ground of 5 extra points.
But what you not say? Frank is not roast beef. You can't just put him in a thing for 10 minutes and think he's going to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like Frank legit, and I understand what you mean. You mean cut his minutes in half and maybe he can be assertive in those 10 minutes. But what I'm telling you is the long-term answer at point guard exists in another place.
I'm not saying Frank point guard. I'm saying backup backup wing player.
I do think Frank's a great backup. I see Frank as like our Marcus Smart. New York has their own Marcus Smart.
A wing player, as a wing player, he can get you some assists and some defense. But and if you work on his minutes and you shrink it, so you have to shrink his minutes to the point where these amount of minutes, this is where you're good for the team. But you give him more minutes, it's not gonna. You're not.
RJ, Bullock, Obi, Mitch.
Bullock is pretty decent. He gives you a good for 20 minutes or 15, 20 minutes. Bullock is pretty decent, and I feel like Frank is about less than Bullock, but around the same. Is what I'm trying to say.
So who's like
to be honest with you, or you want me to just sell you a story? Frank is good you give him 15 minutes, no more than that.
What do you think about that, Shay? What think about that lineup I just put out?
Who's the point guard of that starting lineup?
Frank, RJ, Bullock, Obi, Mitch.
Oh man, I kind of like it. I would want a little bit more shooting at that guard spot though.
Bullock,
RJ, but I guess I would have to trust him, for it to go in. But if I knew RJ had a real, well, the shot is nice. It just needs to go in. But if it was more proven, I would love that lineup.
Well said. We all would, but we got to work with what's proven. And with what's Frank proven is 60.
Bullock would be a 3-point shooter. We're gonna be an up-tempo team. That's what we need to be.
We got to work with what Frank has proven. What Frank has proven is 6 points at most and 3 assists and 2 rebounds.
Yep.
Like
and the thing with RJ too is we look at RJ Barrett as a finished product. RJ Barrett's not a finished product.
Oh no. He's so raw.
So the thing is, the RJ came out of the gates. Remember, RJ Barrett came out of the gates knocking down 3-pointers, and we thought he was the answer. Remember, he shot 41% from 3 the first month of the season, and we thought he was the answer. And so they took the basketball out of his hands and started they took the basketball away from Knox and RJ, gave the ball to Mook, and Mook started getting those minutes and shots, and RJ's shots fell off. Then he hurt himself, high ankle sprain, right? And I keep saying this, and I don't want to beat a dead horse because it's inhumane, but look, RJ Barrett played through a high ankle sprain. It took him 3 weeks to recover. The Giants running back, Saquon Barkley, it took him 7 weeks to recover from the same injury, right? Both play professional sports, right?
But one of them getting tackled.
I'm not saying make an excuse for RJ Barrett. What I'm saying is look at things through context. RJ Barrett was shooting the ball well. He got hurt, played through an injury, recovered, and started balling again. You know what I'm saying? But your numbers are who they say you are. Right, so RJ Barrett and myself will probably say, don't make excuses for his down numbers. But what I'm telling you is to look at things in context. When RJ Barrett was shooting 41% from 3, nobody had a complaint about RJ Barrett shooting the ball, right? They complained about his free throws. Right. And then he got hurt and then recovered. He was shooting 35 to 37% from 3. So what I'm asking Knicks fans is to look at. Not look at things, say, in a vacuum, but take the big view of it. Like, look at the big picture of RJ Barrett's season.
But can I just say,
I know that. But what I'm saying is I'm talking about the recovery time. I'm not talking about productivity. Notice I didn't mention Saquon Barkley's productivity when he was hurt. What I'm telling you is that one guy got the injury, was out 7 weeks, and another guy got the injury and was out 3 weeks, is what I'm saying.
But I would say, just like he was a rookie last year. I believe he just hit a wall, his rookie year. That's
And shut up.
Shoot, that what you say was 35%, right? I think that's decent for a rookie to shoot, coming into the league where in college it was 3 forwards on the floor. I never seen Cam Reddish as a shooting guard though.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They played with 3. It was 3 small forwards, power forwards, however you want to see it, on the floor in college. And for him to come in the NBA, before an injury and shoot like that, that's good. And even afterwards, that it was decent. He just hit his wall.
Right. Well, you know what? And I can't say that I don't agree because to an extent you have to judge rookies different. You know what I'm saying? Some of them hit that rookie wall and you don't hear from them again the rest of the season. And then others hit that rookie wall, find out a way to recover, and they bounce back. And I think that might be what RJ Barrett did.
Yep.
Yeah, man. So I know we have we go through the thing with Frank Ntilikina over and over and over again, and I know Black Andy is gonna be like, "Yo, Uncle Freezie, you always looking to take pot shots at Frank Ntilikina," but honestly, I don't, man. You know what? When we drafted Frank Ntilikina, I was so excited. I was like, "Yo, we got like a 6'6" point guard with long arms that's gonna defend." Because the year before that, we had Brandon Jennings, right? Brandon Jennings literally slapped the floor to TJ McConnell, like, "Come on, bring it." And TJ McConnell went off for 30 points on us, right? TJ McConnell. Now, I know y'all like, who was TJ McConnell? Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
I hate when I do this. I hate when I do that. I will say this. Frank improves literally every year. And next year is going to be even better because he had a longer offseason. What I would say is this. His stats are going to go up next season.
Slowly.
And if he starts, I'm going to say now, if he starts, most improved player.
No.
7 points.
You're saying if he starts all season, most improved player.
All you got to do is double his points. That's most improved.
I tell you right now, the player to get in my eyes might be Chris Dunn because he gets you steals.
I'm so sick of this.
I don't know, Teddy. I don't know if I want to see somebody playing defense and not getting no steals. Chris Dunn, at least, he's not going to just stay in front of the guy. He's going to get you steals, man, on the floor. So that's why I kind of like the idea of having a point guard like Chris Dunn on the roster, at least for a season. I think it's worth a risk.
Anybody Frank sticks, shooting percentage goes down.
Yeah, but I think some of those numbers, I think they're overinflated, overhyped.
And every time Frank's on the floor, his plus minus, he's always in the plus.
You cannot fake stealing the ball 2 times per game for the season, and I feel like that's the kind of defense that I'm actually looking for from a guard.
Hey, Bersant, that's not happening. Raymond Felton is not coming through that door. Hey, and you know what else? I'm working on trying to get in contact with Raymond Felton. So Ray, don't find it as disrespect, but it is what it is, bro. Hey, Frank, come on. Hey, Ray, come on the show.
I'm interested in getting Chris Dunn for the cheap. This guy led the league in steals last season. That piques my interest if I'm going to go for the cheap. I mean, right now we can't. If there is no chance on Russell Westbrook, then I know what I got to work with. I mean,
I know how you feel, Freezie. I know how you feel now.
Hey, Spacebound Chip said, "I'd rather have Jerry and Grant." Hey, guess what, Spacebound Chips? Jerry and Grant is not walking through that door. Hey, and based on this conversation here, Teddy is not letting him get in because he wants Frank.
It ain't even that. I know how you feel now about Frank, because I'm feeling this way about Chris right now. Chris Dunn. It's pissing me off that you keep bringing this up, but we got the same player and Frank on the team already.
I'm glad you've seen the same person. He's not that great, is he? Right? But he.
Now let me tell you the difference between Chris Dunn. Let me tell you the difference between Chris Dunn and Frank.
Chris Dunn gets steals. Somebody
gets better every year. Look at what. First off, Chris Dunn had his chance to lead a team. He failed horribly.
Yeah, but at least Chris Dunn, when he gets on the floor, he's going to get you 2 steals. I don't want somebody who can't even steal the ball on the team. Frank is just staying in front of the guy. Chris Dunn is actually stealing the ball, and 2 times for this whole season.
Frank is the best defender on this team.
Yeah, hey, you know what?
I think Chris Dunn will easily take that spot from him.
No, Chris Dunn ain't a point guard, man. Chris Dunn,
this is a crazy conversation. Hey, eat him alive for this conversation.
I don't think so. I kind of disagree.
And Chris Dunn is older than you think. Chris Dunn is like 27.
I'm gonna have to look his age. He was drafted 1 year younger. He was drafted 2016.
Right.
And he was a bust.
So he was 22 coming out.
considered
4 years ago.
Frank,
Yeah. So he probably 26.
and
I was like a junior or something, or a senior coming out, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it don't even matter. Chris was a bust.
look at his stats, and you tell me if he's a bust. Just look at his stats.
Didn't Chicago draft him?
No, Minnesota did.
Minnesota. He got traded to Chicago.
He couldn't have lasted Minnesota, bro. Look,
last anywhere else? You think he could?
No. Chris Dunn is trash, bro. I mean,
I'm glad Freezie on my side on this because I can't believe we having this conversation.
You think Chris Dunn is a bona fide scrub, but
hey,
he's
Rob,
better than Franklin Lucchino.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you something real right now. Would you rather have Austin Rivers or Chris Dunn? The fact you had to think about it lets me know everything I need to know.
Right.
I would probably have Chris Dunn because you need one defender.
Oh man, now you bugging.
Look, you need somebody who can score, and you need at least a good backup point guard. Chris Dunn is at least a good backup point guard.
Anudi 25 said Dunn is less trash than Frank.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not impressed. Hey, but listen, I'm not impressed. You know what that makes me think? That makes me more disappointed than Frank.
Y'all bugging tonight.
I was gonna be more impressed. It's the complete opposite.
It's just sometimes people, they see him at Madison Square Garden and he's working hard, but he ain't getting no steals. He got you 2 steals and he's defending out there.
2 steals a game or 2 steals for the season?
2 steals per game for the season. That's not easy. That's not easy work.
Nobody knows Chris Dunn but you.
Because I know more about basketball than everybody.
Basically, what we're saying is a guy that's somewhere in between Frank Ntilikina and Elfrid Payton. So don't upgrade the position totally. Just somebody that's in between Frank Ntilikina and Elfrid Payton.
Man, y'all overhyping Chris Dunn so much.
You overhyping Frank. Frank is not giving you anything except he's just staying in front of his defender. It's the guy that's in front of him. That's all.
The difference between Frank and Chris, I'm gonna be honest with you. Frank literally has not had a coach.
You know what you're gonna say next season?
2 seasons.
If we have Chris Dunn, you're gonna say, you know what? I can't front Ralph. I actually like Chris Dunn, and I actually like his defense. He actually is a really good defender than I thought. That's what you're gonna tell me.
Where's Chris Dunn? Who does Chris Dunn play for right now?
Upgrade means legit upgrade.
He's a free agent.
And I haven't heard any rumors about Chris Dunn getting picked up.
Will rip the ball from anybody.
Have you heard any rumors about Chris Dunn getting picked up?
2 steals, he can rip the ball from anybody. Benson.
I'm not trying to be funny. Hey, Ralph, I love your passion on this dude. Have you heard any rumors about Chris Dunn getting picked up?
I know that he's a better player than Frank Ntilikina.
That ain't answering my question.
I'm trying to tell you.
But hey, so Raphael, I'm just gonna do like an exercise with you just to see if I'm on a save weight.
I wouldn't be a little. I wouldn't be.
So you didn't get business class, or I mean, you didn't get Lakina at 26.
See, for Freezie, you're missing the point. Teddy likes to always brag.
Why would we run Chris Dunn?
Because he's better than Frank.
But if you were upgraded from coach